I'm ready.
Sam.
This? No. Does he need to show us how to work?
Sam.
I'll go ask him.
Okay.
Basically coming out.
Oh, okay.
Cool. This is just my other window right now.
All right.
So
Hey,
it will
guys.
come up on the screen.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
All right, we're good. Yeah, that makes sense. Didn't have time to do your hair in the morning?
Yeah, it's looking rough.
It is. You got like dandruff stuff in there too. Now I'm in his head. Look at that. All right, let's do it.
Good. There we go.
All right, folks.
Welcome
in.
in.
Thanks
for joining. We're here at Ohio University Dodgeball Nationals 2026. We got our first game of the day here, round of 16. Bracket play. Day 2 of Nationals. James Madison against Ohio University, the middle school. My name's Kevin Bailey. I'm joined with Ryan Ginsberg here in the booth. It's going to be a fun day at Dodgeball, Ryan. What do you think?
No, I think today's going to be awesome. Just looking at the bracket, I think we have a ton of matchups that are going to be unpredictable, close games. Looking at this bracket, this is one of the most exciting brackets I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
This game in particular, this is a rematch from last year, first round. The 5 seed lost to the 12 seed last year. JMU with the upset. This year we got the 8 against 9, and we're about to get started right now.
Are you ready? Oh, you ready? Dodgeball.
And we're off. Stick with us here all day long, guys. We got the full bracket play of Nationals all the way to the finals later this afternoon. Ohio, James Madison facing off against each other. They actually played here in the fall too. That game went to overtime.
No, this has been one of those, I don't know if you can call it a rivalry, but they've played a ton in the recent years. They always seem to show up for an awesome game.
I believe they even played each other at Beast this year at James Madison. Is that correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, so I would call this a rivalry despite being from 2 different regions.
Yeah.
Oh, and a drop catch there.
I feel like these are 2 teams that whenever they're at the same tournament, they're begging to play each other. They love playing each other. They love the competitive spirit that these 2 teams bring.
Ooh. As we almost got taken out by a ball already. We're 1 minute into the game. Keep an eye there. Number 3 for JMU. He just dropped that catch. CJ Proman, 5th-year senior for them. Really good catcher, dangerous player. If he gets back in the game, I doubt he's going to drop another catch.
Ohio with the early ball control here, utilizing that wall ball.
Yep. What's interesting is we got a little bit of contrasting styles here. I think JMU is more willing to play from that front line. And there's a kill on Preston. Yeah, Preston Anderson, junior for JMU, one of their better players as well. And another kill. So Ohio right now, they haven't been that team that plays from the front line a lot this year, but they're showing their willingness to do it right now. I think that if they're able to be versatile and play styles this game, they're going to be able to come out on top.
I think Ohio gets comfortable on the front line when they can do what they're doing right now. They have 7 balls, they can feel threatening, and they can work on those team throws.
Yeah.
I feel like if they have like 5 or less balls, that's really when they want to sit on their back line and look for catches.
Both these teams are great catching teams, as you see one right there.
That's Connor Smith, the sophomore.
Wow. Faison Baker for JMU with that throw, a nice cross. Pretty good arm on him too.
Yep, for sure.
keep an eye there for JMU on number 27. That's Ryan Pendleton, their captain. He's a senior. He commands the middle of the court. He really is the person that directs that pace of play for JMU. Super important player for them.
Another player call out is on the close side of the camera here, 15, Francisco Carvelli. Great catcher and a solid arm too in the close corner here for JMU. Another important player for them.
Yeah. So we just got a big kill there. Krankowski for Ohio just got taken out by a cross.
And that was a name I was going to mention for Ohio as a name to look out for. He's their captain, director of nationals this year, and he had a great day yesterday. So I look for him to continue that momentum.
Oh, wow. Eli Maestros just throws a catch. Now JMU with some momentum.
If you let JMU get some momentum, they will get loud.
Yeah. Keep an eye on number 19, Dhruv Patel, senior for Ohio. Lefty, got a really good arm. Over there on the left side.
No, he was cooking yesterday in their game against Cincinnati.
One thing that stands out about both these teams is their depth. I really think that they don't have very many weak links on their 1 through 12. You see a lot of players that maybe you don't know all of their names, but you just know that they're going to be a smart player and a good catcher.
Yeah, definitely. These teams are very even like that, where they may not have a guy that you're voting top 5 in All-American in the year. They don't really have. And another catch there for Ryan Tice in the corner. But like I was saying, neither team might not have a guy that you're putting high up on your All-American list, but they're like 1 through 12, they're all so, like, they're all good.
So yeah, 27, you just mentioned him.
Yeah, Ryan Tice. Yeah, he had a good day yesterday as well, catching and throwing. Oh, another catch there in the corner for Connor Smith. Ohio's down to 5 people, so the next person that gets out for them will put them on a 10 clock.
They're doing a good job of stopping some of those wall balls. Ooh.
That's just too long of a throw, and he saw it the whole way.
Yep. Oh, wow. Patel got away with one there. He floated it.
Was that Proman again? Yeah, number 3, Proman with another drop. Don't expect them to continue dropping O'Day. Ohio better be careful with them.
Ohio's going to need to find a catch here. There's Anderson again with the throw. I honestly think he's their best arm. Number 69 as well, Jackson Haney. Really good arm. Both of them playing that right side. JMU slowing it down, being patient. I think they're doing a really good job of playing coordinated this weekend compared to earlier in the season.
That's the one thing in the past 2 years James Madison's gotten a lot better at. They used to just be like 12 guys with arms that would throw whenever they got a ball. But I think now they might not have as much arm talent as they used to in past years, but they're playing a lot smarter now, and I think it's really benefited them.
They're playing smart. They're playing pesky. They're very hard to get out. All of them can catch.
Yeah, I think if someone who stopped watching Dodgeball 5 years ago saw this James Madison team, they'd be very confused at how they're playing.
I think that's fair to say. Nice kill there on a team throw, and that's 1-0.
No, that was just a... That was just a really well-played point by JMU. I really didn't notice any mistakes. They weren't throwing 2 per shot clock. The team throws are coordinated. They just played a sound point.
They're playing... Knock on wood here, they're playing as clean as I've ever seen JMU play in the last decade.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
The winner of this game is going to get the winner of Michigan State versus Maryland. You would assume Michigan State, wins that game and moves on. And, if a JMU team, if they could play that clean, obviously Michigan State's a heavy favorite. We're not going to pick JMU to win if, they play like this. But it's not going to be an easy game for Michigan State. JMU plays that smart.
Yeah. I want to see what Ohio does this point to start the point. Are they going to change things up? I think they got to go into faster pace. I think that JMU, they just proved that they can control the pace and play nice and slow. Ohio has to somehow dictate the pace of this game, and they did for the first minute there, and then after that they didn't.
Yeah.
Look for number 47, Judson Jones, to be an impact player here, I think.
Yeah, I think for Ohio, they really they kind of played a lot of that point on their front line, and JMU's really comfortable on that back line looking for catches. I think Ohio has to get back and try to get JMU while they're backpedaling back to their zone.
Quick kill off the run up there.
Yeah. And they still have 4 balls, so you get the player out, and they're not too far behind on ball control. I don't be James Madison's throw.
Yeah. The thing is with JMU, and I think, oh, that's a nice kill. Yeah. That's a huge kill, actually.
That's Tice again.
You were talking earlier about you don't think people would be All-Americans for these. I would put at least, I think Tice is in that conversation. Yeah. I think Anderson's in that conversation. But honestly, there's a few other players for JMU that should be at least first or second team All-American. Yeah. I don't know if they're going to get as much recognition as they deserve, but they're playing out of their minds this weekend. Yeah.
I think whoever wins this game gets a real boost in their chances to make All-American, because I think the voters sometimes look at those results at the end of the year.
Yeah.
And losing in the first round versus winning a game, especially an 8-9 game, and playing a second round game, especially if you could stay competitive with Michigan State.
Yeah. I mean, Pendleton in the middle, number 27. There's not a single team in the league that would not take him as being their middle player. He plays nearly mistake-free dodgeball. Yeah. He never misses his target. If he's resetting, it's on the target every single time. It's a perfect throw.
I believe I'd have to check my ballot, but I believe I voted for Pendleton last year. I've always been impressed with this game. I feel like you almost see when he started playing and taking a role in this team, that's when JMU really started to play more coordinated. He's the leader in the center of the court that really, tries to force JMU to play a fundamentally sound dodgeball.
In looking at the roster right now, so J.W. Harrington there, number 23, had a heck of a day yesterday. He's only a sophomore. Honestly, I think he's going to be in line to get that sort of All-American recognition at some point.
He's definitely, solid arm, can catch too. Yeah, no, for a sophomore, he's playing super well this weekend.
Oh, yeah. Tice there almost with a transition kill. And Jones gets taken out. Wow.
Yeah. That far corner there, Tyson Patel, Ohio's going to be leaning on them to get some outs, and I think that's a great. People might not know their names. Those are 2 great arms to have in a corner there.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That's a strong left side for Ohio. If they're going to try and get kills either up at the front line with solo throws or even in transition, they're going to have to lean on those 2 players.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so Ohio controlling ball advantage here. This is kind of what we said we needed to see from them.
Yeah.
But
I'd like to see him get all the way back. Make JMU come up to this front line and run them down when they're backpedaling.
I agree. I think that they're kind of letting JMU still play a controlled pace, even with only a couple balls.
Yeah. And the guys on JMU are too good. If you're going to give them, throw line to throw line throws, they can take a step back, make a comfortable reset, and just get back into their catching position.
Yeah. Little miscommunication there for Ohio, throwing 2, but they do get both back with that wall ball.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, headshot.
Great timing there for, I didn't see who on JMU, I was looking at the team throw, I didn't see you through that, but that was great timing there.
Fazenbaker, sophomore, another sophomore for JMU. They got some young talent on this team. That was just a perfectly timed throw. But still, this is Ohio's point to lose right now. JMU needs to find a way to get ball advantage back.
I like that call from Ohio, going to Tyson Patel in that corner there in a team throw. I'd be trusting them all point with some team throws here.
Yep, takes out Connor Smith. That's a big kill. Another sophomore for JMU, but one of their better players, honestly.
Yeah, that's another sophomore who's performing well. He's had 2 catches this game, I believe, already. They're going to bounce the ball off the wall to get it back here.
The interesting thing here is that Ohio has a few good arms that you could see in like these spot up situations. Just take someone on one-on-one. But JMU's entire team is so comfortable just squaring up for a catch. It's almost like they're baiting them into it here.
Carvelli gets taken out the team throw in that corner.
And we got a dispute. They're calling it a catching out.
Catching out.
Wow. Oh, nice spot there by Krankowski. So we got still a dispute over who got caught from Ohio.
Yeah, I think Ohio saw the out call from the ref, missed the catch call, but so that Patel goes down there. Tice will stay in.
Ohio's got to focus right now. This is a big moment in the game.
Yeah.
Krankowski with the reset. JMU trying to get that ball advantage back now, but this is going to be the next couple minutes here are going to decide if we go 2-0 JMU or if Ohio's going to stay in this game. Another person we haven't mentioned yet, number 22 for Ohio, that's Alex Kraus. I think that's how you pronounce his last name. He's a freshman for them. Someone that I've heard really good things about. I think that he's probably a rookie All-American level player. Keep an eye on him. He made some great plays yesterday.
I agree, yeah. Definitely a name to look out for. Someone Ohio can trust to make throws. Really good blocker, too. Sometimes that's a skill freshmen struggle with because you threw in baseball as a kid, you know. Catching kind of just not. Blocking can be that skill that takes a while to catch on to. But you know, he's a great blocker from day one.
Yeah, there's some people that just become like that smooth, natural athlete in dodgeball early in their career, and then others that it takes some time. He seemed to pick it up pretty quick. So Ohio, I'd still say, has the advantage right now, but it's anyone's game. We know the way JMU can play. We know they can catch everything.
Yeah, catch could swing this point big time right now.
Oh, good look there again by Tice.
I've been really impressed by Tice this game and all yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday against Cincinnati, he went off. He had some spectacular plays. Once again, stick with us, folks. We're here all day long, live stream of College Dodgeball Nationals bracket play. We're in the round of 16 right now. Ohio against JMU. This is the 8-9 matchup. Winner of this game is probably going to face Michigan State. They'll face the winner of Michigan State against Maryland in that 1-16. Next game coming up here.
Yeah, we have Miami and Cleveland State up next. The 4-seed Miami versus 13-seed Cleveland State. And rumors are people are looking out for that upset.
Yeah, that's a more interesting game than you might think with it being a 4 versus 13. Last time those two teams faced off, Cleveland State did get the win. That was at the Ohio Dodgeball Cup.
Yeah, and that was a big-time upset at the time, too. I think people, given that result at ODC, they're kind of looking for that upset. And we believe, we have to confirm that if a 13 beat a 4, it'd be the largest upset in Nationals history.
Yep, we've had some close ones before. We had a 1v16 that nearly got an upset pulled off. That was years ago. But generally in college dodgeball, some of those top few programs, it's hard to get an upset against them on day 2 of Nationals.
Especially normally those like lower seeds that just make they've been fighting so hard on day 1 just to get to the bracket.
Yep.
Where typically those 1 seeds, they have enough depth on their roster where they can kind of just coast through Saturday a little bit. So it makes it real tough to pull off that upset. And I believe a few years ago, we had Michigan State and Virginia in a 1v16 that was close for a while.
Yep. That was one where they were sweating it.
Yeah.
As we have Ohio push up, kind of been a slow point here. Yeah, and we're gonna look at quick throw there by JMU. If you're watching this game and you're thinking, how do I start a team at the school that I'm at? Reach out to the National Collegiate Dodgeball Association. We will help you make that happen. As a nice kill there by Krankowski, and another kill, number 4 for JMU with a nice throw. Fazenbaker, he's done a really good job at counter throws.
Yeah.
JMU down to 4, it looks like, so, no, 5.
Yeah, so next kill is super important here for Ohio. Next kill on JMU, we'll put him down to a 10 count.
Oh, Ohio setting up to throw. They got to be careful. They got to be careful with their placement there.
Pendleton's diving all over that back line to save these balls off the wall, and that's what you got to do at a gym like this to not give Ohio all those balls right back.
I'm telling you, I think I'm putting him near my All-American team ballot.
I had him, I think, as a second-team vote last year, and he's only gotten better, so he might crack my first-team list this year.
Like, sometimes you need to see a bunch of headshots from someone for them to, like, get recognized. I just want to see smart dodgeball, and JMU's entire team is playing so smart.
You know, they got down.
Ohio thinking about a cross there. Probably a good choice not to. That was Kraus, the rookie for Ohio, freshman.
Yeah,
Anderson gets taken out there.
Yeah. Looks like James Madison's arguing a call there.
So I didn't hear everything that was said there, but JMU's got to be careful not to card themselves. Like, you got to be careful what you say to the ref.
Absolutely.
There's some play they're arguing about. I think JMU's upset that someone on Ohio wasn't called out on something. I did not see the play.
I did not either. I was looking at the other side of the court. Like, a JMU player got...
Oh, we got a stoppage. We got balls over. 8:06. So it's 8:11. 8:11 left in the first half here.
Yeah, so, yeah, I'm assuming that throw in the neutral zone by James Madison just didn't count there.
Yeah.
It's a tough mistake there when you're down to 4.
8:11. Are you able to time?
So if I'm Ohio here, I'm getting Pendleton off the court. I'm putting 3 on him.
I think so too. I think that's a good take.
Because I think that if he's in the game and if you miss a hit a team throw somewhere else, if they have balls, Pendleton can make such a good reset throw that he can keep JMU on this point a lot longer than.
And that is who they go for.
But they miss him.
He doesn't get hit. I actually couldn't see. There was players in the way. And now, wow, a lot of chirping.
Yeah,
chirping.
These long points can get, kind of tense, and the tensions start rising, emotions start flowing out.
I mean, the longer this point goes, the more impactful it is on the final score here.
Yeah, definitely. If this takes Ohio a minute or JMU makes a comeback, we're going to be looking at this is the last point before half.
Yeah. A lot of chirping. I mean, you can tell they got a little bit of that rivalry. I mean, they've played each other in 2 close games this year. I think they've gone to overtime twice this year. And then obviously last year, Nationals. Was that an overtime game as well?
That was an overtime game as well.
So I think the last 3 times these 2 teams played, it went to overtime.
These teams, they love to show emotion. JMU always known for their
they get
emotions.
Chippy.
Yeah.
Ohio's a huge momentum team, honestly, too. So
I think that's what makes these games so good, is they're always so close. They're always so tense.
Yep.
Tensions rise. It just makes for great dodgeball and just a great atmosphere.
And I think the second half could get crazy because these teams have played. Yeah. We're going to take a look at the last 5 matchups between these 2 teams.
Yeah, so just looking at it here.
We'll do that probably in between points here, and we'll take a closer look. But right now, I mean, JMU down to 3 players. They got to focus here. They got to get a catcher who swings this whole point. This is not over yet.
Oh, great.
Nice.
See, the third ball that hits him right in the knees.
Just a really well-executed team throw by Ohio.
This might be a hot take for me, but that's why I kind of mostly against jumping on team throws, because you're like, when you're jumping, that knees and feet area, it just makes it impossible to look for a catch.
Catch by Pendleton, catching out. Good honesty there to go out. I honestly could not tell that he got hit there.
Yeah.
Ohio, no one's going out on the catch. Someone got caught there.
Yeah.
We're going to do a stoppage.
Yeah, no, I think that's the right call. Tensions, it is getting chippy out here.
Oh, yeah, rivalry game. Love it. This is a perfect game for Court 1 stream here.
Yeah, I think when we were back at our Airbnb, we had to decide which game was going to go where, and we saw this was an option at 9 a.m. I think we decided in 5 seconds that this was the Court 1 game, maybe less.
Yeah, the home court team with Ohio.
Yeah, fans are starting to roll in. We see some, we assume Ohio parents with the gear on. Cleveland State's looking on.
Yeah,
I see some Grand Valley players. I see some Central Michigan players.
This is the quietest game we'll have all day, too, if you think about, like, the crowd. Like, people are filing in still.
Yeah, teams that aren't playing till 10:20, sleeping in a little bit.
5:57 to go, first half here. Once again, we play 2 25-minute halves. You get a point every time you eliminate the entire other team. So right now, Ohio, they got 6 minutes here to eliminate JMU's last 2 players, I believe. And yeah, we'll take a look at the rules here as you see on your screen. So we play a 12 versus 12 format, full basketball court, as you can see. The shot clocks that you're seeing at the bottom of the screen on the scoreboard. Basically, that means you got a shot clock of 18 seconds to at least get 1 legitimate throw. So that throw's got to be like within a dive of that person, otherwise it won't count. So if you see someone throwing that ends up way short or way too high, you're going to see the ref kind of do a signal to say, hey, that shot clock is still going. And then you're going to see that team probably panic and throw a couple other balls to make sure that they reset the shot clock. If you don't reset the shot clock in time and you have a violation, the other team gets all 10 dodgeballs, and that's a huge advantage for them. You don't want that to happen. That's a big swing for the point. Other stuff in dodgeball, as you know, catch brings in a player. Team catch, you've seen some of those. If it goes off one player and it's caught by another, everyone's safe, including the thrower.
And then, as you've seen, when you get everyone out on the other team, say score most points at the end wins.
Yep. I would love to see overtime again in this one. Overtime goes to a 6-on-6 sudden death. So,
oh, that is a big mistake there, letting that walk.
Haney's got a live arm. I would be careful. Anyone on Ohio, I got to be careful here.
Yeah, one more player Ohio goes out, and they're down to a 10. So that's kind of a big kill there for Haney. If he gets one more, all his shot clocks. Just.
So they called him out.
Yeah, I think that last throw might have hit him on the arm before it bounced. So we got 5:22 remaining.
5:22 first half. So we will play this point.
Yep.
And we got a 1-to-1 score. JMU coming into the day after a strong day yesterday. They lost their first game to Cleveland State in overtime, but then since then they had good performances. They beat 2 Michigan teams, Central Michigan and then Grand Valley. And now we're looking at a 1-to-1 score here. I mean, this is what we hope for. Day 2 of Nationals, bracket play, sudden death. You lose, you go home. You win, you got a chance to go on to the finals. We're in the round of 16 right now. Coming up after this, we have another round of 16 game. So we'll have two kind of cues here where we play round of 16. And that next game will be Miami against Cleveland State, like we said. Taking a look at the map of teams in collegiate dodgeball that are here at Nationals. Ryan, want to talk about that?
Yeah, so you see a lot of Midwest. The Ohio, Michigan is the bulk of the NCAA right now, but expanding quickly. Alabama's a new team out in the South region over there, and then we have Iowa in the Central region. Kind of, you see Nebraska out there. It's kind of on an island all the way on the West Coast, but East Coast all the way out to Nebraska. Reach across the league. We're always looking for more teams. If you want to start a team at your school, DM us, reach out today. We'll help you get started there.
It's growing. We also got Georgia Southern, who isn't at Nationals, but they're a team. They're probably going to be in a better spot next year, and I bet they'll attend Nationals. Georgia's going to be a team next year. They started practices this semester. Samford, a team next to Alabama, basically 45 minutes away. They're going to be a team next year. We met with them a little bit ago, and they're getting things going. And then we got some teams in Texas that are trying to get started as well. So the league continues to expand. If you want to start a team at your school, or if you're in high school and you're considering starting a dodgeball team when you get to college, we will help make that happen. Reach out to us, DM us on Instagram, whatever it takes. We'll get things going. Both out is the right call.
Yep, I agree.
Both out is the right call there. So, well, all right, and we got some chaos here. Yeah. So, what you saw there, you want to talk about like the live ball. You're alive until that ball becomes dead.
Yeah, so if you get hit, you are not out when you get hit. You are not out until the ball that hits you hits the ground. So if you get hit and that ball goes straight in the air, you can still throw your dodgeball and get someone out. So that's kind of what happened there. They both threw at the same time, hit each other. But since they both threw before the balls that hit them hit the ground, they're both out. And we got around 4:40 remaining here. And as a reminder, to score a point, obviously you have to get everyone on the other team out. If the clock hits 0 before either team gets everyone on the other team out, we will just go to halftime without a point. So teams have to, this will have to be kind of a quick point if we're going to get a point here before half.
Yep. I mean, I think that you're going to see a different style of play here because both teams know that they're not going to get a point unless they play a little bit more aggressive.
And if one team goes down, a little bit early, you're going to see them start playing real defensive, just trying to stay alive and survive until halftime.
Yep. Oh, nice catch. CJ Proman, I was telling you, don't throw at that guy.
And sometimes that's all a catcher needs to get going is just see one catch in their arms, and then they can just go on a hot streak right after that. So it looks like JMU is the early advantage here in the point. They might have everyone, all 12 guys in right now. Oh, that throw's not going to count. That throw will. Flint takes out Harrington for Ohio here. Jones gets taken out for Ohio. All of a sudden, Ohio's down to 6 players. They got to start being careful with 3 minutes to go. You can hear someone on JMU saying, get this point. They're going to start speeding it up, trying to get the point before half. This could be a huge momentum swinger, too. If a team is able to take a point before half here, it could almost steal one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you'll be kicking yourself if you give up a point here. In Ohio, they need to completely adjust their strategy now to just play conservative. Just live to see another day. Go into halftime.
I wouldn't be shocked if you see a timeout here from the Ohio team, just to make sure everyone's on the same page of like, hey, we're not going for, don't go for catches, don't do anything crazy, just trying to survive.
We got a timeout?
Maybe he heard me.
Yep.
But with 2:25 remaining, Ohio's going to call timeout here. You get 2 timeouts per half, so no reason not to take one there, and they're going to discuss their strategy over. But the counterpoint is James Madison gets to talk over their strategy now, so.
Yep. 2:25 to go here, first half. Once again, we've got 2 25-minute halves. So we're going to head into halftime, most likely 1-1 tie. And that means you're going to see some epic dodgeball here in the second half. And you're going to see epic dodgeball all day long. Once again, we got bracket play going today all day long. We're going to crown a national champion this afternoon. The title game will start at approximately 3:20 p.m. You're looking at the bracket here. So the top 16 teams in the country make the championship bracket. Everyone else goes into a consolation bracket. Here's your top 16 from this year. And yesterday, day 1 of nationals was pool play, and there were some teams fighting for those last few spots. Illinois just barely missed out on it. Wisconsin, Platteville as well. And Maryland get in that 16 seed. I wonder if they can try and make an upset against Michigan State. It'd be crazy if they did.
Yeah, 2 wins yesterday for years, but they're feeling good about themselves, and they got nothing to lose.
Yep. Yep, you in that situation, you got to go into that game just saying, we're playing with house money at this point. We're the 16 seed. Let's have some fun. Let's see what happens. There's nothing like college dodgeball championship Sunday as we have a ball almost hit us here in the booth. Club sport here.
I believe Michigan State, Maryland played yesterday too, so there'll be 2 teams that are familiar with each other. Maryland can watch that film. And sometimes those 1 seeds might have been looking ahead, you know,
yeah.
Who am I going to face second? They may not have watched that Maryland film. Maryland's locked in on that Michigan State game.
Yeah. No, that's a very good point. You got the lower seeds, the worst team, they're locked in fully on that first matchup. Whereas Michigan State, they're thinking we got 4 games to play to win nationals. We're the 1 seed, we're the favorite right now. Who is our matchup in the second, third, potentially in the finals? Maryland, on the other hand, they're doing everything they can to get that upset. And here we are in this one. Both these teams doing everything they can to get into that matchup against the 1 seed versus 16 seed winner. Krankowski with a reset, and we have 1 minute to go now. Ohio looks like they're going to be able to get into halftime.
Yeah, good block there from Maestros.
Maestros and Krankowski, 2 sophomores there, and then Krause, a freshman. So some young players out there for the Bobcats.
Down to 48 seconds remaining, so it looks like we're going to go right in the half here. Yeah, we have enough bodies here to start diving. Yeah, so we're going to go into half here, tied 1-1 here. Okay, so we're going to go into half here. 10 seconds remaining. We do have some score updates from around the league. And Kevin, ears up here. Cincinnati and Nebraska, 2-2 at half.
Wow. Good for Nebraska. So that's a 7-10 matchup, but I think most people would pick Cincinnati to win that one. 2-2 at half is interesting. What else have we got?
Another one. Virginia and Akron, 1-1 at half.
That's also an interesting score. Virginia, I thought, was going to run away with that one. Akron, well-coached team. Last year, they were the 1 seed at Nationals. So the fact that that game's tied, things are going to start to tighten up there for Virginia.
And Michigan State, Maryland, maybe we thought Michigan State was going to look ahead a little much. 4-0 at half. They're taking care of business over there, it seems.
Yep, they're doing exactly what I think everyone expected them to do, which is no drama first game. They played well yesterday. They're going to move on to the second round. They're going to play the winner of this game that we're looking at right now. We got 25 minutes left with a tie game between the Bobcats and the Dukes.
You know, those are some shocking score updates. We got 3 tied games at half, the first cue of the day, so.
Love to see it.
And it looks like we're due for an awesome day here. And we're going to take a look at a little team comparison here for the 2026 season. You know, JMU 8 seed, Ohio 9 seed. Both teams with 11 wins on the year. Ohio a few extra losses. James Madison was second in their region this year, just behind Virginia. But they played a lot of close matches throughout the year. Both of these teams are pretty good. And points per game allowed, you know, basically a 3-2 game is what they're averaging. And they split the season series 1-1. So about as even as it gets here.
Yeah, big time.
Half.
There's your last 5 matchups here. So Ohio back in 20, I think that means to be 2024, that one at the bottom. Losing to JMU and then coming back and winning that next one 4-3. And then 2025, like we talked about, that game, that was actually at Nationals bracket play. So that was the 5v12. Ohio went into Nationals with some ambitions to win it all last year, whereas James Madison was kind of more of an under-the-radar team. Ended up as a 12 seed, and then they played an incredible second half. Ryan, I think you were on the mic for that one.
I was on the mic, and yeah, just incredible plays, you know, down the second half and overtime of that game. Just some crazy, just well-placed throws. It was a shocking upset on the main court.
Yep. We're getting ready to get started here for the second half. I remember that game back here in Athens, Ohio. 3-2 win for JMU back in November. So it was at the John Better's Bobcat Bonanza fall tournament. Ohio against JMU, right on this court actually, and JMU won that game in overtime. I was told after that game that JMU just caught everything. Ohio threw every catch that they could, and JMU caught everything. And we got a second half here where I think the tale of the tape is going to be which team is going to make more of those catches. There's some available. It's day 2 of Nationals. We got to consider arms are starting to get tired. I was talking to Preston Anderson from JMU right before this one. He's like, man, I can't grip a ball. I got to get that adrenaline going so I can feel my arm again. And that's probably happening for a ton of players. He's like, my forearm's just tight. It's hard to grip. And I'm sure that's the thing for a lot of these teams. As you can see when they're out there, a lot of them are doing a pinch grip of the dodgeball. So basically what that does, one, it's easier to block when you're gripping the ball, kind of pinching it. But also it kind of gives you a curve on your throw. It gives you a little more torque, so I think it adds up to 5 miles per hour of speed. So you're going to see a lot of people doing that pinch throw, and you're going to see some movement on the throw. If you're wondering what that is, that's what it is, and it's pretty easy to pick it up. Every rookie that's out here, they probably had to get used to it in the fall semester, and now you're seeing, I mean, some of the rookies that are playing in this tournament have been standouts, including Kraus from Ohio, who I think we got to look to have a big second half. I think he needs to take more charge of that offense. He's got the arm to get those reset throws off the wall, and that's a big piece to this court here with the walls being so close. But yeah, we're getting ready to get started here. Fun game, rivalry. We saw a lot of chirping. It's kind of fun when you got that cross region rivalry. And we're looking here also at some underrated players throughout the league. Alden Schulte for Grand Valley is a rookie. We've got a couple of guys there for Central Michigan. So Central Michigan getting that upset over Wisconsin-Platteville yesterday. That's one of the more impressive games from yesterday. Patrick DeVito down there for Western Michigan. He's also a rookie. Now we're looking at Chris Haas's most underrated players. Jen Shimada, another rookie. I think that he's one of the top 3 or 4 rookies in the league. He plays so smart, catches everything. Austin Blood, another freshman.
I think that Rookie of the Year race today, first years where it's not like a 1 or 2 man race.
No.
Today could be the day the Rookie of the Year race is be 6 people maybe to take that award.
Yep, I think that's fair. Nebraska again. Jesse Stebbing for Nebraska. That's a sophomore for them, one of their better players. I would love to see how that game's going with them tied 2-2.
On Drew Patel even before nationals.
Oh yeah, big time. I mean, Grand Valley played against Ohio at least once this year, and I've watched Ohio a few other times, and he's just got a really good arm, and he's a lefty. And I think one of the things, like I was saying with the pinch throw, it adds that curve factor. It's like a lefty pitcher versus a righty pitcher. The ball's coming in at a different angle, and people have a hard time blocking his throw.
Tied game.
Yeah.
Face Michigan State.
And you see the chirping, but then you also see the guys having fun with each other in between. They're just talking as Eli Maestros goes over to their sideline. Had a couple words for JMU. They're smiling. You know, it's intense. Everyone wants to win this game, but also we're having fun. It's a club sport, and these teams or these players, they're not varsity athletes here. They chose to do this. They chose to put their time and effort into dodgeball. I'll tell you what, when I was in school, this was definitely the best decision I made, was joining the dodgeball team. And I think a lot of these players would probably share that same sentiment. Yeah, most teams, they practice 2 nights a week, so it's not the biggest time commitment. So if you're out there, if you're a high school student, if you're a college student that is at a school that does not have a team, if you're a college student at one of the schools that you saw up there on that bracket, reach out to them. Find their Instagram page, reach out to them, say, how do I join this team? No experience needed. Really, if you're a high school athlete at all, you'll fit right in.
It's just showing up to practice, and
yeah,
there you go, you're on the team.
Yeah. That being said, it might be hard to see through some of the footage, but we have some impressive athletes out here, and the skill that is needed to make some of the throws that these guys are making and some of the catches that they're making. Like we've been talking about rookies, and we've mentioned a handful of them, but it is hard to make an impact as a rookie because of how much learned skills there are in dodgeball, whether it's the pinch grip, whether it's just reading the offense and when to make a play and when to play more conservative. Understanding every situation, and then just the skill set of looking for catches, blocking takes a while, like you had talked about, Ryan. All of those different skills, it takes a while. And we got 2 teams that have a lot of young talent here. Like these are 2 of the younger teams, honestly, in the top 10 of our rankings. But they're playing well. So I think it's impressive that both these teams are here and playing the way that they are here.
And I think that's why when you're talking about like James Madison, a lot of the players you were impressed by or kind of shocked at how well they played, that they're sophomores. Because last year maybe they didn't get a ton of playing time. They're still working on the skills. But that sophomore leap is, you always hear about that sophomore leap in professional sports. It's even bigger in a sport like this where you kind of just learning new skills. So that sophomore leap here, when you're looking at Rossi, a lot of sophomores, that's where to look out for in a team that might improve or take a leap in that next year.
Big time. And we're off underway here, second half. I mean, this point, it's not going to be just 1 point scored here in the second half, but this point means a lot. This is going to determine the type of dodgeball we'll see the rest.
Tense, with season on the line, no one wants to make a mistake. Those are where sometimes you can see a really long point where it could be a point that is super important if this takes 10, 12 minutes to.
Yeah, and I just have to say, the close side here for us, so the left side for JMU with Haney, Anderson, and then Smith, they load up that right side with strong players. And then on the other side, Ohio, same deal. They've got some strong players on this side of the court. So this is the matchup right here. This is a showdown on this side of the court.
Yeah, you can almost say whoever wins this battle on the close side between us probably takes.
Yeah, Tice on this side, he's holding them down.
Tell was on that side, but he just got taken out.
Yep, that's an early win for JMU.
Yeah. He should be first catch though, so Ohio will be looking for those catches to bring him back in.
Yep. And you saw number 3 there.
Oh, that is a rare mistake from Pendleton there. Just caught not looking, hit by the cross in the hip.
Wow.
That's big early. Yep. Keep up their fundamentally sound dodgeball without their leader in the middle.
Oh, nice little wall ball there. That's number 78, Klute for Ohio.
Sometimes your middle player might not make the most catch, get the most kills. Pendleton does get a lot of kills and catch in the middle, but sometimes just losing that voice in the middle is more important than maybe the stats that they would accrue from the middle.
Yeah, I want to see if JMU can keep their same coordination now with him out.
It looks like Haney's kind of leaning towards that middle there, so maybe that's someone to lean on in the middle there.
I think that's smart. He's a veteran player. And you know what? You also see number 3, Proman, kind of like in front of Haney there, kind of defending one of their top arms now. So I think that we had ball like block over there. So if you block it and then it hits a teammate, that teammate's still in. If you block it into yourself, though, you're out. Keep that in mind while you're watching.
This looks like successful team throw from Ohio there.
Ohio feels like they've got the advantage right now.
They're getting a few kills. Another player we somehow haven't named yet, Judson Jones. He will run up as fast as he can, try to push that other team back. He will get as close to the next team.
Yeah, he's a great catcher. He looks for those plays. He's baiting JMU into it, but I mean, these teams have played each other enough where JMU knows not to mess with that.
And up there around the league. Takes out Proman. I got to report that since he took that first point to start the second half in under 3 minutes, so hot starts the second half for Cincinnati.
Yeah, and Cincinnati, they made it to the national title game last year, so they don't want to go out in the first round. They're a younger team this year, but still. Ooh. Good look there by Tice. I love his throw. His throw's got a lot of bite to it.
He keeps him down, too.
Yeah, he tries to drop it into your toes. Another one there, just short, just misses, but he's not going to throw a catch. Not with the way he's throwing. And that's huge against JMU.
JMU's more... Right on the toes. It's locked in right.
Yeah.
JMU down. And Ohio's been not going to count.
Yeah. Oh, nice throw.
Takes out Flynn.
Yeah, so Haney in the middle there. He doesn't want them to get a wall ball. He's a senior for that side. What I was going to say is JMU, their athletes, they're so good at catching even when they're backpedaling in transition. That's one thing that a lot of teams aren't great at. JMU is one of the best at that.
Yeah, no matter what position JMU's, their stomach going to catch it.
Yeah. So Ohio has been playing careful with that. Ohio's been playing really smart at this point. That's what I'll say. Oh, Jones just went all out and Anderson took an easy cross kill on him. That's just great dodgeball there. Jones, I mean, they have the man advantage and he was going all out to get number 23 Harrington for JMU. I don't mind that play. If you can take him out on that far side, that hurts JMU a lot.
That's something I saw Jones do a lot yesterday. Ohio had man advantage. Good player on the other team. He was willing to just run at him, sacrifice himself.
Yeah. Oh, nice block there. Again, this showdown on the far or on the close side here. Tice against Anderson. Honestly, both these guys are top 15 players in college dodgeball, in my opinion. I know Tice probably hasn't gotten as much name recognition, but the way he plays, if he was on a Michigan State or an Ohio State, I think you'd hear his name a ton. And I think Ohio has not gotten as much buzz throughout the year, but man, you saw the way Ohio played yesterday against Cincy. He was a big reason why, and he's playing great today too.
Yeah, I think a win here would be just super important, you know, to get his name out there.
Yeah.
Just Ohio went through kind of a cold stretch in the middle league. They can have a great nationals that can always save the season.
Yep. Again, pushing up. The one thing I'm super impressed with Ohio is how, and that's a team throw on Anderson. That's massive. But Ohio is playing so coordinated up at the front line. They're not freaking out. They're not, you know, going into chaos mode up here, and that's something that Ohio has done a lot in the past. Right as I say that, they waste 2 throws, so miscommunication there.
I think sometimes you see teams when they have the opportunity to make a team throw, they have 7, 8 balls. They get so excited to make that team throw, they rush it and mess it up. You have 18 seconds to make that throw. You don't have to rush it.
If I'm JMU, I'm going to stop throwing at Tice. Just stop throwing him. He's got a ball at all times. You got to try and get someone else out. It's tough right now because Ohio does have that ball advantage. JMU's in a tough spot right now. Good look there. Ooh, he barely stays in. So you're probably noticing when you see people stepping out, we play what's called soft boundaries. So as long as you have 1 point of contact within the court, you're still in.
Successful team throw. Down to 4 players. They will be on.
Yep. So now their shot clock is shorter than Ohio. Ohio can really bleed that clock. They've got ball advantage. They're in full control. It would take JMU making a few catches to get back in this point.
That was That's a big time kill. That was probably their best arm left in the game too.
Yep, and guess who? Tice again for Ohio.
Yeah, I just think this point, JMU was never really able to get into a groove. You know, they were able to take Pendleton out early, to get some other early kills to get, and hasn't been able to.
Yeah. I mean, Harrington over there, oh, he got lucky.
He's shaking his head in the corner.
Yeah, him and Fazenbaker over there, I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name right, but those two guys are great throwers. And they're both going to be able to catch. If you throw one near them, so, I mean, they've got at least two dangerous players still left in the game. This guy right here without the jersey, I'm not sure. I think he's probably a rookie. I think it's Jake Dunn.
And that is brutal.
And now, ball's out. Yeah, one of these guys is going to have to step up and make a catch. As simple as that.
Yep. Okay, so we have some updated scores here. Cincinnati's gone up 4-2 with about 20 minutes in the second half. So they're coming up 5 in that second half.
Yeah.
And Virginia's taken the first point in that second half. They're up 2-1 with about 16 minutes remaining.
Okay, so those games now both probably going what we expected. Good for Nebraska. I will say this, Nebraska getting a 7 seed this year. They didn't play like great teams throughout the regular season. They were actually undefeated coming into nationals. Being way out there, far away from a lot of the other top teams. It was kind of hard to tell how good they were. The fact that they were tied 2-2 with Cincy at halftime, that's impressive. Cincy went to overtime with Kent State yesterday, so it's not like they're any slouch of a team. And as Harrington goes out, now Ohio looks like they're going to take this point. One thing I'll say about Nebraska again, they graduate 0 people. So Nebraska going into next year, it'll be interesting to see the way too early power rankings go into next season. I think Nebraska is a top 10 team going into next year. I'm excited to see how they play. I think that Grand Valley might go out there to the central region, and that's another kill for Ohio as they're down to 1. I think that we're going to see some teams go. What a catch! What a catch! Let's talk dodgeball here. Let's talk about this game. But yeah, Nebraska is going to be an interesting team next year. But this game also interesting now as we have 2 players for the Dukes against 4 for Ohio. So the Bobcats are on the 10 count now.
They might have 5. Yeah, it looks like Ohio still has 5 in, so they're on the.
They're down to 4.
They're on the 10.
Kraus, the rookie, with a nice kill there.
I think JMU's going to need another catch here, though.
Yep. Ooh. All right, so ball's over. Wojnski for JMU. He's a junior in his 3rd year on the team, and we have a ball's over. Actually, it's going towards.
Yeah, they're saying that
Madison.
throw over his head didn't count.
Okay.
Arm on this guy. Maybe a killer. JMU's right back in the point.
In Ohio, did we confirm they are on the 10 count? Yes. Think about it, you can be a hero right now. Number 8 for JMU, Wojnski, he can be a hero for the Dukes if he can get a couple kills here and turn this into a win for them. 15 minutes to go in this game. We still got time for another point easily at least, but let's see what he's got. Pretty good arm, little sidearm release there for him. He's going to step back, take a breath, and do it again. Another good throw.
If I'm the last person in this situation,
Nice throw there.
I'm using the whole shot clock in this situation. I'm the last guy left. I want to throw as little as possible to not tire myself out if I'm the JMU person last one.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to rush yourself. You don't want to have that internal clock going off. You want to be smart. Oh, and he's looking for the catch. I like that. I mean, he's playing this smart. Another good placement of the throw. I'm impressed right now for number 8 for JMU. Yep, smart play there. Tice is maybe the only one that I wouldn't just reach for a catch on. I think each of the other 3 guys, they got solid arms, but I think Tice is a little bit just different in terms of the movement. Okay, so they're calling ground first. That was interesting. That's what I'm talking about. So we're at about 13:29. And we got a lead now for the Bobcats. Bracket play, single elimination. JMU's season on the line right now. They have to win this point. 13 minutes to go. They got to win this point or it's over.
12-minute point. So important. I think if Ohio gets a point, that's going to do it.
Oh yeah. If JMU doesn't win this point, it's over. With 13 minutes to go, especially with how long some of these points have been.
So we're getting a live look into some of the other games here in between points, and Cincinnati's on a roll this half. It's 3 points in 10 minutes.
Yeah, the interesting one, actually look at the Virginia-Akron game on the right side of your screen. So it looks like Akron has a man advantage. So they could get this back to a tie game 2-2. That'd be an interesting upset. So Virginia was playing well yesterday. They dominated Nebraska. They dominated Cleveland State. They were a team that some people even picked to make the Final Four. But Akron.
Yeah, that'd be a shocking one for sure. And I didn't hear anyone talking about Akron.
No.
They made the Final Four last year. Some of those players didn't return. So they have that experience to make a run on Sunday.
Yeah, Nebraska again right there. 5-2. They're not going to win this game. They're going to lose in the first round, but honestly a great season for the Cornhuskers. A young team again. Akron took the point, so 2-2 there. So that's what, and you can tune in. That's also on our YouTube channel. If you go to our live streams on NCDA Dodgeball YouTube, that's going to be, I think, Court 3. So check out Court 3. Not that you should leave this game either. This game is either team's game. 2-1 right now. Yeah. Love seeing these other games. I mean, the fact that we got all these games broadcast live, you can go over to those games. They probably got commentary as well. Akron, Virginia, 2-2, 11 minutes to go. We got a quick stoppage here. We're looking for the phone for the shot clock, I believe. So we got a quick stoppage, but while we're here, Ryan, what's the game that you're looking for the rest of the day? What's the next round of matchups? What are you excited about?
I think I'm going to be here on the mic for Miami, Cleveland.
All right, so we got the shot clock guy lost the phone for the shot clocks. I don't know if on stream you can see. We're looking at the bracket real quick. Miami against Cleveland State, that 4-13. That's the next game here, so stick around. That one's going to be fun.
Kent, Virginia, a second round match.
Ooh, yeah.
Virginia's got to survive the first game first.
JMU, I want to see if JMU can fight through a little bit of adversity here now. Pendleton going out early.
They're going to be looking for catch. You can't play this whole half without Pendleton. You basically played the last point without him. You got to get him back.
7, 6, 5, 4, left side.
Good block there by 23. Harrington's impressed me a lot. I'm interested to see what kind of team JMU has going into next year. I've been super impressed with their young players. If they can get another good recruiting class, they're going to be still in that mix.
Yeah, but
they're in the mix today too.
Looking in the day, they need their, senior players to step up.
Yeah.
We haven't called Carvelli's name a whole lot today. Haney had the one good point, but otherwise,
I think he's got to take charge if they can get ball advantage. I think that's the thing, is they haven't had ball advantage for a few points, and he's that guy. If they got ball advantage, they can just protect him as he stays. They put 4 throws on Haney already in the first minute of this second half, or of this point.
They have the scout.
Yeah. Patel coming up with a nice pump fake. 11 makes the throw.
I think if you're going to see Jamie come back in this game, the seniors are going to be the ones to step up.
Yeah. Patel getting a wall ball there. So that's going to give Ohio maybe some ball advantage. And that's what they've done for most of the last 2 points, as they've won the last 2 points. Coming up to throw. Yeah, you can see Mick Teague there in the middle. They're counting on him to just get those reset throws, and he's done a great job of it. Ooh. Tice again.
Other hit on the toes. Great spot.
I mean, he's just targeting the feet, and it works very often. Another wall ball. Ohio in full control. JMU's going to have to make those catches that they're known for.
I think Ohio just threw 4 balls there. So miscommunication. They made 2 team throws. So that could be the swing.
Another kill for Tice. His stat sheet is insane this game.
He's been the player of the game so far.
Yep. Ooh.
That's Fazan Baker throwing the catch.
Yep, 54. Jackson Watts, a junior for Ohio with a catch. Haven't called his name much this game. Big catch there. JMU on the ropes now. Woo.
JMU needs a catch more than they have ever needed one.
Yep, I agree. I mean, playing from the back line too. If they get down balls like to 2 dodgeballs on their side, they're in a tough spot. They've got to square up and find something. Under 10 to go now here. Round of 16 matchup. JMU against Ohio. This is the 8-9 matchup. Ohio pushing up again to kill.
Yeah, missed.
Didn't like his catching form there. He kind of had his knees out. He needs to get like drop down all the way and have that, you know.
Yeah. You can't catch on the
Harrington goes out. I think JMU is maybe being a little bit reckless. They need to still play conservative. They got 10 minutes here, 9 minutes.
Yeah, they only have 1 ball.
Yeah, but just a few catches still can shift this point. Team catch. Oh, and they got 2 more dodgeballs out of it. That's a win.
You really would have loved the catch, but a team catch is good enough right now.
Yep. They got to like that was a moment where you got to make that catch. Going for a reset there. That's Jake Dunn.
Oh, they fell for it. We were talking Jetson Jones, not afraid. He showed you why.
Yep, that is the top of his scouting report. You got to not throw that.
And if you're going to throw it, it can't be in the.
Yep, down to 5 for JMU. So 1 more kill, or is it 4? No, it's 5. So 1 more player, and they're on a 10-second shot clock. Bobcats got to keep playing smart. This game is not over. Krankowski gets taken out there.
In these types of situations, you always think about stepping out maybe to the 8 minutes left.
No.
Jamie has the firepower to get 2 points in 8 minutes.
Especially still with 6 players and being a team that can catch.
I think he's trying to catch your way back into this point.
Yeah.
Trying to win 2 in 8 minutes.
Ohio, on the other hand, every throw needs to be very, very well placed. Don't throw anything that's catchable. You got number 3 here for Proman for JMU. If you throw anything near him, he's catching it. Like you're not going to throw your way back into this game. I'm sorry. You got to make a couple catches. You got to put yourself in position to make catches. Don't let them run you down like they are right here. Ooh.
First player back in this penalty.
They haven't made a catch this whole point, that means. And there was a kill in that sequence. So JMU now down to 4. They're on the 10 count. That shouldn't count. It does not.
So timeout by Ohio. 7:08 to go. So timeout was after the.
Yeah, so and that's a win. They need ball advantage is a huge key here. So
JMU shot clock resets. Ohio's will basically be okay.
yeah. Best day of dodgeball of the year here. We're on Championship Sunday here from Athens, Ohio. We're in the first game of the day. We got round of 16, this queue and the next queue. And then after that, we're doing quarterfinals, semifinals, and then the national title game is going to happen around 3:20 p.m. Eastern time here. So stick with us. We got several courts streaming. As we wait for this stoppage to get back going, there was a timeout called by Ohio, I believe. Jamie's got to play, look for a catch or two here.
So checking in live here. I'm looking at the live stream on my phone here. Looks like we still got 2-2. Virginia versus Akron with about 6 minutes to go. So that'll be an exciting finish there.
All right, here we go. 2-1, 5 minutes to go now. Or no, I'm sorry, 7 minutes to go. So our screen it says 4:43. That's inaccurate. It's 7 minutes still. So Jamie's got time.
Live update from Akron just stepped out with 6 minutes to go. 6 minutes to get a point to force overtime. Otherwise, Virginia will be moving on with a little bit of a scare.
They got what they wanted. They wanted number 3 to be the target there. He just dropped it. Tough. Remington there, number 99, one of their captains for JMU. Look for him to make the catch here.
Yeah. And Carvelli in the far corner for us here. He is a super dangerous. I've seen him catch team throws laying on his back. So
that's a good point. I wouldn't even try team throwing at that guy.
Leave him for last.
Yeah. Got to get that ball.
You can't let that roll by that slow.
Yeah, so
have a clock going.
Yep. So you have a shot clock as long as you have 3 balls on your side. Ooh, you got to look for the catch there.
Yep.
All right, things are slowing way down here. Ohio just trying to milk the clock.
Oh, like it's Carvelli laying on his back with the team catch.
So we're trying to see, I think they're calling catch and out.
Oh.
Wow, Pendleton comes in though.
That second one hit his leg. He wasn't sure if it bounced. They're saying it bounced.
I didn't get a good enough look to say that he got out there. Someone over on that side too also thought he was safe. Refs made the call though.
Yeah, but that brings in Pendleton, so they are far from dead now. I didn't see who that took out either. Was Tice on the court? Because I don't see. Oh no, Tice is still on the court back here.
All right, Ohio with ball advantage still. Like they're controlling the pace.
Yeah, and the problem is like
under 5 to go now.
Yeah, JMU back and
The freshman for JMU, that's Jake Dunn. Big catch, probably the biggest play of his career so far.
You got to keep looking. You got 4 minutes left. You still got to keep looking for catches, though. You got to.
They got to get out of the middle. I don't think that they should be near that wall.
Yeah. And you see players on the sideline try to pull them away from that middle.
Yep, because Ohio's just getting those resets. They're just resetting it close enough of a throw.
Oh, that crazy bounce.
Dude. Patel is so good at making that throw. Like, he's had 3 or 4 of those this half alone. Here we go, Ohio stepping up again to throw. And they get it back again, so they are just milking the clock. You don't see this often, but this is one of those. Ohio has really been able to just bleed the clock out at this point. This is a 15-minute point. Ooh. And if I'm JMU, I'm telling my players, you gotta go for catches here. You have, yeah, under 4 minutes.
Oh, that was close, but.
Like even right there, I would go for that catch if I'm JMU. It's time to go for catches. You can't just pick these people off with throws. Like they need, that should not count from Ohio. That one does from Patel. Or JMU with no count, so they're just in a really, really tough spot right now because Ohio has the ball advantage, they got the man advantage, and they have the lead with 3 minutes to play. Everything is going right for the Bobcats. Good timeout call by the Dukes.
So James remaining. 3 minutes left. It's not over, but quick.
Yep. The hometown Bobcats here trying to make it onto the round of 8, the quarterfinals. That would be a impressive showing for them after the way that they played yesterday too. JMU on the other hand, they got their work cut out for them for the next 3 minutes here. They've got athletes that can make plays, but I think that they've just got to be more aggressive looking for it. Because again, at 2:52, if that clock runs out and there's players on the court, no point is scored. Like JMU has to win this point, and they have to win it within the next 3 minutes. And with Ohio having such a man advantage, you pretty much got to execute perfectly for the next 3 minutes to be able to get these people out.
Some throws to connect, and you got to make some catches.
Yeah. A rematch between Miami and Cleveland State from that first round of Ohio Dodgeball Cup, where the Cleveland State actually won that game, but they're the 13 seed here, so we'll see what happens. That's going to be a very, very interesting game. You can also tune in on our YouTube to all of the other courts. So the other games that are going on next round, we got Bowling Green State taking on Grand Valley State. We have Ohio State, the 2 seed, taking on Northern Kentucky. And then there's one other match. I think it's Kent State.
Kent State versus North Georgia.
Yeah. And all 4 of those games are streamed live broadcast with a scoreboard on the stream just like this. But back to the action here. Can the Bobcats close it out and get to that next round to face the winner of Michigan State against Maryland? I believe Michigan State ended up winning that game.
Oh, Patel gets taken out. That's a big play because reset throws.
Oh, and he looked, great look there from the freshman. I mean, he made one big catch and he almost made a second one there. I don't mind him going for that.
No, you have to go for that. About 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
A ball's over is the only thing Ohio can't let happen here. There's a kill. Anderson's out, and I think we're looking at the last 2 minutes of JMU's season at this point.
Yeah, I would have to agree. They would need something mad.
Like, I wouldn't even do a team throw here. Yep. Oh, that brings in Haney. So again, another one of their best players. Yeah. JMU.
Yeah, the first throw didn't count, so Ohio had to rush into a second one, and that's where mistakes happen.
Yeah, you got to make the resets good. And that one is Haney to throw. Good look there. We're at 1.5 to go now. Bobcats playing slow, playing smart. Trying to close this out and get onto that second round.
Oh, and they both missed the catch.
Yep. Would have been a massive swing if both of them could have caught that. Now look at that. Up at the front line, Ohio just saying, hey, slow it all the way down.
Yeah, minute remaining, 1 player left.
So we're going to get an interview after this game. We got a minute to go, not to call this game early, but we're going to grab someone from Ohio to come chat with us. Actually, I think, who do you want, Ryan? Do you want Tice?
Yeah, I think let's go with Tice.
Yeah.
He had a great game.
Okay, so we'll bring him on. Again, stick with us right here. We're gonna do a post-game interview, and then we're gonna get on to that next game, Miami against Cleveland State. Or check out any of our other YouTube channels, I'm sorry, YouTube streams, all on the same channel here, NCDA Dodgeball. We got every other court going live. We got 4 courts live right now, and we're gonna have 4 courts going next round as well. We just mentioned all those games. Here we go. All right, cool. All right, here we go. Stepping up, throws a catch to Eli Maestros, and that is going to do it.
Yep, Ohio's moved to 1 victory.
Real quick before I jump out and grab someone from Ohio, what are your final thoughts on this one? What do you think about Ohio going into the next round?
I think they're going to be playing a lot of confidence on their home court. Michigan State's going to be careful. We saw Ohio play a very clean game. They got some arms that can make plays, and they can catch, so Michigan State can't take them lightly.
Yep. 3-1 final score here from the round of 16 here in Athens, Ohio. The hometown team wins it. Great game, great season for JMU. They fought hard at nationals, and we're going to grab a player from Ohio, and we're going to do a quick post-game interview. Thanks for sticking with us here, folks. College Dodgeball Championship Sunday.
So we got Ryan Tice coming in for an interview here. Great game from Ohio today. You know, what was kind of the game plan going in, and what were you guys able to execute?
We knew JMU was a great catching team, so we knew to, as long as we limited the solo kills, we were able to, you know, pick the guys off one by one, and ultimately, you know, have the wall to advantage. And JMU throws a lot of second balls, so we also make sure to make sure we took advantage of that as well. So, you know, just doing the little things right and making sure that we execute our kills when they're presented to us.
And we saw a lot of players step up with some big plays today. Are there any players that, you know, maybe the fans at home might not know that made some big plays today and that they should look out for in your next game?
Yeah, I mean, on our right side, we got Andrew Krankowski and Alex Kraus. Andrew's been our new president this year, replacing Terrence Checkett. He's done a great job leading the team and doing well in solo kills. And I want to shout out Alex Kraus. I think he should be towards the top of the Rookie of the Year list. I think he's very underrated. He has a crazy throw that, you know, a lot of teams overlook, and he gets so many people out from it. So.
And looking ahead, it looks like you guys are going to play Michigan State in the next round. You know, what's kind of the strategy going into that game, and, you know, what are you guys' expectations for that?
Yeah, so we played Michigan State a few months ago. We lost 6-2. I think our main thing is just gaining ball control. Michigan State's a very disciplined team, and gaining ball control on them is really difficult, but if we're able to maintain ball control, I think we'll be all right, and we'll be able to do the things that we do best.
All right, awesome. Thank you. Good luck in your next game. So stick around. We have Miami and Cleveland State coming up next. We'll be back in a few minutes to get the start of that game.
So is this working? So this is working.
Brutal loss to Ohio. They're a great team. What's up, guys? It's Connor Smith here from JMU. Brutal loss to Ohio there. They're a great team.
They got our number.
They do have our number. Very on par with them. But great game here. Miami and Cleveland State. I really think I like this Cleveland State team. They got a lot of heart and they got some good throws. I mean,
number 13 Lamar on the left corner hit my tippy toe at 100 miles an hour probably 3 times during our game.
Yeah, Lamar is an absolute beast, and they got some great. Number 5, Connor Butari, the junior. He is absolutely lights out with the crosses. Same thing with 67, Austin Blood. He's a freshman too, and he's just absolutely lethal. His crosses and snake eyes are beautiful. But yeah, no, it should be a really good game. I know it's a 4 versus 13, but I really like both teams' odds here. I think it's gonna be a good game. JMU has not played Ohio, and I don't know how long, of Miami, Ohio. And
I don't know if we've ever played them.
They're like ever. They are the reigning national champs. Absolute surprise team last year. Beat Michigan State and then Cincinnati. And beating Michigan State at all is a feat in itself. So, yeah, good call. But, you know, we got the GOAT, J.W. Harrington, at assistant ref. We got Ryan Pendleton as head ref, and Jimmy Remington and Preston Anderson as counters here. So we got a great set of guys here.
That's not me, bro. Oh.
But yes, they're showing the last 5 matchups. It's pretty split, 3-3. They're not 3-0 against us. Whatever.
Yeah, I don't know what these stats are. Here we go.
All right.
Throw off rip. 2 throws off rip. 3 dead off rip.
That was crazy. Number 76. Max Boone is out. Number 4. Ethan Sculp is out.
Chaos. Lots of counter throws happening. It's just back and forth right now.
Yeah. Miami is a very slow-paced team. They try and get a lot of catches. And 49 is out. That is huge. He is one of the best.
Great throw right at the feet.
Yeah.
It's really hard to block that.
Yeah. Look, man, the camera. Yeah, 49 is a great player for Cleveland State. Absolute menace to play against. He holds the line very well. Oh, drop catch by number 98. He is by far Miami's best player. You rarely see that.
Great catch.
0-0. An absolute menace.
That was sick.
Tristan Furby.
Good block by Lamar. Here he goes. Lamar.
Lamar with a beautiful catch.
I think it was a block, though. I think it was a block.
Hey, good catch, Lamar. Absolute lethal corner. Lamar at 67. The freshman. One of the best freshmen in the league.
Oh, and there's There's that 100-mile-an-hour toe ball I was talking about. Oh, and another one goes down.
CSU is killing.
CSU is going crazy.
Within 2 minutes, they have picked off 7 guys. And they don't have a single out. It's a 12v5. The one thing about CSU is ball control can be a bit concerning sometimes. They get into a catch by number 2.
It doesn't matter when they catch it though.
Ground. Oh!
Yeah,
76 is out.
CSU is playing the counter game right now.
They are doing it beautifully.
Counter throws every time.
Oh. CSU is very similar to us. If they get into momentum, they're so hard to go against. Especially if their best player.
Lamar, dude, it's so gas. It's so much heat.
Lamar is one of the most underrated arms in the game. And their coach, Leo, he had a better arm too. Good block.
Good block. Yep. CSU is baiting the throws and then instantly countering.
Number 3 in a dangerous spot. Oh.
Good block.
Oh, good throw,
good try.
67. Zachary Fazenbacher's favorite number. Good counter.
Yep, good counter. He left himself open there.
He did. I mean, great throw. Oh, God.
I'm going to laugh every time Lamar throws. It's so fast.
Dude, CSU was the breakout team last year. They beat the... Oh, good throw by 5. 5 is another guy. He's got lethal cross eyes.
Yep.
Connor Batari.
Lots of snake eyes from Batari.
Just Connors and Dodgeball are elite. Just... All right, stop the clock.
Wow, CSU just swarmed. CSU just swarmed them.
CSU is elite. When CSU is hot, they can go head to toe with anyone in the game. Oh, this is awesome.
All right. That was a quick point. Less than 4 minutes for that point right there.
It's a big game center. Give big momentum.
They should not be a 13th seed.
They should not. They just had a bad game against UVA last game, and
well, I think UVA should be ranked higher too.
UVA
they are
insane
monsters at catching.
As someone who has played them just too many times, UVA is such a good. This is the best UVA team we've ever seen. So I cannot blame CSU for that loss. CSU is looking really good out of the gates here.
Yep.
And just imagine if they had their coach Leo. He graduated in December, and that's a huge loss for them. But this is the first time this year we had. All right. Oh,
chaos.
Catch. Leo. Oh shit, Lamar. Lamar got caught.
Lamar got caught.
Lamar, that's huge. It was a 1-2 trade, but Lamar is such a good player. That's huge. Cleveland State's bread and butter is Lamar, and when he's not in, there's a different team.
Yeah, 67.
67. Austin Blood coming out for Blood. Oh, great throw by number 5, Connor Batari. Connor Batari was a guy who played at Cincinnati his first year. Didn't come to many tournaments. He transferred to Cleveland State and started playing in Nationals last year and just popped off. He's one of their captains. And number one is a very underrated player.
Number 1 needs to watch it, though. He's going up by himself. I would be surprised if he gets picked off here.
But, I mean, speaking from experience, he can catch very well.
He can catch. Maybe he wants him to throw.
Yeah. Justine Salguez. 4-year player for Cleveland State.
Great block by Zero in the middle. Another
Good
great
block.
block. Wow. They're
Tristan
just giving
Furby.
them balls.
Oh,
Yep,
76
that's what
is out.
happens.
Oh, 49's out.
Oh, no.
Absolute chaos. 49 and 71. 71, another very good momentum player. Doesn't do a whole lot, but him in the game, you're more organized. Team throw number one.
Number one
Songas
goes
is out. Oh, good jump by 67 there.
I think this is the first time Miami's had CSU on their back line.
Yes.
And this is what happens. They get team thrown.
Yes. Ball control and where you play on the line is so big. 37, Devin Adams. He's also a very good leader. He can catch like the best in the league when he's on. Like CJ Perlman.
Oh.
Good cross from 5.
Lucky block off a good cross.
Yeah. Connor Batari.
Oh, team catch.
Catch out.
Catch out. Catch out.
Connor Batari.
Wow.
Catch out. You are out.
Wow. Wait. Oh, safe. Safe block. Another block. These are great crosses by CSU.
Number 3 should be out. Oh, 98. That's huge. That's huge for Cleveland State. 98 is Miami's better player, Philip Hampton. He's just the middle guy. He holds it. Oh, well, they got Lamar back in the game. That's huge.
Yep.
What a catch. Absolutely.
Wow.
67, Austin Blood.
Austin Blood can do it all.
One of the best freshmen in the game.
He's a freshman.
Oh! Hey, good crowd.
Oh.
Rockamore, one of their better catchers. It snipes. Absolute tide switch here with Cleveland State. That catch was huge. 2 catches. Key players right now for Cleveland State. Obviously Lamar, Austin Blood, 37, and number 2, Colin Lathwell. Oh!
Maybe.
What a cross by Lamar.
Counter throws.
Zach, you want to say anything to the crew?
No, I'm straight. Thank you, though.
To the Phaser Bakers and the Smiths out here, we love y'all. And the Hannies. Any JMU fan, really. Oh, good throw by Laswell there. Most of Ohio's key players are out. They don't really have that guy right now.
What are you talking about? Lamar and Blood are those guys.
Oh, for Miami, I mean.
Oh.
Cleveland State's got a lot of difference makers.
Lamar
Look at this
stepped
guy.
out. Lamar stepped out. That's rough.
That makes a huge difference.
Yep.
2 balls, no clock for Cleveland State. Now Miami needs to pick some guys off here. Oh, what a block by number 2, Colin Stringer. Colin v. Colin action. Number 2s are both named Colin. Colin Lathwell had an insane catch yesterday. Yeah, Austin Blood's a freshman. Austin Blood
That's ridiculous.
he is a huge difference maker.
That's ridiculous.
I hated playing on his side, man. Dude, him and Butari are lethal crossers. I don't know how many times I've said it. I'll probably say it a little more, but lethal crossers. Just a disgusting arm action from Blood. Much longer point here. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what
Wow,
a save.
Blood escapes.
Blood escapes death.
Left himself open there.
And number 2, Colin Stringer got picked off trying to save his teammate. Oh, just an absolute. Oh!
Uh-oh.
Oh, what a block.
Wow.
Colin Lathwell. When he's on, he's on.
CSU is not afraid to just stand right in front of him.
Blue ball.
Timeout called by Miami. Blue ball goes back.
Blue ball had to go back
Blue
up.
ball goes back.
Yeah. Learn the rules, Preston. You're a ref.
Oh, I'm saying stuff. Don't worry.
Dude, how can you not be romantic about dodgeball?
How can you not be romantic about dodgeball? What great commentating by Connor Smith.
Dude, my grandfather always said I was born for commentating, but I really just think I can't stop talking.
I think that might be true.
No, rambling. What else are commentators supposed to do? Put me on the Kentucky Derby right now. Let me go to Louisville, Kentucky. Yo, down goes Anderson.
Looks good. You're doing a good job.
I don't know. I haven't paid attention for lickety split.
Put the mic away.
Yes, 14:38.
14:38 left on the clock for the first half.
This feels like it's been a longer point. It feels like it's been a much longer point than it has. It's only been 6 minutes.
I'm afraid to let that happen. I might have to chaperone you guys.
Yeah. me and Jackson will be on this mic while Zach's on that mic. Honestly, Zach, you could join this mic with me.
Oh no. We already have enough commentators.
We do.
We have too much to handle.
Zach, who was the most annoying? Like, who made the biggest difference in our Cleveland State game, would you say? When we played them and lost in overtime.
You know, I had a huge time to Colin Lathwell. I mean, he played very well, but of course, 67 blood.
He was insane.
Really good. I caught him once, but I mean, it was very tough to throw against him and catch him. So I was probably blood. I mean, tons outside at the freshman. So
insane to believe that he's a freshman. I mean, absolute difference maker already. Great waist throw from freshman number 6, Dylan Farrell. Not a throw. What? The clock is going up. Hey, Preston, the clock's going up. We had to stop it because the clock was going up. Blame Preston Anderson, number 1. Down goes Anderson.
Red card for Preston Anderson.
Is it bad as a commentator I want to see a red card? Because that just brings fiery
It's exciting.
fanaticism. Dude, commentators, what a catch, number 0. I hated playing him, but I love to watch him. Absolute lethal freshman here for Cleveland State.
He's a freshman too?
Yes, dude, they got a lot of freshmen.
Oh no,
Double
dude.
zero.
Oh no.
Tristan Farabee.
Oh no.
I would not like to see them in the future.
Dude, CSU is very scary.
Very scary.
Yeah, honestly, if they had Leo Rockamore against OU,
Yeah. Dude, that's what I was saying. Last year, Cleveland State was so good, led by Lamar and Leon Rockamore. And they have his brother, I think. He also has the same last name, Rockamore. Joshua. Great catcher. But Leon had an absolute cannon attached to his arm. And he could catch like the best.
Good team throw from Miami.
Oh, they got Austin Blood out.
Evened it up. Oh no, reach there.
Colin Lathwell has to lead this charge. Absolute huge balls over for Miami.
Good
Number
dodge.
3 showing off the cannon. I've not seen that from him in the past. Ty Keller, senior. Safe. He reached, but he didn't hit him. Miami has number 35, who does not show up on my sheet, actually. They have number 16, Davis Longworth. Good experience.
Oh,
what a throw by Lathwell. Lathwell staying alive, making this interesting.
Another dodge.
He has no balls.
Nope.
Oh, what
that's
a
rough.
bad bounce. 2v1
Minus
here.
the throw.
Ground.
Ground ball.
Colin Laswell.
Really making Miami work.
Oh. What a throw by Keller.
Perfect throw. Perfect throw from Keller.
Ty Keller, senior captain. This is his third year playing. Absolute cannon that I have not seen from him. Great catcher too. Tied 1-1, longer point there is about 9 minutes. Got time for about 2 quick points or 1 long one, so it's a man's game.
Try not to breathe on the mic. It is 1-1 Miami CSU.
You got a towel?
Also, I think
Is this the meta?
that's the meta
That's
right
the
there.
meta. Cincinnati beat Nebraska today. I believe it was 4-2 was the last one I heard. Cincinnati had a rough day yesterday, but they are still a very good team.
Where are they right now?
I don't know who they're playing. They're 10 seed. Zach, who is Cincinnati playing now? Do you know?
So Cincinnati.
Cincinnati's
fresh off a 6-4 win against Nebraska.
Whoa.
Very high score.
6-4.
Wow.
What a shootout.
So
Give me a smile.
that was a 7-10 game.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so they would play 2.
So they'd probably play Ohio State.
They'd probably play Ohio State.
Oh, depending on the score of the
Offer it. Oh.
All right.
Discrepancy over the ball.
You're good.
0-0 throws it back.
Oh, less chaotic start here. Only 71 to.
Good sportsmanship from 0-0. Good try from 98 in the corner.
We love playing Cleveland State because they were very trash talking, but at the same time, very, very respectful.
Very cool.
Very cool. Anytime Lamar releases a ball, it's a danger. 98 for Miami. Philip Hampton, usually middle guy, switched to the corner, and I like that. I like that move from him. Oh.
Good waste by Lamar. That's a good one.
It's a great picture. Oh, what a throw by
great
49.
counter throw. 49
Adding that ball.
left corner.
Jordan Jones. One of the heart players.
He does a fantastic job of staying up and applying pressure.
He is Cleveland State's version of Ben Wu.
Really, it is true. It's very true.
I hate playing against both of them, but they're great players.
Yeah, look at those pump fakes. He is not giving him an inch over there.
No.
He's so annoying. Oh, and that's just unfortunate. And Lamar with the toe snipe. Oh, they called it down.
Ryan Pendleton with a great call there.
Good block by Blood.
Austin Blood. Man. What is there bad to say about that kid, man?
Nothing.
I don't even want to find it.
Ball by Miami. And CSU has
2 balls.
2 balls?
2 balls.
They have 2 balls, 1 in each corner. They have no shot clock.
Miami needs to see up the team throw.
Wow,
What a catch by Rocklemore.
team catch.
I'm telling you, when he is on, he is one of the best catchers in the league. Oh, what a dodge by number 1 there.
All right.
Justine.
Same clock here. Same shot clock. Yep.
Oh! Great
Attempted
throw
snake
by
eyes.
35.
By 5.
Connor
and
Bertari.
counted.
Connor Bertari.
Oh!
Joshua Jones.
Wow. A catch almost over his shoulder. He almost reached to his back.
That got Lamar back in the
He
game.
scratched his back with that ball.
He did.
Ball's in the air.
Wow.
That was cool.
Awesome sight when that happened.
That was cool.
Not actually sure, but I'm pretty sure the balls are mid-dead. It's a hit in the air. They're dead.
They reset?
No, like, yeah. Like, if someone gets hit after they hit each other, it's not out.
Oh, they're dead. Yeah.
They're dead, yeah. Shout out to the refs for Nationals, man. It's not a hard job. No one wants to do it.
It is a hard job.
And the players, drop catch by number 14. 49, Josh Jones let one rip. Good block by Blood there. Oh, Lamar going for a toe tap, but 16 saw it coming and jumped over it. Davis Honrath. Oh, really all you can do there with Lamar's toe taps. I mean, Jackson said it best. 100 mile per hour to the toe.
I mean, I saw it coming and I couldn't even block it.
Wow.
It was too good. Number 1 goes down.
Great
That's
team
big
throw
for Miami.
For 3 and 4. Ty Keller and Ethan Schaub. Got captain Justin Songes. Not a lot happening in this game for Songes. Oh, what a wall ball. Oh, what a wall ball. That's just beautiful. Between the legs of Colin. Oh, right, team throw.
Down to 1 ball.
Oh, got Jones. Got Jones out. That's huge. Right now.
Miami taking over a little bit.
They are. Oh. Great throw by Connor Buttar. He got number 1 out for Joey Drazik, sophomore. Toe tapper. Oh.
Missed wall ball there.
Missed wall ball.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, no, he caught it. He caught it. He caught it. That's a catch.
All right, they got to discuss this one.
That, when I saw it, he caught it, and then I looked away, and the ball wasn't in his hands anymore. So,
I think it was on the return, yeah.
It's a rule to drop.
Zach, you had the best eyes on it. What happened?
Yeah, so originally I thought it was a catch. I kind of glanced away. However, when I looked back, the ball flew out of his hands. I personally think it's a drop, and I think that J.W. Harrington got the call right.
J.W. Harrington, folks, future president of JMU Dodgeball.
J-Dub, good call. Yeah.
Great call by J.W. Harrington.
100%, I saw a catch and then a drop. Yep.
A little confusion.
One thing I do love about Leon is Leon Rockamore, their coach. Very honest guy. A great guy. Absolute hose on his arm. Never got to face him personally. Jackson, you faced him in that All-Star game last year.
I did. I didn't really. I kind of just stayed away from him.
Yeah, that's probably.
He played left corner.
Yeah. Dude.
He plays NDA though, and he is super scary.
Yeah. We'll probably face him in Morgantown, so we'll see how that goes.
Probably.
Shout out Bullets.
Shout out Bullets NDA.
Run by JMU legend Patrick Schwab. Got the invite last night, so I'm happy to be part of the team.
He's hyped, folks.
J.W. Harrington, Zach Fazenbaker, Jackson Haney, C.J. Perlman, and Evan Weinske are all going to be in Morgantown. And those
As will probably everyone else.
Yes, yes.
Probably coming back.
We have pastimes.
Here we go. It was an official timeout, so both teams have a full shot clock. It's kind of a standoff. All right.
Oh.
Double waist.
He was safe.
He was safe.
Very close to the toe tap.
Again, same shot clock.
Oh.
All right. Here we go.
98 is just beautiful with those wall balls.
No shot clock for CMU. They only have 2 balls.
I will say
Miami's going to push up here.
When you are playing against this glass wall here, using that closer brick wall to your advantage is very... Oh. Great team throw. Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh.
No. 3 in a row.
Oh, team catch, great
Team catch, kept him in.
Holy right side pop off for
Lockdown.
Miami. See, that brick wall is so hard to go against.
Is it closer than the other side?
I think it's a little closer, but not significantly.
All right.
But it's just like, if you have a slow guy in the middle who can't get those wall balls, we had the issue with Scott.
Well, everyone.
Everyone. Dude, Ohio was really good with the wall balls. That's what killed us. We never had ball control. That's why we lost it. Once we stopped catching and they went for more wall balls, that's how we lost it.
It was just a matter of time.
Yeah. All right, Austin Blood, Connor Butari, Colin. Everyone in the game. Oh, what a bounce. Not the Cleveland State bounce there. But also for Cleveland State to think about here, there's only 5 minutes left and there are 5 players to really stay alive here. Maybe get a catch or two and go into halftime tied. Or if they get a big momentum shift here, they can get the point too. But Miami definitely gets this point.
Both teams tired.
No, we don't. You don't want it.
This is the part of the game where positioning and picking your throws is very important.
Discipline.
And yep. Wow. Great attempt at a cross by number 3.
Yeah. Ty Keller.
I like that move.
Great arm.
That's my move.
Doesn't raise Jackson Haley cross special.
I want to see more of that out of number 3.
Yeah.
I'll get hit with the ball. I don't care.
Austin Blood. Very back and forth here. Miami likes to play backline ball. Good catchers, but then they charge up and set something up quick. Oh!
Wow.
Great throw from
Great
77.
throw.
Don't have him on our roster. 17 actually.
Henry Brill on Miami.
Got Connor Butari out, which is huge. This is really going to a waste-off here. The art of the waste is just a beautiful thing.
The art of the waste.
And maybe a little biased, but the best waster in NCDA is Ryan Pendleton. He goes for the...
Oh, that's just unlucky. Great cross from number 2
in
last ball.
between 24 and 16. Ryan Pendleton throws these cross-court crosses that lands at the brim of the feet. It's beautiful. But the art of waste is beautiful, and we're seeing a lot of it here. 2 very disciplined teams.
Oh, he wanted that one.
Oh.
All right. And, wow, they get both those balls. That's huge. Not that one.
Not that one. Absolute cannon.
Oh.
Danger stirs, but...
Oh, no.
I do not know his name, but...
71?
But that's Rockamore's number.
Oh.
So he's just wearing Rockamore's jersey.
Okay. Great block. Swatted that down.
The art of the block is also something very good, you know?
I agree. Great rebound by Blood.
One thing you gotta be careful about those rebounds is the counting. What a play by 98 there. Kept throwing close balls at Blood. So he was going for the ball, not the throw, giving Miami balls over. And that's huge because they have the chance to pick both these guys off here. All 3 of them. You know.
How many are left on Miami? What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4.
7.
Okay.
But all 3 of these guys can catch. I don't know about Austin Blood personally, but Colin Lathwell is a great catcher.
Well, I'll say this. Blood caught me in overtime.
Oh.
Caught my cross in overtime, so yes, he can catch.
And Rockamore, we've seen his catching ability already. I'm curious to see who Miami goes for first.
Oh.
Timeout.
Timeout called by CSU.
Great.
They want these balls. Good timeout.
Very close dodge by Blood there. I believe it was one of the balls that nearly hit his leg.
Miami knows who they want out first.
Yes.
It's pretty obvious.
Best arm on the team in right now. So does...
Yes, we've been talking about this.
Dude,
There's
Austin,
like 4 people on CSU that are freshmen.
Austin Blood, insane player.
The glaze is nonstop.
Dude, he mercied me. I can't even like deny it, man. It's just, I gotta glaze him to make myself look better.
Yeah.
Great.
CSU also has the option to just survive for 2 minutes. Wow, great block by Blood. He just had 3 balls thrown at him, and he blocked them. Staying alive and getting ball control.
Oh, why is Sathwell not getting that ball?
Oh. Unlucky.
Team leader Philip Hampton, near beautiful cross. Oh. Big thing here too is Cleveland State has that 10 count.
CSU is making it really hard for them to get this point here.
Minute left.
1 minute left. Can they survive?
Miami needs to have something happen here. And Miami is not a fast-paced team.
They need to just stay up on this line here. Great team throw.
Yeah.
Right on the foot.
Is that another timeout from Cleveland?
Cleveland calls.
Miami calls timeout. Wow. Cleveland State has 1.5 seconds to throw the ball. So if I was Miami, I would charge up.
No, Cleveland State. It's a Miami timeout, so it's Cleveland State clock resets.
Oh. I don't know
they thought they were being smart there, and I think they messed up.
A bit of a goof by Miami.
Bit of a goof.
Yeah, Jackson knows way more than I do about rules.
Bit of a goof.
I kind of just try and catch the ball. That's really all I do. Do not hit that Zachary phasing marker.
What is that?
That's the whistle.
Oh, no. You guys are scaring me.
Zach, the practical just came out. Of course, on the mic. I don't know yet. How much that great job? How much that great job? Oh, what'd you get? 27 out of 40. That's really It's a 70, I'll take it. On here talking about his brains on the Yo, it's finals week.
That is not a 70, bro.
No, it's not.
If it was a 30 or 40, it'd be 75.
Yeah.
3/4.
Oh my. 3/4.
Oh, 20. That's what, you know what, you're
67.
Here we go.
Austin
We're
Blood.
back on dodgeball. Good wall ball. Oh my gosh. Miami needed that.
Miami needed that.
40 seconds.
Oh, Sathwell's out.
One
30
guy
seconds.
left here.
Austin
Blood. If anyone could do it, it'd be Blood.
Not
Oh.
They gotta get him here.
Wow. He made it happen.
Safe.
Oh, out. Wow.
Huge point for Miami.
18 seconds left, and Miami takes it to make it 2-1 before the half.
Halftime
And
here.
less than 4 minutes, so we roll over. It's going to be 25 minutes and 18 seconds once the half resumes.
Beautiful, beautiful. Love to see it.
Dang, man.
Cleveland State needs to go back to this first point catching, man. The end. 25-18 for the second half.
God, 35 out of 40. How? Wait, how?
fully cut it. Oh, no, we're back on. We're back on. This is Jamie, our future Vice President, Zachary Fazenmaker.
What's going on, everybody? My name is Zach Fazenbaker. We are here live at the University of Ohio.
Like and subscribe to the stream, please.
In a 2-1 game between the University of Miami and Cleveland State University.
Very underrated Cleveland State.
Yeah, a very good year for Cleveland State. People forget that just about 3 weeks ago at the Ohio Dodgeball Cup, Cleveland State did upset the University of Miami.
Oh. 2-4.
2-4, so
4-2, actually.
A really good shot here for Cleveland State to win again, or Connor for Miami to get an upset.
Would it really? I mean, it's a 4-13, but everyone's looking at Cleveland State here. I mean,
everyone's looking at Cleveland State.
Miami didn't look that strong yesterday.
They didn't. Really confusing, too. Because when you think of Miami, you think of those national champions from last year, and they just aren't that same team.
Yeah. I think big thing, they lost their player of the year, obviously.
Right.
He's on Ohio State now. And obviously, number 98, Philip Hampton is taking over that spot, and Philip Hampton is a dog. I will tell you that. But
now Connor, I will say I've been really impressed with this Austin Blood kid. I mean, for him to only be a freshman and to already throw that fast, I mean, there's no shadow of a doubt that he'll be a captain next year or the year after.
Yeah, Philip Hampton and Austin Blood, what a matchup on that corner.
Cleveland State, a lot of younger guys. Now they will be losing about 4 seniors, but still a young team to come for sure.
Yeah, they're going to be losing their team leader, Antoine Lamar. They're going to be losing Jordan Jones, Justin Sanges.
Now, when I look at a team like Miami, though, I know last year they did win the national championship. However, I'm seeing a lot of sophomore, junior, and freshmen on here. I mean, they're very young. They're only graduating 3 seniors. A team to look for sure.
For sure in the future. Yeah, Philip Hampton will be graduating, but maybe he goes to grad school. Who knows, you know?
You know, you never know with these guys. I mean, really tricky to figure out. Champions last year. See if they can do it again. Back to you, Connor.
You know, I love dodgeball so much. It's just such a great sport.
It's a really fun game to watch, you know. To see if...
Oh, what a kill by Jackson Haney there.
To see if the University of Miami can recapture the glory. We'll see. Live in the second half.
Oh, commentating is so fun, guys.
Jackson, let me get 5 minutes. Second half. I'm blocked right now.
Jackson, you could sit on my mic too. No, I'm not leaving this
just
spot.
about to start the second half here at the University of Ohio. Really a very nice day outside. Inside, a lot of dodgeball being played. Unfortunately, your fan favorite JMU Dukes did falter in the first round, but
yeah, we suck.
There's always next year.
Oh, team catch. You know, JMU's coming for it all next year. That's all I gotta say.
We are coming for the glory with yeah.
You don't know about Will Lanky. Will Clute Lanky. Remember the lane. That's
Remember
JMU's
the name Will Clute. Lanky will be a lethal weapon next year at Nationals.
Patrick Donovan too.
Patrick Donovan will also be lethal next year. Just gotta wait and see.
Let me think. Who else?
We are
is on
live
BT?
here in Ohio, about to start the second half.
Carl Messer.
Carl Messer. And here we go, both teams cheering on here. We have the Cincinnati Bearcats on Ohio's side, and it looks like on Miami's side, we have nobody. Nobody is rooting for the Red Hawks here today.
I mean, they are reigning national champions. Who wants them to win?
Good point there, Critter.
Critter is a nickname I've
Assume the role of.
Assume the role of.
He is the Critter.
That's so true.
Here we go, live from the University of Ohio here in the second half. A kill right off rip, 17. Brill goes down.
Henry Brill, senior, captain. Huge loss.
Through there by number 5, Connor Buteau.
Cleveland State staying up.
Jones in the corner. Throw in the middle. Try for a wall ball.
Oh!
And he nails him.
Kill by Lamar. Lamar, absolute cannon. Hard to catch him. I did, but
I saw it yesterday. Lamar really is lethal when he throws, and he's really accurate as well. In the middle, tries It's caught! It's caught! Zach Fiesenbaker with the catch.
did not count. Not a game. 0-0. My favorite player on Cleveland State, Tristan Furby. Great guy. Freshman too. Great player.
Right side here. We have pop ball in play, number 98, Philip Hammond bringing it up.
Time
Up in
out.
the corner, and stoppage time has been issued by head ref Ryan Pendleton.
Connor Batari should still be in the game.
Head coach Leo Rockamore coaching up
Do
these
not listen to
guys.
Preston Anderson. He is the cutest guy ever, but not the smartest. He failed the ref exam 3 times.
Now, guy, you want to watch out for next year.
F from Thompson.
JMU fifth year, Justin Durr.
Justin Durr Memorial Tournament will be held in Harrisonburg.
What are we thinking for third?
JD5.
No, JD1 this year.
JD1, JR1 for Jimmy Remington.
Jimmy Remington won.
Jimmy Remington, Jackson Haney.
You're talking about all-star Jimmy Remington.
Number 8 player in the country, Jimmy Remington. Jimmy.
No, he's not paying attention. He's locked in.
Number 8 player in the country, Jimmy Remington, on the clock. He can't hit.
JW Harrington getting a new ball here, handing it to head ref Ryan Pendleton with a nice throw to the corner. It is going to be gotten there
Beautiful
by
waist throw.
67 Austin Blood. Cleveland State really looking for that first statement win. I mean, there's not much ruckus about them at Nationals. Looking to stamp their name into history. Across here, it's caught again by Zach Fiesenbaker. He's on a roll right now. Hampton in the middle, a ball, kill for
Lamar!
Antoine Lamar, the 5th-year senior.
Lethal with those toe taps. Absolute cannon. Catch like anyone else, man. Really an All-American. My All-American. Good movie.
Sagnet's in the middle, throw there. We throw it across. A cutback though, he can't hit him.
Oh,
Number
98.
1, Justine Sangs. That is definitely not how you say his name.
Songez.
Sagnez, okay. Lamar creeping up here with 67 blood.
I want to see more Abutari here. He hasn't thrown today.
Throw in the middle. Oh, just over that. Colin Lathwell could almost get that well ball. Throw by Lamar off of the ball of number
98.
something.
Hampton.
That would be Hampton. Philip Hampton, a senior captain of this team.
Great wall ball.
A throw there. Number 37, Devon Adams, the sophomore.
Great sophomore. Hated playing against him. Great player.
In the corner, looks like a kill on number 5, Connor Butari.
That's a big out. Big out. Now the corner is left with just Adams, and Adams is great player. Not
a good throw.
Great.
Down goes number 14. A catch, number 76, Max Boonesboro.
Max Boone. Remember the name.
Max Boonesboro. In the corner there. Up he steps. Oh, a throw. Rip and he got him.
Bye bye, Sagnez.
Sagnez. And 71 is down also. 2 straight kills, and the Red Hawks are on fire here.
Come on, Boone.
Another throw.
Oh!
Right
Boone. Remember the name, Boone.
Got to get back. Throw by Lamar.
Is Max Boone that guy?
Cleveland State in dire
Are you that
need
guy,
at this
Max?
point. Let's see if Lamar, Blood, and Lathwell can get it done here.
Great wall ball by
the Vikings.
Preston.
Great wave throw there by number 2, Colin Lathwell. Corner on Rockamore is right over the head. A good wall ball there by Boone. Let's see what Lamar can do here. Can he take control of this team?
Colin is looking for a cross here.
Oh, good block there by Hampton. In the corner, over Rockamore.
Lamar's threw a good cross, but it's blocked by number 7, Gake. Great middle guy. Not a lot of outs, but great presence.
Good catcher, too. Oh! And a drop there by number 2,
Down goes Lathwell.
Really solid catching. Had the catch of his life yesterday against James Madison sophomore Zach Basenbaker. And Rockamore.
Out.
What's the ruling? We got an out there on Rockamore.
Out.
Good call there by senior Ryan Pendleton.
Rest in peace. My granny.
They throw it blood. Can't get him though.
Rest in peace.
A good chance for Lamar in blood. Almost a catch for Lamar. Throw by number 3.
Oh!
What an acrobatic play there by 67 blood.
This is not an easy 2 outs. Lamar.
Cleveland State in dire need of a point here.
Lamar.
Throw there by Lamar.
Best player on Cleveland State. Austin Blood.
By far.
Ground.
Oh, and a catch there for Lamar.
Oh, look out for Max Boone.
Boone almost pressured Blood there. Let's see what Blood can do. A throw down.
Oh!
Out on number 4, Ethan Schrupp. What a catch by Antoine Lamar, the 5th-year senior.
Antoine Lamar is so dang good.
Great job there by number 13, Antoine Lamar.
He is so good.
4 years of dodgeball played by Lamar.
Antoine Lamar is an All-American.
A very seasoned vet in Lamar.
Someone needs to stop the clock.
Hey, stop the clock. The clock has been stopped. Great job by James Madison, sophomore from Thompson.
You know, the stream clock doesn't really count. Look at the scoreboard.
No, yeah, I mean, we'll inform you guys. On the scoreboard, 19:52 remaining.
Another JMU guy you need to look out for is a guy I'm looking directly at, Luke Stophalopoulos. Stuffy, as we call him. Wow. Great guy.
Breaking news, Dexter Lawrence has signed a 1-year, $28 million extension with the Cincinnati Bengals.
Just got traded for yesterday.
Yeah, I believe the 10th overall pick.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Correct. Jimmy Remington, 8th best dodgeball player in the country.
Wait, when you talk to him, that's all-star Jimmy Remington. All-star Jimmy Remington. Now, we have a light issue here at... Just kidding, we are setting the mood.
Yo, where's some romantic music? How do you not be romantic about dodgeball?
Now, Connor, I do have one question. Have you ever been to Logan's Roadhouse?
Logan does it good.
Logan does do good over there at Logan's Roadhouse.
Anyone in Parkersburg?
Parkersburg, West
Shout out Parkersburg.
Make sure you go to Logan's Roadhouse. It is dandy.
Very dandy.
Logan has now moved to that left side, looking for a face-off with number 13, Antoine Lamar.
Great. So watch out for Ty Keller next to you right here.
In the middle.
Ty Keller has a cannon.
Number 0, Dylan. Number 0, Farabee.
Gotta get those balls.
Let's see if Lamar can take control here. Probably the 3 best players on Cleveland State are on the court. See what they can do.
2 really good freshmen. I know they probably... Joshua Jones is in that...
cross! Great block by number 67, Blood.
Joshua Jones is the next in. And that would be huge for Cleveland State because he is...
Let's see what Farabee and Blood and Lamar can do here. A throw. And down there, it's going to be... Looks like...
Oh!
Hampton. We have it out here. Great play there by number 67. Austin Blood.
Omarion Hampton. Not Omarion Hampton. Crap. Philip Hampton is out. 2 really big outs.
Oh! Looks like it hits Boone now.
Oh!
Boone is out. Cleveland State starting to turn the tide.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's see what they can do here. Lamar again. A good block there by number 7. And he calls him out. What a job there. Oh! Dead to rights. He had him dead to rights. Lamar dodged it. Oh! And he got him.
Great kill.
Great kill by number 3.
Great Ty Keller. Ty Keller is a huge difference maker when he throws the ball. Honestly, I think he should throw it more, but can't blame him.
Here we go.
Oh, great throw by Lamar. Good.
Lamar needs to find something deep within himself here.
Team throw.
And it looks like
he's safe. Good block.
Blood is safe.
Good call, J.W. Harrington. Huge.
Let's see what they can do.
Oh.
A block very
Great
safe.
block. Very safe.
And we now have balls over.
Wow.
A really good chance here for Cleveland State to turn the tide. They're going to have multiple team throws here.
How about Antoine Lamar and Austin Blood? They are so dang good.
They have 2 people left, the exact 2 people that they want team throwing here. Jaden Burson.
I do not see him on the roster.
Number 37.
He is not on the roster.
He has really nice PJ pants, though, and I will give him that. They are fantastic.
Yo, can you stop stepping on the mic wire? Yo, I am commentator Connor, bro. I will say whatever I want.
A really, really good chance here for Cleveland State.
Yo,
4 remaining for Miami, of course, looking for that catch.
You know who is a great player?
Who?
Daniel Fleiss. We're looking at him in the balcony right now. 27 for Ohio.
He's that good?
He's that good.
Really?
Here
we go. Cleveland State, 2 good chances here. In the corner, down goes number 16, Hubba. Here we go again. Oh! A catch out here. Catch out.
Catch out, catch out.
Someone's in for Cleveland State. Someone is in for Cleveland. Oh, here we go. And not even Blood. Oh, a dodge there by Blood.
Oh, he needs another ball. Okay, get a ball here. Blood
4 balls remaining for Blood. A team throw coming. Here we go. And it got him.
Wow.
Down goes Blood. A big point there for the Miami Redhawks.
Long point, too. That's an 8-minute point.
As their 2-peat looks to continue.
Oh, that's such.
Now, if you're talking about a catcher, go no further than JMU senior CJ Proman.
Or JMU sophomore Connor Smith. Ephraim Thompson.
You know, Connor Smith, he's okay. That is all-star Jimmy Remington to you.
Michigan State 5-0 against Maryland. Sadly, JMU lost.
Wow, Nebraska, Cincinnati, a high score
Very
there
high
on court
score.
3.
Virginia plays the winner. That's going to be a good game. Kent State UVA. I love Kent State. Shout out Evan Harrison.
They haven't even won yet.
I'm guessing Kent State's going to win.
Over
North Georgia. No disrespect to North Georgia, but
They got a lot of athletes.
Go Terps.
they're the Terps too.
No, they're the North Georgia Nighthawks.
Nighthawks. Yeah.
I saw they were staggered weirdly.
I think Ohio State's
You know, I like Northern Kentucky in that Ohio State game, you know. Northern Kentucky.
Northern Kentucky, they got a lot of people from the northern part of Kentucky. They have a lot of guys who can really play.
For anyone who takes dodgeball seriously, I'm sorry, but dodgeball's a fun game, man.
Everyone watching takes it seriously.
That's very true.
Here we go. Probably the biggest point of this game, Cleveland State looking to capitalize and start their comeback.
Very hot streak, but sadly Lamar got caught. That really killed them, and then Austin was by
Let's
himself.
see what Lamar and Blood can do here.
Up 71 out.
You one out there. It's off rip. 71.
The second half start, really running for the balls has been not as dramatic.
Jones in the corner, 49. Man, can he throw a pong ball there by Connor Sorry. Wondering if that arm is fully okay. I believe it is. He is a heck of a thrower. 49 counter in the corner. Costello here. Throwing there, Costello. A throw there. Good block by 49 Jones. Down
Antoine.
goes 24 Aiden Wilcom.
Great kill by Antoine Lamar. Lamar is so good.
Here's Costello, and he gets a kill. Costello,
down goes
number
Drasnik.
1. Down it goes Drasnik.
Transic. Dude, we are definitely butchering half the. Oh, we got
coming and again. That is a drop. A swing of the tides here for Cleveland State.
They're playing fast as they should. When they get into a flow.
On the left side, Blood here. Almost hit
Too many balls.
76. Boone, a side throw.
Kill him.
A team throw up.
Oh!
What
a catch by number 7.
Number 7, Owen Gakel. I will tell something. Zachary Fazenbaker said Gakel was a good catcher. Very good catcher.
Too many balls. Good wall ball.
2 really good wall balls. And we have balls over, I believe.
Wow.
Let's see. Do we have balls over? I'm not sure if Butari and Sagnes still holding the ball, as is Lamar. One timeout for each side, announced by ref J.W. Harrington.
The runner of the score bug, can you please make that 1 timeout each if you know how to do that?
Also known as
I don't know.
someone that I don't know the name of.
Yeah. Great job, though. You're doing a great job. Shout out to all the NCDA guys here, man. Really making it happen.
Indeed.
Club Dodgeball is a great thing in life.
It's a great thing in life. I mean, that's really all there is to it.
All there is to it. I'm hoping to be an NCAA sport someday. You got a 35.
I totally better. So
Oh, so we have the same.
Yeah, currently at the University of James Madison, Connor and I are both taking an anatomy course. Pretty tough course.
Shout out Dr. Talmadge.
Shout out Dr. Talmadge and Dr. V.
No, do not shout out Dr. V.
And we are back in action here at the University of Ohio. Cleveland State looking to capitalize here on this point.
Oh,
here we go. Throw in the middle, gotten there by 67 Connor Blood. Lamar taking initiative, going up alone. Does know that the rest of his team is not going up with him possibly.
Cleveland State is playing too slow. I think they're playing too slow. They need to win 2 points in 15 minutes, and this is not how they do it. They can't play stupid, but they can't play slow. Cleveland State at their best is fast and chaotic, and that is the best.
Miami really needs to slow it down here.
Using all the shot clock.
Boom, gripping. Boom, throwing a good ball.
Oh, shit.
Looks like it hit the ball within the ground first.
Yeah.
Right through there, a block from Lamar. How long? Sagnes in the corner.
Oh!
14 there the catch, number 17, Henry Brill, captain of the Miami Redhawks. A throw to the side on Sagnes by number 98, Hampton.
I don't blame ref here. That was so close. I couldn't tell from here.
Cleveland State really needing this point here.
Miami
See what they can do.
just responded very well. 3 straight points.
Sagnes 2 throws, really on it.
Lamar by the release of the cannon.
And dropped by number 2, Colin Stringer.
They need
The
catches.
sophomore.
They need catches, and they need
Great throw there by number 00, Tristan Farabee.
great player. Yeah, number 5's arm is looking a little lackluster. Can't blame
Lamar
him.
challenging number 5 in the corner.
Oh,
Evan
could've been a
Van
catch.
Cleve, the junior
Oh,
captain.
get that ball back. Get that ball back. Great. What a pump fake by
Max
Boone.
Boone. Throw by, it really looks that Butari just is not throwing the ball. I'd say he's palming a lot.
He is.
Wonder if those fingers are by chance bothering him, possibly injured yesterday. Throw there in the middle. There is Lamar. Good throw. Number 17 still down, tying that shoe. You wonder if he'll be able to get up at all. That is senior captain Henry Brill. In the middle throw, blocked there by number 98, Philip Hampton.
Was it blocked into him?
It almost looked like it. I don't know. Not called, though, by head ref Ryan Pendleton.
So it must have been the right call.
Lamar in the corner, a good throw. Cleveland State challenging, trying to chip away. Butari in the middle. There's a pinch there. It's knocked away by number 98, Philip Hampton, however. A throw on.
Oh,
Here
that's
is
good.
Lamar charging up and a jump in the corner by number 5.
A really good thing that Miami's doing against Lamar is jumping when he throws because he is a low thrower.
Low throw indeed. 2 catches yesterday by J.W. Harrington helped fuel the Dukes, unfortunately, to an overtime loss. Oh! Number 17.
Henry Brill.
Senior Captain Henry Brill.
Ty, release one. Launch one. Launch one for the stream.
Boone in the corner. A throw there, blocked by number 8, Hampton, and a throw in the corner to number 1, Justine Sagnas.
What Miami needs to do is get some wall balls here, tick away at the clock.
Boone challenging across there by number 5, Connor Butari.
Cleveland State only has one ball. Not good ball control.
Good throw there. A team though on blood almost stepping out. Good call there by head ref Ryan Pendleton.
Cleveland State needs some. The only chance they have here is to stop wall balls or get a catch. And
agreed, because that clock is ticking. We are almost under 11 minutes now.
And they have to win 2 points. And Miami's a smart team.
Miami is a very smart team. They play slow. That's why they won that national championship last year against the University of Cincinnati.
Indeed.
Last year, Cincinnati, just a complete buzzsaw. This year, a close game against Nebraska makes you wonder if they can make that next step, however.
And a weird loss to Ohio. Cincinnati
lost to Ohio as well.
They had beaten them all year and couldn't do it when it mattered.
Miami really controlling the clock here. Throw by Hampton. Deflected by Sagnas.
Sagnas by himself. I understand
Cleveland State needing to get possession here. They just don't have the ball control. Great block there by number 7, Owen Gakel.
And they got the yellow ball back. They need that to roll out of bounds. Oh, it's rolling. Oh, brutal. Very brutal. Great block by Sagnas there.
And a throw there almost hits me and Connor here in the corner. Got by senior captain number 3, Ty Keller. A block there, looking to get the ball into the middle. A bounce throw gotten by captain, or should I say Coach Leon Rockamore.
Absolute dog.
Butari, there he is showing off the arm. You know he's got it.
Might as well show it now, because in 9 minutes he might not need it.
The only captain on Cleveland State who is not a senior, so tells you a lot about the kid. Throw there on Lamar. Lamar looking to take control. Cleveland State up for the first time in a few minutes.
And they're immediately back. They had two. They have 2 balls now.
You gotta have that ball control. I love the leadership in the middle by number 1, Justine Sagnas, as
it was ball. It was down.
It is down. Good throw there, close. There by Butari.
Still 1 ball. Not much you can do with a senior ball.
Team throw upcoming here by the Redhawks.
I doubt it. It's going to be wall ball central.
In the corner, Lamar deflects.
And Antoine Lamar charging, trying to get someone out here. He runs very long
They need to slow it down here. Lamar a throw, nothing there.
No balls.
Possible
they
team in the corner here. Keller and Gakel will keep an eye out for it. A great wall ball there by Max Boone.
It's not looking good for Cleveland State right now.
It's not. This is just about how the JMU game just about an hour ago ended. A throw there.
Number 6 down.
In the middle takes out number 6, Dylan Farrell, the freshman. We are now under 8 minutes here at the University of Ohio. A game between Cleveland State and the Redhawks of Miami. Butari dodges. Lamar steps up here. A good throw there, deflected by number 8, 98 Hampton. He is really good at that. Lamar stumbling back here. Oh, almost a catch by number 11, Rockamore. Needed that. Really improved this tournament. I've seen him caught some balls. A lot of improvement there by number 11, Joshua Rockamore.
Had a rough game against us, but
it happens. Approaching the 7-minute mark here on court 1. Miami demanding 3-1 lead. Good throw there over the head of number 1, Jostein Sagnes. Lamar charging and not looking, but he still misses the throw. You need to capitalize on those kills.
Zach, dare I say, it might be over. Oh, he's out.
Might be thrown out. As soon as you say that, number 1, Joseph Draz,
Stepping on my court, Preston.
goes down. Lamar asking for it. Great block there by number 5, Connor Butari.
Last time I asked for it, I got pinned by Eli. 30. The end of the first half.
Yeah.
And left a little bit of a mark there, but
I will say something. Thank you to Ohio for hosting. I mean, really good host. The town of Athens is beautiful.
only thing to complain about is the red hot water fountains, but
the water fountains do provide very warm water. Certainly not ideal. And the Bobcats, you know, they do talk a lot of trash, but they certainly do back it up. Very, very, very good team. And then, of course, they're led by Eli Mastros, who is only a sophomore.
Eli's only a sophomore?
So is Krankowski.
God dang it.
So JMU sophomores, Ephraim Thompson, Connor Smith, Zach Faisbaker, J.W. Harrington. That will certainly be a rivalry to come in the following years. A lot of good toss there.
His arm is also deteriorating.
Again, tricky to believe that he's only a freshman, throwing that well. The clock starting to drain out. Cleveland State here in a 3-1 game.
Cleveland State just, after the overtime ball,
was blocked by number 37, Devon Adams. Go ahead, Connor.
Cleveland State, after that loss yesterday, just did not, after that JMU overtime win, did not put themselves in a good position to go far.
Not at all. Really just dismantled by the University of Virginia.
Very.
I believe it was
7-1.
7-1 or 7-2, yeah. Virginia really representing the East Coast proud.
We tried, but
Senior captain L.J. Jones, someone to look out for the rest of this tournament.
Very good player. What happened to Lamar? Oh, he's still. LJ, Grady.
You also got to watch out for Grady Holmes, certainly.
He has some insane catches.
And I believe
they will catch about
Junior Ben Wu.
No, he's a junior. Probably, I believe he's the president next year.
In line to be, for sure.
Right, they haven't had their elections yet.
Virginia, a lot of seniors, I believe, on the roster. Might not be as strong next year, but they're solid year in and year out.
A lot of catchers, so many catchers.
So many catchers, and the corners, again, very strong for Virginia.
They are,
but certainly a catching team.
Very smart team. They call themselves an Ivy.
They do. They're, yeah, which I believe, you know, some very smart people. What a block there by number 16, Davis Hunrith. Under 3 minutes and 30 seconds here at the University of Ohio on court 1, Cleveland State and Miami.
One of the only.
Sagnes in the corner, and they get a catch. That brings back in number 20, 35. There is no 35 on Miami. So I'm going to assume that's Matthew Jones. I could be wrong.
What a cannon.
Boone and number 13, Antoine Lamar, asking for throws.
It was blood.
Blood, sorry. And that's going to just about drain it here. Kill for Lamar. Oh!
Preston Anderson goes down once again.
Down goes Anderson.
Connor, Eagles' favorite call. Great throw.
A throw! It's going to take out number 37, Devon Adams, the sophomore.
Great throw by Ty Keller there.
Ty Keller looking to wrap up his senior year in yet another national championship. Down goes number 15.
5.
Number 5, I'm sorry, junior captain Evans Van Cleve.
Oh my God! We were talking you up all game, Blood.
Blood almost destroys JMU sophomore Connor Smith and Zach Fazenbaker. Blood again. Oh,
safe.
What a move to evade that one by number 67, Austin Blood.
I want to like him, but he just hit the crap out of my calf.
Oh! Lamar tosses one after the buzzer, and I believe that will wrap it up. No,
they called timeout.
Oh, never mind. A timeout called by Cleveland State. Preston Anderson considering a red card here for Antoine Lamar. Are you going to give it to him?
Yes.
Lamar has been kicked out of the tournament. Dude, I know he's going to fight someone's head off. Captain Antoine Lamar, the fourth-year senior, his last game
would you
of
like to say
dodgeball
anything?
here.
Dodge. Hey, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. And sadly, I cannot do either.
For the seniors, you know, it's extremely hard, that last game. You're never ready for it, and it really comes too soon. It is just a club sport, but when you dedicate most of your time to it, it's always hard when it comes to an end. Probably the three best players on the court here for Cleveland State: Blood, Butari, and Lamar. Let's see what Lamar can do here. Coming up the left side, Lamar fires one, blocked there by number 0.
They put in Corson.
Corson, yeah. Dylan Corson, the junior.
Dylan Corson finally gets a PT.
Let's see what Dylan Corson can do here.
Nah, Ty, keep hooking.
Oh, man. What a throw there by number 67, Austin Blood, the freshman. Again, just crazy lead this kid, the freshman. Down goes Butari in the corner. Maybe not.
Definitely stepped out.
Here comes Lamar. We thought he stepped out. Doesn't look like he did. Also Butari somehow still in the game. Great block there. Another good block there. Under 45 seconds here at the University of Ohio. A good catch there by Lamar on number 3. Another good catch there by Lamar. Really nice job there by Antoine Lamar.
Lamar, keep hooking.
There by Lamar almost takes him out. Number 47.
Oh, I thought he was going to have another.
Searching for another catch. Under 25 seconds here.
Get a ball, Lamar.
Lamar needs a ball, maybe his last NCDA kill. Under 15 seconds left.
Oh!
Lamar gets it.
Make it
A
3-2.
really good way to wrap up his NCDA career. Rockamore throw, Rockamore no. 4, 3, 2, 1, and we have a winner.
Oh, catch by Austin Blood.
The Redhawks of Miami looking to defend their national title hopes as they take down the University of Cleveland State. Connor,
What a pleasure.
it was a pleasure.
It was a pleasure. Shout out Jackson Haney.
Shout out Jackson Haney for also on the commentary. But a really good game here by Miami. They're very deep as they look to repeat. A lot of respect between these two teams here. Thank you.
Thank you,
All-Star Jimmy
All-Star
Remington.
number 8 in the country, Jimmy Remington. And signing off, Zach, who do we think's going to win it all
Really good
this year?
job here by these two refs. Who do we think's going to win it all this year? I really think the University of Maryland has strong title hopes as they look to win the first East Coast National Championship.
They already lost.
Wait, I'm hearing that they have already lost. Uh-oh.
I don't know.
You don't know?
I went, oh! Oh!
You know, Connor, when we look here, though, for a national
Give me UVA
championship,
to win it all.
it's really hard to deny the Spartans. If Ohio gets hot, it's possible. But with my national championship prediction, I think the Kent State Golden Flashes get it done this year.
Give me Kent State. Give me Evan Harrison.
I think the Golden Flashes get it done as they will play next on court 1.
You know who's coming up to the table right here? Evan Harrison coming up to the table. He is my Player of the Year pick.
All right. Thank you. Yep. Thank you, guys. Good luck rest of the way, okay?
Phil Hampton, what a
Good luck
dog.
rest of the way, guys.
Evan Harrison, the GOAT.
Kent State, my national title prediction.
Give me UVA.
Like,
We're going to beat UVA.
Oh, you win first. Evan Harrison.
Evan Harrison, what a corner. Sad I won't be able to watch it because I'm going the hell home. But
Hey, watch your mouth there, Connor Smith. That's just not going to be allowed. All right, Connor and Zach.
It was a
signing
pleasure.
off. It was a pleasure, Ohio. We will see you next time.
Go Dukes. We're coming for it next year.
Roadblock. Chicken noodle, soup, and all the above, right? Chicken noodle soup?
Yep.
Yeah.
We just put on a show, so good luck.
I'll be watching from the car. It was nice meeting you. I'm Connor. We actually never talked. I'm Connor. You're doing phenomenal work. I know you've heard that. It's quite incredible. You're brand new to the game, too. So. Nice meeting you. Thanks for coming out.
this one?
Yes, sir.
All right.
So this microphone, this headset, I found it was wrong. The light's broken or something. That's why I was getting going in and out the entire time. So this was mine, but I can't talk to you guys anymore. So you could just go through this.
Are we hot right now? Are we live? Or? Oh. Won't I be able to hear you through this or no?
I don't have a mic.
Oh. Got it. Okay. If you want to text me, I'll keep my phone up here if you want to, do whatever.
That's why I said just put it like that.
Do you mind if I have a look at this?
All right, we are live. I am Tony Stumpo. We are in the quarterfinals here of our College Dodgeball National Championships in Athens, Ohio. I am joined by Avery Weathers. Are you the club founder for Alabama as well?
Yes.
All right, so.
Last year, University of Alabama.
All right, so University of Alabama, they were not able to make the trip up here. Avery did to come help. We definitely appreciate that. As we keep saying, it takes a village to run a tournament like this, but really looking forward to this matchup here. Virginia making the trip from the East Coast champions over there really have made a statement so far. They're 4-0 on the weekend here. Akron gave them all they could handle in the round of 16, but here they are in the round of 8 taking on the third-seeded Kent State. Kent State is just loaded with talent, top to bottom. I'm really looking forward to this matchup. And they're going to break huddle. Cleveland State will be our officiating crew for this one. Just want to highlight a couple key players on the Kent State side. You've got Evan Harbison, Mitchell Lathwell, Mike Bilso, Brogan Hartrup, big catcher there. Like, this is a team just loaded 1 through 12 here. On the Virginia side, Benjamin Wu caught my eye quite a bit this weekend. Landon Jones, Grady Holmes. Really, really looking forward to this Ohio versus East Coast matchup.
Virginia coming off an impressive 4-2 victory over Akron this morning in the round of 16. It's a 6 versus 11 matchup.
Working on getting that graphic updated here, but we are in our knockout round now. 8 teams have been eliminated. We are down to our final 8. You'll be able to keep up with all of the bracket play. All of our games are being live streamed as well. There are, 5 different courts going right now. Eventually that'll be trimmed down to 2, and then finally our featured court here for the championship. Stick with us. I'm going to bring you all the way through. I'll be on the call for the next 3 consecutive games as we crown our 2026 Dodgeball National Champion. So they're just counting out the rosters, making sure the shot clocks are ready to go, and Antoine Lamar is going to kick us off. And here we go.
Kent aggressive on the opening rush.
Yeah, they got 2 of the balls, made a quick throw, and will retreat, so no harm, no foul there. Big catch. That was Lathwell with the catch. Harbison just missed on a cross.
A wonderful cross from Nick Lathwell.
That saved Grady Holmes there from being taken out. Lathwell takes a shot, blocked away by Will Lucas, the sophomore, number 16.
Team throw from Smith and Lucas, no good.
Yeah, I think there was a little miscommunication from Virginia because there was a solo throw right before that team throw, and they kind of gave some ball advantage right back to Kent State here.
Number 1, Benjamin Wu over there on the left side for Virginia. Over there with Grady Holmes.
I got to tell you, I'm kicking myself. I talked about the Kent State key players, and I didn't even mention Eamon Miller. Dude is maybe one of the best athletes, if not the best athlete, in the gym. Has an absolute cannon of an arm. Up there, he's at the top of the screen, number 16, flanked by J.J. Oldenburg. Nice stop on the wall ball by the Cavaliers. They'll regroup and move left to right.
Kent on the attack.
Big catch. There's that announcer's curse early from me as I highlight Eamon Miller and he throws a catch.
Captain Landon Jones will return to the game for the Cavaliers.
Landon Jones gets taken out by Harbison there right in front of us. Early headshot.
Now, both of these teams have yet to suffer a loss the whole tournament thus far. Both going 3-0 in group play yesterday.
Yeah, with Virginia, you know, they came in not as battle tested. You wondered how the weekend would go as they start to play, you know, Ohio teams. Kent State being in that Ohio region that's been very, very strong in this post-COVID era, much more battle tested. But Virginia making a statement over the last day and a half. Mike Bilso with a shot in front of us, misses.
Zachary Smith trying to coordinate a team throw, the captain for Virginia.
What a catch there. I don't have a number for number 17 there on Kent State, unfortunately. I like to highlight him after that nice catch, but anyway, Kent will retreat, long throw, and a good counter throw by Harbison. I think Harbison's got at least 3 kills this point already, so he's kind of taken over a little bit.
The throw from Carlin Pittman, no good. The junior captain for Kent.
Virginia down to just 5 players left. One more and they'll go to that 10-second shot clock, giving a further advantage to Kent State if it gets to that point. If you're slightly unfamiliar with our rules, we do have independent running shot clocks. We've upgraded technology over the last year and a half with Digital Sports Solutions providing that service for us, software and everything. But what a shot there by Lathwell.
A great dodge by Ben Wu.
The shot clocks start out at 15 seconds, and then if you get down to 4 players, it'll drop to a 10-second shot clock. So there's even more pressure as you get down and undermanned on the court there. Grady Holmes fires long. Miller takes a shot back at him. Nobody home.
Kent's taking their time, trying to coordinate.
Yeah, Kent just in complete control of this game right now. I think they may have all 12 in right now, plus ball control. Big team throw takes out Holmes, and then a team throw by Hartrip and Lathwell. Finds the mark in the middle, or excuse me, on the close side here.
We are down to 1 Cavalier, Tyler Zoden, the junior with 2 years of experience in his belt.
Down he goes. So that point took just about 5 minutes off the clock. Pretty convincing point there from Kent State. They seemed in complete control after that first minute. Little posturing, both teams kind of feeling each other out, and then Kent State just sort of dropped the hammer. This is a really well-coached, tight-knit Kent State group. They've got a quartet of coaches in Rylan Close, Justin Tokes, Andrew Radigan, Austin Byler, all former players themselves. So they have experience that they bring to the table here. Countering with the Virginia coaches, they have Wyndham White and Kenji McCartney, also former players. So you're starting to kind of see the cream rise to the top. These well-coached teams that have alumni involvement, they keep finding themselves consistently making the top 8 and the top 4, you know. So just kind of goes to show, you know, what it takes to build a program.
Absolutely, and Virginia's rookies, they have 5 of them at this tournament. They are playing phenomenally.
Yeah, definitely very good for the health and the future of the program when you bring that many rookies and you got rookie starters out there for you.
Catchmark, number 18, William Catchmark for the Cavaliers, holding down the center for Virginia.
If anybody was able to watch their game earlier, Catchmark is it's not just a clever name. He made probably the catch of the tournament from about a foot away against Akron. And we are underway for point number 2. 5 minutes gone by, first half. Kent State up 1-0, and they get a quick kill on Bolton.
Jones going up on the right side. He retreats.
Oldenburg takes a shot, misses Ben Wu just low.
Ben Wu is a phenomenal dodger. He is very athletic and very agile.
Yeah, I've noticed in the couple games that I've been able to watch Virginia, he controls a lot of their pacing from the corner there. Really drives their transition game, running up and down the court. He plays a very fast-paced game.
Virginia communicating. Jones up there, and Smith, the captain. Great block by Smith.
Couple solo throws near the top there, neither one finding the mark. Kent will retreat now. Kent seems pretty comfortable playing from their back line. I think they're trying to use a little bit of transition against Virginia. You see they're on their back line, then they sort of start to creep up to not let Virginia get all the way up. But Kent's a pretty good catching team as well. And generally, if you're a good catching team, you're comfortable on the back line. Long throw by Jones. Good wall ball. Smith with a nice dodge right in front of us.
I got to talk with Evan Harbison before this game, and he went through the Golden Flashes game plan. He says that they are going to be very careful with their throws as they know the Virginia Cavaliers are a great catching team.
Another great catch back to Harbison.
No, I got caught.
So that's what we talked about with playing on the back line like that. They knew a team throw was coming. He just stood in there, ate it up, and made a catch. And Bilso just misses a catch in the middle there. To use the wall, good knockdown there by Kruger.
Kent thought they hit Wu. The officials call it safe.
Virginia had a 7-3 ball advantage here, not able to take advantage just yet. Nice catch there. That was William Neerman, the sophomore. Oldenburg fires, cross shot missed by Virginia here.
And Cavaliers retain ball control. Staying up at the attack line, seem pretty comfortable.
Team throw, nobody home, nice jump dodge there. Is Carlton Pittman, the junior, one of their captains as well. Another team throw misses the mark as Oldenburg gets low and evades it.
Smith communicating with his players from the sidelines.
Top key at this point right now and effectively using that wall ball to be able to then reset the clock and set up their team throws.
Oldenburg stops the wall ball.
So it's going to be Virginia to have to throw again by about a half a second because Kent State's shot clock did not start until that ball died in their zone. And they're going to call Oldenburg out on that one. He didn't think he got hit there to kind of have to stay back there and not be able to get into your offense. But as soon as I say that, Kent gets off their back line and gets another kill on Grady Holmes, so that's a big out.
Ben Wu, the only captain remaining in the game for Virginia. Over there on that left side. Both teams analyzing, thinking. Cavs try and get a kill in transition, no good. Harbison applying pressure. He retreats.
I did get a name. He's borrowing a jersey right now, but number 17 on Ken is Jacob Florentine, so he's the man that's made a couple really nice catches early on in this game.
He is listed as #1 on their roster. A senior, 3 years of NCDA play under his belt.
Eamon Miller with a nice solo kill on Benjamin Wu. That's an impressive throw on a pretty elusive player. And Kent getting right back into this game, and then they hung a catch to the second level there.
No captains left on the field for Virginia. Harbison directing traffic.
as soon as Kent State got a little bit of momentum, they've kind of tipped this point on its head here.
They do have a man advantage, 8 flashes on the court currently.
We're coming up on the halfway point through the first half here. Virginia trying to knot this at 1. Kent looking to double up their lead. Still anybody's point here. A slight advantage for Kent right now.
Virginia on the attack. And they take out number 17, Arden.
Heck of a throw. That was, I believe that was Miller again, right?
I believe so, yes.
He takes another shot. He might be starting to heat up a little bit.
Some careful play by Kent. Virginia trying to stop wall ball.
Yeah, good wall ball stop there. Catch mark, the freshman using his leg. That's good court awareness there. Not going to be a throw, not going to be a legal throw. And then they draw 2 more. Now Kent State has ball advantage and a player advantage here. And another counter. That was Miller again.
With no captains on the floor, number 26, Eric Avalon, having to hold down that right corner. It's Neerman in the middle over there with Bolton.
Harbison was looking for that long cross, trying to catch him sleeping there was Bolton.
Neerman, close miss. Great block from Bolton.
Now Kent State should be able to set it up. Three balls and then a 4th ball. Nobody home on any of those. Unfortunate break for the Cavaliers. They got 2 balls kind of sitting up there in no man's land. And then they throw a catch there, gets over the head of the front line.
A great snatch over there.
Yeah, I believe that was Steiner here. Just kind of plucked that one right before it got to the ground.
Some confusion from the officials here. Very low throw. Oh, and it's on the shoulder of Bolton. Neerman, the last Cavalier.
He almost takes one on the chin there too, just gets out of the way at the last second here. Oh, almost makes the catch there, but not to be had. And just like that, Kent State, 15 minutes in, jumps out to a 2-0 lead here. Got to credit Kent State for hanging tough in that point. Virginia looked really crisp coming out of that first point. Was kind of getting everything they wanted, and then Kent just started eating their lunch here, or stealing their lunch money with the counter throws.
That's absolutely right. And if you look on the screen now, we have lifetime matchups between these 2 storied programs. Kent State being one of the founding teams of the National Collegiate Dodgeball Association, participating in the first ever sanctioned NCDA match against the Ohio State University.
Yeah, these teams went a long time without playing each other, but then that graphic might be a slight misprint. So, oh, I guess they played twice in 2023. I thought that was the record, like head-to-head each year. But yeah, so their last time they played was 2024, where Kent got the better of the Cavaliers 3-2. But yeah, this Virginia Cavaliers squad is a team definitely on the come up here. Coming in as the 8th seed, moving up to the 6th seed over the weekend with the 1.5 times points for the Gonzalez rankings. Looking to extend their 4-game win streak here at Nationals to 5, but Kent State looking mighty strong right now.
They are.
As the 3 seed.
Coming off a 9-0 victory over North Georgia in the round of 16.
With 10 minutes till halftime here, the Cavaliers looking to try to get back into this one. We'll see what kind of adjustments they make. I think they had the blueprint early and just kind of squandered some opportunities, and you got to tip your cap to Kent State for capitalizing on all of the different counter opportunities that they had there.
Absolutely, and they're catching well.
10 minutes left. have recently just required a whistle.
And we are underway, point number 3. Advantage on the run up, Kent. They will not take a shot early, but they did get 6 of the balls. I think that right there is an early adjustment from Virginia. They kind of said, okay, they might give. Kent has ball control. I think they want even more of it. That's why they're kind of playing the wall thing right now. Pittman buzzing the tower there, number 14, Tyler Zoden.
What a unique underhand throw Pittman has. Almost kind of a riser.
Yeah, it's not something you see from a lot of people, and it kind of changes the eye level a little bit. You're expecting a ball to dip with that pinch throw, and instead when he comes from that kind of submariner angle, totally different trajectory. Doesn't even have to be like necessarily a hard throw to kind of change people up.
These guys right here are watching.
Kent keeping the pressure on, not really letting Virginia get into the neutral zone. I think they kind of picked up on that when they fell behind in that second point a little bit. Lathwell takes a shot. Jones misses him.
Good from Oldenburg.
Smith with a fortunate, he threw at Bilso and then they blocked it right back to him.
Landon Jones survives the team throw.
Yeah, the one that hit him kind of in the face there definitely bounced right in front of him. Ooh, Smith with a kind of no-look throw. Or, excuse me, that was Catchmark with the no-look throw. Big catch by Oldenburg. Oh, it was tipped by Miller first, though. So that's a lucky break for the Cavaliers, as nobody will be out on that catch.
The Cavs cannot afford to play without Ben Wu at this point, down 0-2.
Oldenburg with a solid hit there, taking out Levin, number 17.
Harbison calling the plays. Great dodge from Oldenburg, and it's a wonderful block from Lucas.
That Oldenburg-Miller combo is kind of getting the best of the left side for the Cavaliers there. Miller showing off that athleticism with about a 40-inch vertical there to dodge that one.
Jones moving over to the middle, playing with Smith.
Bilso takes a shot across the court from the middle into the corner. Blocked away. Solo throw got Pittman to reach a little bit. Just enough to get the out there. They'll take it.
20 goes down from Ken.
Jones putting some pressure on. Smith, good throw. Gets the ball back.
Yep, and now Virginia taking advantage of the wall and getting ball control back on their side here. No shot clock for the Golden Flashes with only 2 balls on their side. Here comes the team throw. Splits a couple guys in the middle there. Oh, there was a timeout first. So Harbison's kill on Jones will not count. There was a timeout granted before that. 5:58 to go. First half. Virginia desperately trying to get back into this one.
Each team is allotted 2 timeouts per half of a duration of 30 seconds, after which both teams need to be lined up and ready to resume play.
Couple score updates. I believe they should be the accurate ones right now. Grand Valley is up 1-0. Michigan State is up 2-0. Grand Valley over Miami. Michigan State is up 2-0 right now. Ohio State has taken a 1-0 lead over Cincinnati. So we'll try to keep you updated along the way as we can here, as we get those updates. Again, if you follow us on socials, Instagram is pretty much the main one. We're trying to keep live score updates there. We have some links to where you can follow the live standings. All of our courts are streaming. So if you're looking for a particular team that you want to follow, if this isn't the game you want to watch, we definitely have the games available. All 4 quarterfinal games are live right now. So
we have seen 2 upsets today. Cincinnati, the 10 seed over Nebraska, the 7 seed in a 6-4 victory. And Ohio, the home team Bobcats over James Madison, the 9 seed over the 8 seed in a 3-1 victory.
Okay, so that's who MSU's up on then, is Ohio right there. So I think Michigan State wore their white jerseys, thankfully, because Ohio's wearing their green today, so that's good.
And we're back.
Here we go. They'll break the timeout. Kent State will have to throw first. Cavaliers going to try to push them back here. Miller with a big kill there. Takes out Ketchmark. Player of the game out of the first 20 minutes right now has probably got to be Miller. Florentine in that conversation for the catching.
Oldenburg, blocked by Cutelis.
Oldenburg and Miller is a pretty potent 1-2 punch over on that side. I know we've touched on it already, but there's a catch.
Ooh, a great catch by Oldenburg. Revitalizing this Kent team at this point.
Right on cue and helping me break the whole announcer's jinx thing.
My knees kind of hurt.
It's an official's timeout.
Yeah, I mean, I really shouldn't be doing it, so if you want to take it over. 5:40. It wasn't that bad. It was just since the restart. I stopped it on the timeout. Sorry about that. I'm also kind of helping work the clock a little bit and forgot to hit start on that, so.
Number 0's claiming he just threw.
Just when you start it, you can just, I was going to say you can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, then
we have Leo Rockamore right here. And Connor.
All right, just a little quick clock malfunction there. Just didn't get it started out of the timeout, so we apologize for the stoppage, but we'll get it back underway here.
5:40 left in this opening half. Virginia coming off an impressive East Coast Dodgeball Cup victory back in February.
Yeah, rode that momentum all the way into nationals, going 3-0 yesterday. We touched on that a little bit. This is a very talented, very deep, battle-tested Kent State team that they're running into right now, though, and just you start to wonder, do the Cavaliers have enough firepower to get back into this thing?
Now, this Kent team had a pretty rough start to the fall semester last year, but since February, they are 7-1 in regular season matches.
And I believe that only loss was to in-state rival and former #1 ranked Ohio State in a very close match in the semifinals of the Ohio Dodgeball Cup.
Great block by Landon Jones. LJ as is on his uniform.
Good pressure by Bilso, keeping the Cavaliers back, and now Kent will retreat and kind of pull them back up.
Bilso, blocked by Smith.
Smith buzzing the tower of Pittman there. Shimada takes a shot, uses the wall effectively there, splits a couple of Cavaliers.
Shimada is in that Rookie of the Year conversation.
Yeah, really, really talented freshman. He's an exchange student, actually. I think he has dodgeball experience, but they don't play much 8.5 rubber where he's from, is what I was told. And maybe he'll take this back and influence his friends and family. Big chest shot there by Oldenburg.
Pittman with that riser, no good.
Miller with a good counter there in the middle, then woo! Cuteless just kind of missed that long catch, and he's lucky it went right through his arms and didn't touch him at all either.
Kent slowly taking these Cavaliers down as the first half comes to a close.
Virginia having a few unforced errors with inaccurate reset throws here, and then it's forcing them to have to make extra throws, and they can't really get ball control back here. They've got to be careful and maybe just try to get this thing to halftime down 2-0. You really don't want to fall behind 3-0, but there was a catch on the far side. So only 4 Cavaliers left, 3:15 to go, first half.
Fernando Smith, number 14, a junior, made that catch. And that throw does not fall within the legitimate tip zone.
Kruger with the throw takes out Zoden, and then LJ got taken out as well there. So all Kent State here in this first half.
2 Cavaliers left. It's Cutelis and Lucas.
Big catch. Gets the kill on Bilso, then makes a catch on the counter there.
Neerman back in the game.
Still a lot of time to try to kill out to get to halftime. And
Oldenburg rushing. Some pressure from Lucas forces him not to throw. Lucas eliminated.
Yeah, Lucas did a nice job with that cross to kind of slow up Oldenburg just enough to save his teammate, but then he got tagged, unfortunately. Good look by Neerman. I think that's the right play.
Some disagreement about the call. Cutelis still in. Cutelis makes the catch.
In the confusion, I don't know if he was actually trying to put it on his body or what, but that brings in Arden Levin. So Blackwell gets crossed up, but he'll take the trade with the numbers game there. Oldenburg finishes it off. And it is all Kent State here in the first half, and now we will take this time and roll that over. So anytime we have less than 4 minutes left in the first half and a point ends, we will take that and roll that over into the second half. So we'll have an extended second half here. It'll be 26:55 on the officials' clock here. And it is just all Kent State right now. They're firing on all cylinders. I think Virginia's threatened a couple times, but they're really going to have to do some soul searching and make an adjustment here in a hurry.
They do. They have to work on their coordination, on the reset throws especially. Giving up ball control all too easily.
It is now going to be halftime.
We now enter halftime, after which both teams will swap sides of the court. If you look on the screen now, this is how the bracket is shaking up now. All of our round of 16 games have finished. I believe there's a technical error. Grand Valley did defeat Bowling Green, and they are facing Miami, Ohio right now in the Elite Eight. Now we are showing Ohio State, Cincinnati over there on court 2. Ohio State, one of the heavy favorite coming into this national tournament. And Ohio State takes a 2-0 lead over the Cincinnati Bearcats.
Looks like they'll have a little rollover time as well and have an extended second half. Looks like Grand Valley and Miami are knotted at 1 now with just over 4 minutes to go, so they will start a third point in that first half.
On the screen now we have our playoff bracket with the scores from the first round.
I believe Grand Valley Bowling Green was 5-2. So there were some good games there. That Virginia-Akron game was really good. It was tied 2-2 in the second half there. Akron, eventually they did step out. Virginia had a pretty big player advantage, and they were worried about the clock and not being able to come back in that point. So they did step out to make it 3-2 to try to, let's get full strength, let's regroup, let's try to tie this thing up and play for overtime. It was not meant to be, unfortunately, for Akron. But yeah, Virginia moving on, and they are on our featured court now.
I had the pleasure of commentating that game, Virginia-Akron, and it was delightful.
That's we were talking about that catch there, the catch Mark made there. It's hopefully we'll get that one clipped and get that out on socials or something so everybody can see it. It was the gym exploded. That half of the gym, just the top blew off of that one when everybody saw that catch. Should be getting started in just a minute here, folks. Get the teams back out here, get rolling in the second half. While we got a little bit of a lull in the action, just kind of want to, again, shout out our sponsors, Digital Sports Solutions. They're bringing our technology, bringing our game into the 21st century here with some of their technology, the apps that they're creating, the shot clocks. It's been really cool to see their growth in just a really short time and how it's elevating our sport and our game. Element for keeping our players hydrated all throughout the weekend, providing, you know, raffle items and things like that. We really appreciate that. All of the staff and volunteers, I keep harping on this every time I'm in the booth. It takes a village to run a tournament this great and this big. And, you know, the executive board works very hard on this, but they're not the only ones. We have lots of volunteers. Our director of nationals is Andrew Krankowski, a student and player here at OU, and their entire squad was out helping us get ready Friday night. And we definitely appreciate that. And anybody who's been a part of this, if you've commentated a game, if you've helped work the camera, picked up trash, we just appreciate all the help here, and looking forward to just the continued growth of our sport. But it looks like Virginia and Kent State are back in the gym. Cleveland State, our referees for this match, will probably get us going in the next minute or so here.
League expansion has been a big point of focus for the executive board and the staff team this year, so expect a considerably bigger nationals tournament in the years to come. There are 20 teams attending this time around, but I don't expect it'll stay that small.
No, I would expect, you know, hopefully, you know, people got to realize it's a club sport. These teams are self-funded. They're doing, you know, there's fundraising efforts and things like that. But it's a lot of commitment for teams to potentially have to rent buses and hotel rooms and drive 12+ hours. I know Nebraska's got a 14-hour drive, and we appreciate them making that trip, you know. Iowa was a team this year. Iowa's not able to make the trip, but as that team gets more funds, they have more growth. Same with Alabama. You know, I would expect hopefully both those teams are here next year. We've had other teams play inaugural matches, and sometimes it's just that first year, you're just getting off the ground, you're playing matches, you're figuring out your club structure, everything like that. Maybe it's okay to not attend nationals that first year. We just hope that, you know, we can get them here next year for sure.
Yeah, forming the club at Alabama really opened my eyes to how much work goes into not only forming, but running a whole sport club. It is quite a bit of responsibility.
Yeah, and you know, it's tough because sometimes it just starts with literally one person, and that person has to have like the desire and the drive to build something from scratch. When a team is established, it's easier to recruit. You're at your student fairs, things like that. You can keep retooling and reloading. But getting a club off the ground is extremely hard work. The executive board, the league staff, they are here to help with that. If you are tuning in from a school that you've thought like, wow, this looks cool, or you're maybe in high school watching right now and you're going to be attending a school that does not have a dodgeball club, reach out. Like, we'd love to try to figure out a way to help support you and get the club off the ground, help and draw up, you know, your constitution documents, ideas for fundraising, all of those things. But anyway, I'll get off my soapbox now and get you guys back to the action on the court here. So we've got looks like one of our shot clocks is maybe disconnected. We got to refresh, and then we'll get started here.
Make sure it's synced. Oh, Colin.
So it looks like one of the shot clocks is trying to load.
Are connected to phones, which reset the shot clock, operated by the officiating team. And it looks like it is not connected to the phone right now, indicated by the circling blue light.
There we go.
There we go.
And we're back. I do believe on the stream, I'll double check because we're kind of watching the stream as well as we do this. We should have shot clocks on there. They were trying to work out with the iPhone, the Bluetooth, and make sure that the range was working. But here we go. We're back in action. Kent State.
Virginia, aggressive.
Whoa. They're going to say catch out. Bilso caught the first one. Bilso always makes highlights. He's on both ends of the highlights sometimes on that run up, but he plays with reckless abandon sometimes.
And it's a catch out that does not bring anyone back in, I believe, because they still had all 12 in when he made the catch.
Yeah, that was kind of a weird spot. I thought maybe one of those balls had hit Florentine, but they both hit Bilso, so he hit one, or he caught one and then got hit by one. Glad I'm not reffing. Apparently I gotta get my eyes checked. I don't know. All right, so Virginia with 6 of the balls. They take a shot near Oldenburg and Miller. This will be fun. Now we get Oldenburg and Miller, that duo right in front of us, and right on cue, Oldenburg gets a kill. And then Miller catch right in front of us here.
We do get Oldenburg and Miller. We also get Wu and Cutelis over there on the other side of the court.
Miller just missed the counter shot there on Smith in front of us here.
And we have our in-house scoreboard not being operated correctly currently. Oh, and a great circus catch by Oldenburg. And they call it a block on the throw after. And it is a timeout.
Antoine, go to 25-30.
So we did not get the clock started on the officials' clock in the gym, so they'll get that sorted out. We're going to get it to 25-30. Adjust our clock on the stream to match that. We apologize. So Grand Valley and Miami will stay knotted at 1 going into halftime of that game here. So we'll try to, like I said, keep you posted on the live updates as we get them, keep you updated on the bracket.
White, Coach Wyndham White, not happy with JJ Oldenburg. Virginia not happy with the official's decision.
Yeah, I thought we were just kind of debating the clock, and that's why the officials timeout. Virginia is beefing about JJ Oldenburg still being in. I didn't see that play because we're talking about the clock. I saw Eamon Miller's catch over here right in front of us, so. Bilso was out too. Bilso was out because of the catch out. All right, so the refs will get it sorted out. We'll keep going here.
Harbison still figuring things out.
Yeah, so they're saying Miller made a catch, Bilso came in on it, Oldenburg made a catch, Lathwell came in on it. So now I believe they have their full 12 in, does Kent State, and immediately with a player advantage over the Cavaliers here. And now they'll move left to right, led by Harbison and Bilso. There's a solo throw, good block by Jones. I thought maybe Kent would try to wall one to get one more ball from the Cavaliers before maybe dialing up a team throw.
Whole team at the attack line. Oldenburg no good.
Yeah, I think that's what Oldenburg was trying to do, and they did get it to bounce back and draw a throw. So now it is an 8-2 ball advantage, and they'll dial it up.
Great throw from Miller.
Yeah, he crossed him up. They kind of thought the team throw was coming in the middle, and he threw across or into the corner, and he threw it to the middle. Excuse me.
Takes out Avalon. He went around Oldenburg on that throw.
You got to be a little crafty sometimes. You got to change it up. You can't just sit there and throw straight gas every single time straight ahead, you know?
And predictability is something Miller and Oldenburg seem to be excelling in.
Steiner with a catch in the middle. Then Hartrup gets hit in the face. Down goes Wu.
Catchman with a dodge. Takes out Steiner over there from Zoden.
Yeah, Zoden made a nice counter throw in the middle there.
Bilso, a wonderful cross to an unaware Holmes.
Yeah, caught him sleeping a little bit or distracted by the firing squad right in front of him there. Nice team throw. That should be a catch.
And they call it a catch at, or?
It was a catch. I believe okay, did they call it a catch out?
They did call it a catch out.
The second ball that hit him was still in the air and was not a dead object yet. So that, even though he bobbled the catch, that ball was in the air and he should have caught it. So that was nuts.
So Neerman is back in the game now.
We're going to have to clip that one, so.
And we have another stoppage of play here.
So it does look like the refs are going to try to sort that out.
No, that's a catch because he wasn't dead yet. No, I'm out.
Harbison taking his out, an honest man.
Hey guys, catch out, it's catch out.
Officials talking things over.
I don't think there's a debate. Harbison is the one who even threw the catch, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm out. Like, the ball was not dead, because what happened, you're not dead until the ball that hits you then becomes a dead object. So if it hits you and bounces up, like, you still have an opportunity to make a play on that ball, right? If it hits you and it bounces straight down, as soon as that ball then hits the ground, you're done. So over in the corner there, he got hit, and then the second ball that hit him flew up in the air. He had not yet been technically killed, and he bobbled and then made that catch on the first ball. So it's a legitimate catch.
But he will be out of the game. 3 Cavaliers.
Yeah, daunting task here. 23:40 to go in the second half. 3 Cavaliers still staring down, looks like 9 Golden Flashes here. Is that how we would say that? Is that, I don't know. And we're back underway. Sometimes you don't like the stoppages, but at the end of the day, we all want the same thing, and that's, the refs to end up getting the call right and stick with their guns and just figure it out. Sometimes they just have to get together and have a chat.
Virginia needs that spark of a comeback to try and tie this game up.
Feels like they got to catch their way back into this one. Good team throw there by Kent State, though.
Catch mark goes
1
out.
down, 2 to go.
Oh, he clips the knee of Oldenburg.
Oldenburg there.
Miller, no good.
Team right.
Kind of a ball sitting there in no man's land. That'll definitely trigger the shot clock. That's unfortunate for the Cavaliers. Down goes Neerman.
Hey, let him throw.
The last hope is Zoden for the Cavaliers now. He does have a shot clock, unfortunately. Okay, never mind. That's the ball's over there. He did have 3 balls on his side. So we'll see what Kent State dials up on this one here, if they just kind of unload on him or are a little more tactical. Worth noting too, one of the rules that we have here is if we get to a 4-point lead, it does go, it'll trigger a running clock.
Right.
So then suddenly the clock becomes more of a factor for Virginia. They're going to have to try to get a point as quick as they can to get back off that running clock to sort of try to get back into this game.
Oh, and it's a flight throw that does not convert. Oh, right on the head.
Oh, he almost caught one of those. I don't know if it would have counted because the other ones that hit him might have went down immediately, but 4-0, it's all Kent State. That'll trigger that running clock that we talked about here. So about 22 minutes to go, second half, and Kent State is just absolutely in complete control right now.
They are very focused. Exploiting every weakness of this Cavalier squad.
It is still, 22 minutes is a long time though. So, I mean, if they can get a point relatively quick here, yeah, you got to average about 5 minutes a point, but if they can get back in it, if they can get off the running clock and just kind of, right now I think, Kent State's very confident. You got to at least draw blood. You got to show that, hey, like, we can get a point here. You got to get one to try to open the floodgates if you're Virginia here.
For sure, and Virginia will need to adjust their strategy. They need to play a little bit faster. They can't take as much time to kind of set their foundation for plays.
Yeah, you don't want to get totally taken out of your game. But it's like if you want to play transition, you got to do it quicker. If you're going to like stay up and play wall ball, you got to do it quicker. Like just you got to play a little more urgency now. And sometimes it's hard for teams to adjust when they fall behind. But here we go. Okay, definitely looks like a false start. So you know what? I mean, okay, that's going to run more time off the clock, unfortunately. But that's going to be a yellow card, and Kent State is going to have to sit somebody. Or is that maybe just a warning on the first one?
The first one is the warning in the NCDA. It is the NDA where there is no warning.
Yes,
our semi-pro affiliate league.
Yeah, being on the board, I should know that, but...
Oh, Smith takes out Tokes, and he catches the ball back.
I believe that's Florentine. He's borrowing a Tokes jersey there. Tokes, one of the coaches on the far side, but... yeah, so then he's caught right back in by Bilso. And he doesn't know it. He's talking on the sideline to some fans. But yeah, I would have said if they got a yellow card there and an immediate out, that would have been a big break to maybe spur a little something going for Virginia there.
Oh, a great block by Oldenburg.
Good help by Miller there on the throw back at Oldenburg, who was able to evade both throws that coming at him.
Kent taking their time, just shaving some time off of this clock. 20 minutes remaining in this game. Ben Wu makes the dodge.
At this point, the clock is Kent's best friend right now. They don't even need to obviously score another point. If they do, they could take 15 minutes. They don't care, right? They just want to see 0-0 on the clock at this point, get out of here and await their opponent. But we'll see what Virginia does here. Virginia's not going to give up. Grady Holmes got caught reaching there, but Kent got a little careless and gave away 4 balls there. So Jones putting his body on the line, but then I think he shielded Bolton a little bit, and Bolton ends up getting hit on the cross.
Virginia needs to make something happen.
Good hit by Jones, and then that takes out Hartrup and Florentine right there. So a couple quick kills for the Cavaliers. You know, I like to use the term like, you know, they use this in football a lot, you know, take what the defense gives you. A lot of times I like to say, you know, take what the other team gives you here. Kent has played almost a perfect game so far. They really haven't given him much, but they did just give him a couple outs on the right side there. Now they had an unforced error with that ball's over. So, you know, Virginia's got to seize this this opportunity here, capitalize on this, take a little momentum right now. Kent hasn't given them much, but they just did.
Absolutely. This is a do or die single elimination game. The winner will move on to the Final Four.
The winner of this will await the winner of Ohio State and Cincinnati.
Team throw.
Miller again with that high jump there, evading the team throw.
They do take out number 5, Rayshawn Shepard, a junior with 2 years of experience under his belt.
18 minutes to go, second half.
They are going to need a lot more than that if they want to stay in this.
6 Cavaliers left here. They got to be careful. It'll be desperation time if they get down to 4 players and then be on the catch.
Shimada with a catch.
Wow, that was Shimada there. We highlighted him a little bit earlier in that rookie All-American conversation, showing you why as he catches one right off his shoe top there. Unfortunately for Kent State, the rumor is, I can't bet this, maybe somebody will be able to tell us, but like an exchange student, he's only here for 1 year, so he might be kind of, you know, that one and done situation, which is unfortunate. I'd love to see a 4-year career play out for this kid.
If you're Kent right now, you're feeling pretty comfortable with this 4-0 lead. Wu with a block, and Wu takes out Harbison, and they can't make the team catch.
So before that as well, Welch got taken out on Kent's side, so Virginia trying to just scratch and claw their way back into this.
They need to make something happen. They can't afford to spend all this time at the baseline.
All right, so they had to make a second throw to reset the shot clock there, and they just are having trouble with only 5 bodies out there stopping the wall ball. Kent kind of precision with that, putting it just as close. Really nice dodge at the top. There's a trade. Shimada goes down. So does Will Lucas for the Cavaliers. So now Virginia's going to be on that 10 clock after their next throw here.
Counter from Kent, no good.
Good stop on the wall ball there in the middle of your screen. It was Desai. Little transition, but a nice block. I think Hannon knew he probably should have caught that one. The one came in his chest. Oh, Smith just missed.
Just misses. Bilso over there alone on the right. Smith gonna go up and join him. Throw from Bilso, no good.
Wu misses just in front of Smith there. Miller takes a cross shot behind Smith there, little peekaboo.
Avalon can't make the catch.
Yeah, I think a catch is huge here. You want to be looking for it, but I think he got caught reaching. That was a little out of his catch radius. And then Smith gets taken out, though, by Hannon. A couple solo throws, but Virginia only able to retain possession of one of them, and Wu going to try to push the pace a little bit. 4 on 3. Uh-oh.
Wu with another athletic dodge, and another dodge from Wu. 5 golden flashes left. Another dodge from Wu.
Souvenir City here with that ball into our booth. But yeah, Wu and Miller are just showing up right now. Rarely do you see an exchange with a bunch of missed throws be so exciting, but that was kind of fun. Here he goes again.
It was.
Uh-oh.
Wu can't be hit. Oh,
Miller finally gets his man there.
He gets clipped.
And Hannon is the lone Cavalier left against 4 Kent State players now. Pittman, Bilso, Hartrup, and Miller.
Great instincts not to go for that catch. Highly unlikely to convert.
Yep. And the clock is the best friend for Kent right now. You can see they're like, we're just going to use every second of shot clock here. And Hartrup, that's not going to work.
Oh, it doesn't count. It's a ball's over. It's a shot clock violation.
Yep, so Hannon's going to get to take a couple shots here. That's another unforced error, so you just wish maybe for the Virginia faithful here that they had a few more bodies over on that side if, when Kent makes mistakes like that, but. All right, we'll see what Hannon dials up first. Who he goes after. High throw, not going to count.
Doesn't count. Trying again.
And he goes at Pittman. Pittman's going to chase him down.
Calls him out, and he misses it.
All right, 5 seconds here, 5 seconds. Oh,
and a no good. And it's a ball's over, going the other way.
And now with 4 on 1, this might be all she wrote for Hannon here as he tries to keep his team alive. I've seen stranger things, though. We'll see if they put it in one. Looks like Grand Valley and Miami are still locked in a good one here, 1-1 with 16.5 minutes left in the second half. Looks like Miami may have a player advantage right now. I saw a catch on the other stream.
Under 12.
Just in the queue, he could get caught back in, but down goes Kruger.
Virginia needs to make a move here. They do. Nonetheless successful.
Down goes Smith there on the throw by Welch.
Holmes up there. He's up there with number 24, Jackson David, one of the freshman rookies.
I thought you were on my team, bro. Who's there?
Woo, chatting with the officials.
Meantime, there his teammate got a kill in the corner. So the pace is definitely slowed down a little bit. For Virginia, you've got to push it here, but
David caught out by Smith. And it's a double out.
Big trade there.
Wu and Shepard.
Under 10 to go here. Pittman goes down. And a catch there by Virginia. Now they're starting to lock in a little bit. Unfortunately, it's probably going to be too little too late here. They're going to need to take 2 more points just to get off the running clock.
Desai with a catch. That is number 19, Anish Desai, the sophomore rookie, over here on the left side of the Cavaliers court. And he eliminated
Gets tagged on a cross throw by Hartrup there. And Hartrup just narrowly evades a throw coming at him from Levin.
Kent on the attack. Hartrup, solo throw no good. They're gonna retreat. Holmes over here on the left.
Locked away up in the air on the far side there, the throw from Jones. Holmes takes a shot near Kruger, missed wide. Gets a bounce back.
Holmes again, no good. Oh!
Good kick there by Hartrup to keep the ball from bouncing back.
Virginia taking their time, the opposite of what needs to happen for them.
Hartrup in the middle there, very, very pesky player. Pretty tough to get out, pretty good catcher there. I first got to see him, and then Jones gets caught sleeping there on the long cross there. I think that was Lathwell. I was gonna say, the first time I really got to see him play was actually at NDA Nationals last year, and he gave my team all we could handle, I'll tell you that. Caught my eye for sure, and doing well for Kent State now, part of the reason why they're ranked number 3 and about to punch their ticket to the Final Four. Throws across, then gets thrown at and evades it.
Virginia just having fun now.
Another throw coming into the booth.
Austin Wells has checked into the game. 69 for Kent. Haven't seen him so far. The freshman rookie.
Block there on the throw from Kruger. Holmes throws into a crowd, nobody there. Under 7 to go, Kent State looking to finish out this round of 8 game.
Kent approaching. Hartsup cross, no good. Zoden, no good. Won't go.
Long cross.
Oh, yeah.
Makes the catch. That was Will Lucas, the sophomore.
Oh.
Holmes gets caught sleeping by Hartrup, and then a big headshot there by Shimada.
A lot of outs from Holmes this game where he just was not aware of what was going on.
Yeah, Kent State's done a nice job kind of getting you to almost like look off the defender a little bit. You know, you lock in on the guy across from you, and then they keen in on that and throw a cross throw. So Lathwell with a backhand throw.
And that's why those small things like stopping wall ball is important, because without ball control, you can't make those plays.
Senior Avalon takes a shot in front of Kruger.
Whoa, a great catch over there from Smith.
That'll bring in Jackson David, another freshman here.
Smith blocks it. Smith, no good.
Took a shot at Wells there.
Cameron Kruger, number 3 for Kent.
So you've got Kruger, Wells, and Kothmati in there.
Wells out on the team throw. Smith calling the plays. Team throw.
Just missed the mark. Looks like they got Wells, though, and Kothamdi. Kruger, the last Kent player standing here. They're going to say that was a legal throw in front 11 there. Good
Takes out 23.
He gets traded, and that'll do it. So Virginia gets a point, gets on the board, 5-1. Still that running clock. We'll see if they decide to play another point or not at this point. They do want to play one more. Virginia made the trip. They want to play some more dodgeball.
We have a little bit under 4 minutes left in this game.
So as we start to maybe look ahead a little bit here for the Virginia program, it looks like, I'm looking at my notes here, my roster. I've got at least 5 seniors, 6 seniors on this roster. Landon Jones, Grady Holmes, Zachary Smith. Those are 3 senior captains. Assuming they're all done this year, they could have a 5th year. This is their 4th year. Arden Levin, Bryce Mullen, although it looks like based on my roster here, he's a rookie senior. Eric Avalone, another 4th year. That's a lot to have to try to rebuild right now, but I see a lot of juniors, a lot of sophomores, and a few freshmen in here, so they'll be back and just kind of see how they retool. But losing, upwards of 5-6 starters is going to be pretty tough. But really good season for Virginia here, making a round of 8, getting up to the 6th seed.
And as this match comes to a close, do we have any updates on scores?
Miami and Grand Valley are still knotted at 1 with 8 minutes to go in the second half here, each trying to punch their ticket to the Final Four.
Steiner over here on the right side, usually in the middle. But Kent has emptied their bench into the lineup as we are in garbage time. Lathwell, interesting throw, no good. Won't reset the shot clock.
2 minutes to go here. Kent State starting to feel it a little bit here, knowing they're going to the Final Four. They'll await the results on one of the other courts here, Ohio and Cincinnati. I do not have an update on that one. Kent State kind of pouring it on a little bit here, but everyone's got a smile on their face, so.
Hartsoap, no good. And Smith smays us.
Saved that ball from coming into the booth and taking out the iPad again there. Oh, looks like a little 1v1 up top here. And Pittman gets the better of it.
Welch can't make the catch.
And it looks like there might be an exclamation point put on this one by Kent State. Both teams wanted to play one more point, so they're going to do it again. I think they're going to he's going to solo Pittman here. Oh, there's a big catch.
Takes the finger tape off.
Smith goes at Pittman. Out of his radius, Pittman gets his arms up out of the way.
Lathwell, good block. Wu still in the game, 30 minutes remaining. Wu is out.
Antoine Lamar gets hit. So 25 seconds here. There's another catch. 14 there, so.
Zoden,
I think he's got at least 3 catches in this point so far, so That'll bring in the senior Holmes for his final, possibly final throw of his college dodgeball career right there.
Oh, what a catch.
John Smith. Oh, that brought in Jones, so they'll get to go on the court together there at the end. So, and congrats to Kent State with a big resounding 5-1 victory in the 3-6 matchup here, punching their ticket to our Final Four. They await the results of Ohio and Cincinnati. I do not have a score update for that one just yet. I've been kind of locked into this Miami Grand Valley game, knotted at 1. This is a throwback game between these two with 7:30 to go in the second half, tied at 1. We generally see slightly higher scoring games there, but with that, I'm going to step out real quick. Avery, you want to get an interview maybe? Sam's got some microphones. You want to get a sideline interview, maybe catch up with a Kent player or coach?
That would be great.
All right, we're going to go ahead and do that. Then we'll come back for our next quarterfinal matchup. Stay tuned for our matchups. We'll figure out who's going to be on court 1 shortly, but stick with us. We're going to get an interview, and we'll be right back.
Before we get to that, I do have a score update. OSU leads Cincinnati 4-2 with a minute 45 left in the game.
Okay, so I had that wrong. I kept saying it. So it's OSU Cincinnati, excuse me. Ohio is playing Michigan State. I apologize. So Kent State will play the winner of OSU and Cincinnati. So again, that Ohio grudge match here, we could see a rematch from the Ohio Dodgeball Cup.
It's facing this way.
Up front, our corners could just work and throw them down. So we just had to get them on the front line, use our arms, use our speed, and run them down. That was the game plan all day.
Perfect. What adjustments are you going to have to make as you are going to face Ohio State in the Final Four?
Yeah, so Ohio State, they play the same game plan we do. So it's just going to be executing perfectly. We have to play wall ball. We have to get those balls. And we have shots on Dalton, Bunch, Edling. We have to take those and we have to connect. And getting balls and getting team throws on those guys is going to be huge.
All right, thank you for your time, Evan. Stay tuned for the Final Four here on Court 1. Sorry.
Still some action at the end of the report, so I'm going to pull the feed over.
on someone yet? I feel like it's not roughing, but if you already have Avery then.
Avery asked he wants to.
Yeah.
Avery, I think is. Unless you. I kind of, okay, I told him he could, so yeah. Can be. It's off, but yeah, it can be. There's like 4 different tones. I had no idea. The dirt sheets. I really only got to watch the main event. Probably Ohio as the ref. One of us are on the board, by the way. Really? Not for this team. But why? What do you?
JV's not coming to playoffs until one of the board members tells them to have to come. They're trying to use as much time as possible. I told Colby, but he was walking. Well, Kevin Bailey is important.
Yeah, tell Fettig. Okay. Honestly, I would, or Greer over there.
Bailey's right there. He's probably the one trying to build the clock.
Yeah. Mics are hot. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back in the booth, joined again by Avery Weathers from Alabama here. I'm Tony Stumpo. Took a little break. The game here, it ended kind of quickly, but the electricity in the building was far from over. We went over with what it seemed like several hundred other people to Court 3 to watch the conclusion of the 4-5 matchup between Grand Valley and Miami, and it did not disappoint. Kind of a throwback game, 1-1. And then 1-1, and then it went to overtime, and it was all Miami for a minute there, down to the last Laker standing, Justin Chiodini, who just made like an insane catch between the legs to bring in Connor Picard. He ended up getting out. Chiodini made another catch, and then it was off to the races for the Lakers as Paddock made a catch to bring in, I believe it was Budai who made a catch to bring in Aiden Jacobs, and then they got the final kill. So it was like a 5-on-1 turned into a 1-on-5. It was just crazy. So Grand Valley advances. They'll play Michigan State over on the other court. Here we have on our featured court, we have number 2 Ohio State and 3 Kent State. These teams are no strangers to each other. They met in the semifinals of the Ohio Dodgeball Cup before Ohio State escaped with a 1-point victory before being crowned the Ohio Dodgeball Cup champion. So I got to think that's on the mind for Kent State. You know, they're like, you can have one cup, we'll get the other.
Yeah, as we mentioned earlier, besides that semifinal loss to Ohio State at the Cup, Kent State has not lost a game since February.
Yeah, definitely clicking on all cylinders. They now move to 5-0 on the weekend. Ohio State 4-1, their lone loss yesterday coming at the hands of new #1 Michigan State. So fairly chalky in terms of bracket as we expected, or as some of us expected here. So this was kind of my prediction at this point. But looks like Wes Peters, one of the most experienced refs that we have in this league, is going to head this crew with flanked by, looks like Trace Sumrall maybe from Nebraska is going to help out, and then some Ohio players as well. So captains are going to have a quick little confab here in the middle, and then we'll break huddle and get this match started here. Winner advances to the championship. So we are getting down to the nitty-gritty, the final four.
We are. This match is a rematch of the first intercollegiate dodgeball match ever, all the way back in 2005, where Ohio State defeated Kent 16-14. Now that's a score you don't see anymore.
What a barn burner. I don't even think they had shot clocks back then, so it's funny that they scored that many points. Yeah, two of these are the original 8, if you will, or the eminent 8 as it says on the cup.
Ohio State looking for their first national title since 2007, I believe.
Yeah, it has been a while. They had a chance on their home court a couple years ago. Michigan State got the better of them in a pure electric matchup there. They're looking to punch their ticket back in, and I will say MSU's probably favored against Grand Valley right now on that other court, so we could see a rematch of the 2024 title game, excuse me.
That should be, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so, yeah, this is for that one. You are...
Looks like Dylan Fettig also going to be on the officiating crew for this game.
So,
executive board member.
This is the phone for that shot clock, which is Penn State shot, right? So, reset on pause, it'll reset at the
So,
start of it.
Avery, you and I were on the call for the last, the Elite 8 round there, Kent State. We kind of touched on them being well coached. You know, on the flip side here, for the viewers, if you've stayed tuned into Court 1 today, you haven't heard us talk much about Ohio State, but they are also a pretty good, well-coached program here. Dylan Greer, Ben Dardia, Ryan Ginsburg, Catherine Mays, all involved as alumni on that one. The heavy hitters on that team, you're going to look at Colson Bunch and Will Dalton, the junior and sophomore. Those are their primary corners, their top arms. Beyond that, Jacob Piritz, Nick Kemmer, Jackson Bologna. So both these teams are loaded. They're very deep. To me, this is a war of attrition here.
Ohio State has had a dominant season. In the spring semester so far, they've outscored opponents 35-9.
That is domination. They've been seemingly running it up. They had no sweat in the last round, it seemed like, against a very good, well-coached Cincinnati team. I shouldn't say no sweat. I think 4-2, I think Cincinnati played them a lot tougher than maybe that final score would indicate. Nevertheless, the Buckeyes find themselves in another Final Four here, 2 in 3 years. Didn't even mention Max Edling. He's the last national champion standing, as Miami was just eliminated in the last round of games. So Max Edling trying to make a little bit of his own history here. All right, so they're going to just line up the balls here. We've got Wes Peters, Dylan Fettig, kind of manning this crew. Flanked by a couple of Bobcats working the shot clocks here. This is going to be a barn burner, folks. Strap yourselves in here. We'll try to, if you're tuning into this one, we'll try to keep you updated on the other happenings as well.
All right, we are about to be underway. Ohio State, Kent State.
This thing's huge.
Wes Peters and Dylan Fettig are your officials for this match. Maybe, says Wes Peters.
All right, it's going to be on my whistle. All right. Watch OSU. OSU ready. Kent State ready.
And we are underway, semifinals game. And already with some fireworks, Dalton goes down, and it looks like Lathrop goes down. Good wall ball block there by the Buckeyes. And Edling will lead the charge, flanked by Fliss. Fliss takes the first shot, and did somebody get countered?
Pittman playing up in that center. That is Carson Pittman, number 20, the junior captain for Kent. J.J. Oldenburg called out, number 8 on Kent.
Down left Pittman there in the middle.
Oh, that's a huge loss early for the Golden Flashes.
Effective use of wall ball, and the Golden Flashes have an 8-2 ball advantage early on here. They can apply some pressure.
Miller talking it over, getting a team throw going.
He narrowly escaped the cross throw coming at him too. They missed the throw on Nate Berhalter.
Steiner out on the cross from Edling.
Edling, just such a smart player. Bologna going to direct traffic for the Buckeyes in the middle here, taking over for Fliss. Bilso throws at him.
No good from Edling.
Miller with a low throw, just misses. And he gets tackled by Bunch. You got a couple National Player of the Year contenders going at it on this side right in front of us, and Miller and Bunch.
Owen Damon on the left side for Ohio State, number 13. Out there with Nate Berhalter, number 2.
Bunch gets another kill there, taking out Smith. So he's kind of lived on that high shoulder area. We'll see if they start to adjust to his high throw there, if he drops one low, just like that.
Edling has moved to the right corner for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, taking over in the absence of Will Dalton, who got out early on that rush there, flanked by Nick Kemmer. Jog it up together.
The Buckeyes may have a man advantage here, but they have lost some key pieces early.
They did a really nice job getting ball control back.
And it looked like a hit on number 3, Cameron Kruger. But
no, they're gonna. Wes Peters was all over that one, said he was safe immediately. So
gotcha.
Kemmer using the wall here a couple times, couldn't get that one to bounce back.
Kruger on the retreat. Oh, and Jacob Puritz, number 11,
really nice
takes him
transition
out.
Kill. Got that right through the block there. Good block in front of him now.
A lot of explosiveness from Puritz.
Bunch takes a shot, and the Buckeyes will retreat. Long throw by Florentine. No shot clock now for the Golden Flashes. Nice pre-counter there by Bilso.
Edling over here on the left now.
Yeah, they really move him all around, don't they?
And that adaptability is a great tool for this Ohio State team.
Great sliding dodge by Bilso there right in front of us.
No, no! Hey, no, it's hard. That is the one warning you'll have on something like that. Guys, it needs to cross. You cannot touch the ball if it isn't in play.
And Kent issued a warning for interfering with a ball that was on the court from a dead player. Edling and Berhalter off on the left side. And it's a catch.
That's Shimada, the star freshman.
He's dead. He's dead. Arquette having fun. He's out.
Bilso getting his team together. We are
Bilso
down.
just turning into like the emotional voice leader right now.
We are down to 5 Golden Flashes against 7 Buckeyes. Will Dalton is back in the game. Number 2 for Ohio State. Or excuse me.
Shimada gets taken out by Edling.
Number 6.
Just a perfect throw at his feet there.
Hartrup trying to get something going. Brogan Hartrup, number 32 for the Kent State Golden Flashes. He's in the middle. Good dodge from him, but he can't stop the wall ball. His teammate secures it. Mitch Lathwell, number 7. Mitch Lathwell, player of the month back in November.
So I totally missed the fact that Will Dalton came back in. That's a big arm coming back in for the Buckeyes. Edling takes a high shot, uses the wall effectively now. And it's all Buckeyes early on right now applying this pressure. Looks like they're going to take a shot at Bilso here. Another good dodge, and then the late throw gets in. I believe that was Kemmer. Really heady throw there. Big catch by Florentine over on the far side there. Then Hartrop will reset. Piritz draws the throw and blocks it away.
Dangerous spot for Florentine to be in right now, but he gets back.
They brought in J.J. Oldenburg, has yet to get back into the action, but now he'll get a ball and join the fray. Our other semifinal game did just get underway on Court 2. If you're looking for the Grand Valley Michigan State game, that is on the Court 2 stream.
Oldenburg, a player who draws a lot of attention on the court, really sets up his teammates for a lot of good looks. Piritz, no good on Oldenburg.
Lathrop just can't quite stop that bounce back. It'll roll safely into the Ohio State zone, and then
Florentine thought he hit him.
Nope, Kemmer's safe. No shot clock for the flasher, golden flashes.
Gonna take their time, walk it up the court. It's Lathwell, Oldenburg, Florentine. And it's safe.
They're gonna say that second one was blocked cleanly in front of Oldenburg's foot there, so he's safe, and he makes a throw. Both reset throws are good. Buckeyes will stay back a little bit. Now they'll charge right to left.
Owen Damon, number 13 for the Buckeyes, over here on the left side.
They got Florentine that time. Then Lathwell gets hit there on the side by Piritz, and the Buckeyes are fired up right now. They can smell blood in the water here.
Hartrup and Oldenburg, the last two golden flashes here. Buckeyes on the attack.
Little over 7 gone by first half. They got to be careful with Hartrup. He's a really, really good catcher here.
Edling back over there on the right side. Damon can't secure the catch. He's out.
Piritz tried to say that maybe Oldenburg had slid out or something or got hit, but he did not. Instead, he on the pre-counter got a hit.
Hartrup out there alone in the left corner, just waiting for a ball. When he gets it, he goes up with Oldenburg.
Buckeyes with a quick counter on Oldenburg, and now Hartrup will come up on the far side, make a reset, and get back.
Oldenburg, he's passed to his teammate. He's out there without a ball. A team throw on him. Go a lot for the Buckeyes right now. And they take out Oldenburg instead.
They finally got him with that one. I think one of them that went over top of him got him 1 out of 5 there. So Kemmer gets caught sleeping.
Nick Kemmer, number 17, the captain for the Buckeyes. Hartrup still in it.
Yeah,
he's up there with Piritz. And Piritz takes him out.
I was going to say it was a really athletic play on the back line there for Hartrup to keep his feet down after that dodge. And then Piritz with another really, really good transition kill there. I think that was 2 or 3 kills that he had in transition there. He was just kind of feasting.
Ohio State takes a 1-0 lead here in the Final Four.
Still knotted at 0. I don't have a time, but it's knotted at 0 in the other semifinal game. So thank you all for tuning in. We are live from Athens, Ohio, College Dodgeball Nationals. With the elimination of Miami in the round of 8, we will crown a new champion this year. Ohio State, Kent State, Michigan State, Grand Valley State, all vying for a spot in the championship, which we'll bring to you right after the conclusion of this one. So stick with us. We got a few more hours of dodgeball. Dodgeball left, and I got a feeling we're going to have no shortage of fireworks here.
Looks like the Golden Flashes are going to keep the same lineup as last point. Same for the Buckeyes.
Tell them to stay behind the tape.
Hey, make sure you guys are behind the tape, please. All right. Ohio State ready. Kent State ready.
And here we go, 16:20 to go, first half. Quick run up.
Ooh, right into the leg.
Jarvis and Piritz were also taken out on the run up as well, so advantage Kent State.
Edling up there alone in the middle. Trying to put some pressure on, get that ball in Ohio State's possession, and they do get it.
Yep, now Kent State will not have a throw. They only have 2 balls on their side. So Ohio State with ball control early. They take their shot at Pittman and miss, but looks like they're gonna get a bounce back. Ohio State's gonna leave that ball sitting there in no man's land. It'll drop.
Oh.
There go our papers.
A catch takes Edling out of the game. I did not see who made that catch.
I think Edling and Bunch are kind of talking it over. I think there was a little miscommunication there, but I think that was Miller that made the catch, I mean.
Piritz, or excuse me, Bunch with a strong throw, no good.
Yeah, Bunch went with that sidearm angle on that one, split between Smith and Miller there.
Well, they take Oldenburg out.
2 throws.
Ohio State really good at their placement. Very easy for them to get it in the ankles.
Miller takes a shot at Bunch. Bunch fires back just wide.
Ball comes back to Ohio State.
I think that hit a leg or a table and then bounced back, the one that missed Miller, so.
I believe Smith bounced it back, yes.
Kemmer takes a shot in front of Lathwell. Bilso returns fire and just misses Kemmer in the corner. Ohio State has 4 balls on their side, all congregated in the corners. That's what I meant to say.
Bologna bringing it up in the middle. The president of the Ohio State University Dodgeball Club.
He had a good game against Michigan State yesterday when they were there was a possibility Michigan State was going to kind of run away with it, and he made some clutch catches to keep the Buckeyes in that one.
Kent on the attack. Oh, he can't secure the catch. Shimada.
All right, so both sides have now been warned about whether dead players touch a ball. He cannot touch that ball that he did not have possession of and hit it back to his teammate when he's a dead player. So the one he had possession of, he could throw back, but that was it.
And that's a rule that not many teams are too familiar with. Once you are out and you are in possession of the ball, you cannot pass it to a teammate. Your only options are to set it down where you are or roll it straight back to your baseline.
This is looking like a pretty good response here from Kent State, right? They're being pretty methodical, coming up on the halfway point of the first half. They've got Buckeyes down to 7 players so far. You still got, in my opinion, at least 4 overtime Buckeyes left, though. But now, as soon as I say that, they get ball control back.
Kent State with a sizable man advantage in this point, looking to tie things up. It's Cameron Kruger on the attack. No good from him. They're going to retreat. Still with the clock. Will Dalton, no good. Steps over the attack line, and Will Dalton is out.
That's a big loss. That's an unforced error by the Buckeyes there. And Will's shaking his head. And then Jackson Bologna with a catch brings in Piritz.
Now, we talked earlier about a team that feeds off energy and momentum. Ohio State is another one of those teams.
Absolutely. It's a good observation there. This team is they play with a lot of emotion, a lot of momentum. Kent State's got to keep playing their game and try to keep the pace the way they want it and take the Ohio State Buckeyes emotion out of this one.
Bologna, no good. Kinney thought about going for the catch, decides not to. Ryan Kinney, number 99, the junior in the middle for Ohio State. And Bunch gets the kill.
Takes out Miller, so that's a big kill for the Buckeyes there. You got some of the top players, some of those corner players for Kent State out on the sideline right now.
Kruger trying working on Bunch, or Piritz, excuse me, Piritz attacks.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. He kind of like watched us throw a little bit and sat up there for an extra second. But
it's Bunch.
Bunch gets Smith again with that high shoulder area throw.
Bologna out there near the right. with Will Bryan, number 45.
Team throw, nobody home, and then what a catch.
No catch.
And he gets the catch, but he is out of bounds, and the catch is no good from Wes Peters.
Well, now we're seeing that there was a timeout called. I just don't know where the timeout occurred, when it occurred yet. So
looks like the officials are going to need a minute to talk this one over.
That was Cameron Kruger, man. That was a really nice catch on that high shoulder area. Bunch has lived up there today so far in this game.
This is the point where teams start to get tired. You know, your arm's hurting, you're exhausted. So a lot of it comes down to strictly endurance and drive. Both of these teams already playing 5 matches this weekend. And the clock is still running on our scoreboard here. It needs to be stopped.
10:59. Reset, full shot. Reset. Might just take full timeout. So it's basically they're even.
All right, so there was a timeout. I do see Kruger is in. They had originally called it no catch there because he was out of bounds, but the timeout occurred before Bunch threw the catch to him. So Colson Bunch is safe. No catch, no out by Kruger. And we will reset it here now.
All right, be ready. Kent State ready.
8 golden flashes against 7 Buckeyes.
Yep, the Buckeyes appear to have 6 balls on their side, so they have a slight ball advantage here.
Bologna, no good. Hartrup shoots right back. No good for him.
Yep, bounces it right in front of Berhalter. Buckeyes come up, try to use the wall ball. Good stop by Bilso there. Florentine and Harbison pushing the pace on the left side. Good counter by Kemmer. I think he had already got him, but even if he didn't, Colson Bunch hit Bilso as well, so.
Oh, an athletic dodge from Berhalter. Purett's no good.
All right, here come the Buckeyes. Bologna gonna lead the charge. Take a shot.
That one right here counted.
Berhalter aggressive. He makes the, oh, and he's hit.
Yeah, that was Lathrop that took him out there in the middle there.
Kent State starting to find their rhythm.
So it's 7-on-6 right now. Slight advantage for Kent State.
Oh, they clip Lathwell in the shoulder. Colson Bunch.
He got a piece of it, but didn't block it clean, so. Colson Bunch starting to rack up some stats here in this one now.
Blocked by Steiner, number 13, Jacob Steiner for the Golden Flashes. No good on Puritz. Puritz shoots right back, no good.
There's a little bit of risky business there from Puritz, kind of throwing then going for the ball there. As long as he's got a ball in his hand to kind of protect himself, he could kick the ball back to his teammate or pick it up and then throw. And but looks like team throw is going to come here, corner of our screen by us. Oh, the late throw gets him. I think that was Kemmer that finished him off there on the 3rd throw.
And that's a great strategy, saving 1 or 2 balls for later. After attempting a block or a dodge, a player can be very vulnerable.
Puritz. Another kill by Puritz there.
Steiner's out.
Kemmer took a big shot there, and he was willing to trade that now with the numbers game.
Florentine's out. Ohio State taking back control at this point. A strong throw from Bunch.
So you got 3 golden flashes left. You got Harbison, Hartrup, and Shimada in against 5 Buckeyes here. Buckeyes with ball control as well.
Good block from Puritz.
No count for Kent State, so now they'll be able to dial up a team throw again here. Good jump dodge from Harbison here. Buckeyes will have to throw 1 more now, though. They're ahead by a second on the shot clock.
Will Bryan trying to get a sneak attack, but Harbison's all over him. Team throw. Bunch lets it go early, gets him.
Harbison kind of stuck his hand out, just couldn't pull it back quick enough here, so Bunch is going to slide to the right side here, and they're going to go after Shimada next, it looks like. Pierce with a long cross, just missed. No count for the Flashes, so they'll retreat, pull the Buckeyes back up.
Only 5 Buckeyes remain. Harchup, Shimada trying to get the comeback done.
Pirrett's running some wind sprints today. He's been coming from the back line to the front line quite a bit. Team throw just misses Shimada up near the top. He'll regroup with 2 balls now and fire one. And he takes out Bologna, so that's a big kill, 4-2.
No good from Pirrett's. Gonna reload.
Yeah, Bunch is also gonna reset here.
The Buckeyes cannot give up ball control because Kent will take that advantage and spark a comeback in this point.
Will Bryan dirts one in front of Hartrup to reset the shot clock. Now we'll get a team throw at Shimada.
Pirrett's is out. But he wants a call.
Pirrett's got countered by Shimada, and they're going to say he's safe on the team throw that came at him. Now Bunch takes a shot, just misses in front of him, so.
Shimada staying in this, surviving extremely well at this point.
These teams know each other really well, and Ohio State knows how pesky and tough of an out Hartrup is, so they're trying to get Shimada out first and then force Hartrup alone to maybe have to reach for something. And there's a timeout on the Ohio State sideline now, so that'll be their first of the half.
Each team, 2 timeouts per half. 5:55 left in this first half of the Final Four game. Number 2, Ohio State. Number 3, Kent State.
We do have an update from Court 2. Michigan State has jumped out to a 2-0 lead on the Lakers.
Grand Valley must be exhausted after that match against Miami, the Redhawks.
Yeah, so Matt Budai, they've played 2 dodgeball games today, 50-minute matches. I think they got to rest him a little bit in the second half, I was going to say, of the Bowling Green game, but he had to have played about an hour of dodgeball against Miami there. He was in till the very end to force overtime, and then he was in the overtime. But yeah.
Dylan Greer, coach for Ohio State, also the president of the National Collegiate Dodgeball Association.
Yep, his term will be expiring under his 4 years. We've seen some great growth with the product, and his leadership will certainly be missed. My understanding is he is going to run for the board, but anyway, back to the action. Team throw misses Shimada.
Oh, but Bunch can't secure the catch.
Takes out Bunch. So Kent State, as soon as you think that they're losing grip of this one, they get right back into it. Shimada and Hartrup.
Shimada and Hartrup with an electrifying performance thus far.
Oh, Hartrup got away with one there. Will Bryan probably should have gone for that catch, but couldn't talk himself out of the block.
Kenny protecting his teammate. Shimada was about to go for the throw on Bryan.
Oh,
they take Shimada out.
On the throw by Kinney. Rare mistake for the rookie.
Hartrup not phased.
Hartrup, I feel like, was built for this situation. He just seemingly doesn't get tired. He's elusive. He can catch. He was built for a situation like this or overtime.
Bryan, no good.
Ooh, you can see Kinney's looking for the catch too here. So it seems like we have some players with similar skill sets going at it here.
Hartrup, only 1 year of playing experience under his belt.
4:30 to go, first half. Ohio State trying to extend their lead to 2. Hartrup trying to cut the lead in half, and now we got a balls over, so Hartrup's going to be able to take some shots.
It looks like the throw from Kinney was a little too high.
Clock. Dylan, give it to me.
Trust the adults.
.420 left in this first half.
Eli, I'll do it.
It's Brogan Harchup, number 32, a sophomore for Kent State, all alone out there.
Yeah, he's definitely showing us what he's capable of, why he's a starter on this team. I was surprised. They went to overtime yesterday. Now, I will say this Kent State team is very deep. They're loaded. He was not on the overtime roster. I was a little surprised by that, but then I saw the 6 that they ran out there, and I'm like, yeah, that's a pretty good OT 6. So,
bit of a different roster composition for the Buckeyes. Not too deep, but they do have some big names in the starting lineup.
Yeah, if you start to look at hypothetical overtime 6 rosters and stuff like that, there may not be a better 6 than the Buckeyes.
All right, Kent State ready. Ohio State ready.
And we're back. Harchup, Brian, and Kenny.
So we'll see what they do. We'll see if he goes right at him or not.
Oh, and he eliminates Brian. The crowd cheering on Harchup.
Oh, Kenny was going to square up for a catch. No shot clock for Kenny. Only 2 balls on his side.
Thought about it again. He's going for the counter. Harchup.
Kenny sprints. Now here we go. We got a track meet here, folks.
Harchup excels in transition. And he gets the elimination.
They knocked this game at 1-1 with 3:44 to go in the first half. And we will roll that time over to the second half. What a point from Kent State. The crowd is loving it. Avery, we just saw a track meet there. Harchup and Kenny just trading blows back and forth, sprinting, I don't know, what is that, 28, like 60 feet up in each direction multiple times. Harchup almost got away with one there. I'm surprised Kenny didn't corral that one, but what a play, and we are knotted at 1.
That was electrifying.
So if you're kind of new to the game, I like to make sure that we're educating, and talking about the rules, things like that, so you kind of know what's going on. You'll notice 3:35 left. Anytime there's under 4 minutes left in a half, the first half, and point ends, we will take that time and add it to the second half. So we're going to have 28 minutes and 44 seconds of second half play. We'll just add that in there so that we don't shortchange the game time. So just wow, what a play by Harchup. And that's what you need, right? We talk about the stars. We talk about Eamon Miller, J.J. Oldenburg, Evan Harbison. You need these unsung heroes like a Harchup to step up in a big situation like that. He was down 3-1, or I think it was 4-2, and then they get it down 2-1. Guy comes up big like that. That talks to the depth of the team.
Absolutely. And you have to admire his decision making, not going for those reaches that Kenny almost went for. Could have got out easily. He decided just to stay on the baseline and try and get Kenny in transition, not going for many catches.
Yeah, and Kenny got the one he wanted. He had the look. It was right there. Just an unfortunate drop for him. Fortunate for Brogan Harchup. Let's take a look real quick now. We got on our screen here the last 5 matchups, and you can see there's a lot of red. Ohio State with 5 straight wins. These teams are obviously close. The Ohio region, they can go crossover, play each other quite a bit, but it's been domination by the Buckeyes over the last couple years here, winning 5 straight matchups, and you got to believe that that's on the mind of the Golden Flashes coming into a game like this. That circle the calendar theory in sports betting, sick and tired of losing to these guys. We're finally going to get one here, and yeah, they're hanging in. They're hanging tough now.
Absolutely. Harbison tells me they've been in the film room a lot over the course of the semester, on Ohio State particularly. We talk about Harchup in that last point, but he's not getting that done without Shimada out there right beside him for a lot of that point.
Yeah, Shimada made a nice early counter throw, and then he kind of got the assist almost. He drew the team throw, and Harchup made a great counter throw cross court on Bunch. So really, Harchup got all 3 of the last kills there, and he really just went off. And kind of tail of the tape here right now, you can see the arrows definitely favor this Ohio State Buckeye team. There is a reason why they come in ranked number 2, 20-4 overall record. They did win the Ohio Dodgeball Cup, and they've got a couple wins over these same Kent State Golden Flashes here. Kent State puts up a lot of points per game, though, 4.5. So, you know, you can kind of throw the record books out when you get into the Final Four here. It doesn't, it's Kent State, I don't think cares, other than maybe a little extra motivation. They don't care that they've lost 3 games to this Ohio State team this year. This is the only one that matters at this point in time.
Absolutely, and they are fired up right now heading into the second half. Going to ride this momentum out for the next 28 minutes.
Michigan State hanging on to a 2-0 lead over Grand Valley State Lakers here. Looks like they have a player advantage coming up on 6 minutes to go in the first half of that one. So if you're watching this one and curious, we'll try to keep you updated on the happenings on the other court too. A little bit of a chalky bracket here. We did get 1 through 4 all advancing to the Final Four. It looks like Grand Valley's down to 1 Laker left over on that court here against a handful of Spartans.
All right.
And our head ref, Wes Peters, so taking a look at the bracket there. We just had that up on the screen, but our head ref, Wes Peters, is going to have them break the huddle here and get this going. We do have a camera on the court that will get moved out of here.
Both of these teams with veteran leadership, both on and off the court, with their coaches, Dylan Greer, Ryan Ginsberg, both NCDA executive board members who are now coaches for the Buckeyes as well. Ryan Ginsberg graduating from Ohio State not too long ago.
Yeah, Ryan's, unfortunately, his college career got cut short due to COVID. He only had so many years of actually getting to play real games. Definitely has come into his own as a player in the National Dodgeball Association, NDA, one of our partner organizations.
And if you look on the screen now, you'll see the 4 captains for the Ohio State Buckeyes.
Bunch, Piritz, Kemmer, Bologna here. Lots of upperclassmen leadership on this team here. Kent State got to be fired up after that performance by Hartrup. That's really going to get them going. We'll see who can carry the momentum, who can kind of take control of this this game and this pivotal 3rd point. Can confirm now Michigan State has taken a 3-0 lead over the number 4 seeded Lakers.
Kent's not making many substitutions, trusting their guys, and it's a fight for the ball on the open. Florentine out.
So Jarvis got taken out, and then Florentine and Lathwell get taken out, so slight advantage for the Buckeyes on that run up here. Ball control with the golden flashes. Fliss draws the throw and blocks it away. Waits for a little help and then fires.
Miller and Oldenburg over there on that right side. We talked about them as a duo. They are dangerous. It's Kent retreating. Fleece leading the charge. Will Dalton on the right going up. Edling. And the refs called an out. They call Pittman out. Kent thought it was a trap.
All right, so Buckeyes with the ball advantage here. And player advantage, so.
Dalton in transition.
Takes out Harbison. That's a big out in the corner there. Fliss throws a catch to Bilso. That'll bring Florentine back in. So.
And then Kruger takes out Fliss.
As soon as you thought maybe Ohio State would grab the momentum here, Golden Flashes are not going to go away easily.
Shimada decides not to go for the catch. Good decision by him. Edling, pump fakes. Bologna, no good.
Wall ball attempt by Bologna. Does not get back off the wall, though.
And Florentine.
Hey, Nick.
Excuse me, not Florentine. Buckeyes
heating up now with a couple of outs.
Trying to get a team throw going. It's Edling and Dalton. And they take out Florentine.
Take out Florentine. Talked about that momentum and emotion out of the Buckeyes. You're seeing it now.
Just watch the chords.
I just lost audio. Now I just lost audio.
Florentine out now.
Okay.
But Kruger's over there. Or excuse me, that's Lathwell over there in the left corner for the Flashes. Steiner, long throw, no good.
All right, Oldenburg is now shifted over to the middle here. You've got Miller and Lathrop in the corners.
Kruger and Miller up there on the right. Oldenburg over in the middle now, trying to draw attention to get his teammates.
Good stop by Kruger on the wall ball, and here come the Flashes moving right to left. It's going to be Oldenburg that takes a shot.
Edling up there, he takes a shot, it's no good, but they get the ball back.
Yeah, he was going for a wall ball. Dalton
Lathwell
just couldn't get out of the way.
takes out Dalton. They take out Puritz. And Kent State with a huge momentum shift.
So we got 7 Buckeyes now. 6 players left for Kent State here. Anybody's point now, looking to take a 2-1 lead.
Edling and Bryan up there on the right. Bryan to throw, no good. Lathwell looking for a cross, doesn't go.
Edling comes back and splits the difference between the 2 defenders there. Effective wall ball now, and they'll have to make the next throw. And they get Miller up in the. Do they get Miller in the corner?
No, Miller got an out.
Okay.
He takes out.
We're gonna say he's safe.
He takes out Bunch.
Oh, and then Miller went. Miller took a shot. Oldenburg fires back.
He thought he got it, but no good.
No clock for Kent State right now. They got a ball sitting out there in no man's land either. Now here comes the team throw that takes out Eamon Miller.
Normally you don't want to throw it too high, but if you know that they're going to jump like that more times than not, you might want to throw it high. See if you can get them in the knees while they're in the air. Kruger out there in the middle, leading the charge. His teammates.
Kruger was alone, going to wait for some help. It's going to be Ohio State's throw next based on the shot clocks here. Looks like it's going to be Bologna, tries to use wall ball. They're going to call that a good throw. Then Lathrop returns fire. Kruger blocks one away.
Ohio State not happy with the no call.
A lot of action here so far.
Bryan over there on the right.
And Bryan goes down. Lathwell takes him out. I think I called him Lathrop earlier. Lathwell, excuse me.
Lathwell racking up the kills in this game so far.
Yeah, since he shifted over into that left corner after Harbison got eliminated, he's really gone off a little bit there. Another great dodge by Berhalter. He's getting some height.
Lathwell voted one of the most underrated players in the league by multiple staff members of the association.
Oldenburg's got to be careful. I think that's a smart pull-up from him.
It's Bologna and Berhalter. 2 people you don't usually see on the right side for Ohio State. Oldenburg, some aggression.
Yeah, Bologna's throw missed, and then Johnny on the spot. Edling was right there to reset it for him.
Lathwell, no good. Just misses Bologna.
Yeah, they traded a couple solo throws there, missing the mark.
Oldenburg long throw, won't go. And it is 4 on 4. Excuse me, 5 on 4.
Advantage Buckeyes with ball count and player count, and they're going to take a shot. Oldenburg can't stop the wall ball. Now the Buckeyes will get to reload here. No shot clock for the Kent State Golden Flashes.
Team throw, no good on Steiner. Steiner on the cross, no good. It was a good look, but it just didn't go.
No count for Kent State again now. Looks like they're going to maybe dial up a team throw on the left side.
Captain's calling plays from the Ohio State bench.
Lathwell just sold out to go after Berhalter. They do get Smith on that far side.
Berhalter puts Lathwell on his knees, decides not to take the shot.
So now they might want to go, I think they're going to go after Lathwell now. And there it is. And
take it. Right in the knee. Great throw by Berhalter.
Good block by Edling in the middle there after he took a shot near Oldenburg. Now they're going to dial up a team throw again. They end up with a solo throw there. Still no count. They can reset.
Edling directing traffic. Getting in formation. Team throw, no good. Lathwell can't stop the wall ball, but they go out of bounds.
Steiner over there in the corner there that was able to evade that throw and at least get one. So now he can protect himself a little bit.
No count for the Flashes.
They use the wall. Maybe they just want to reset and get a little more time to talk it over. Do the Buckeyes. And here they go.
No good on either of the team throws. Steiner's response, no good. And this point is starting to draw out pretty long. We're about 8 minutes into the first point of this half.
Edling takes a shot. Good block by Oldenburg there.
Oldenburg, no good. Steiner.
Ooh, Edling bounced one about, I don't know, couple inches in front of his foot there. That was a close shot there.
Very close.
Under 20 to go, second half, excuse me, 1-1 game.
They can't hit Steiner. If you're Kent right now, you might be wishing that Hartup's in the game. Edling eliminates Oldenburg.
They finally get their man there in Oldenburg, and now Steiner will be the last Golden Flash hope for this point right now against 5 Buckeyes. Come on. And they get him.
Ohio State.
And Ohio State goes up 2-1. So we got 18:42 to go. Second half, Ohio State grabs a 2-1 lead here, doubling up the Golden Flashes. Hard fought point. That point took about 10 minutes actually because we had the extra time that started. So this was a longer half. So pretty well played point by both teams, but Ohio State just able to kind of systematically eliminate the last 4.
And that's what we see with these more polished teams. Longer points, less total points scored in matches.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, conventional wisdom might say like, oh, you have these good teams, they're full of throwers and stuff, they're going to be fast points. But, you know, the counter to that is these kids are so good and athletic, they can dodge well, they can turn around and square up for a catch, they can block well. So, yeah, you're going to get some points that are more methodically paced here because you got a couple evenly matched teams that know each other. And it's quite the chess match we see going on in this one for sure.
And we saw between Miami and Grand Valley in the second half, no points were scored. And they went to overtime 1-1.
Yeah, that's a throwback. That's a pre-COVID type score there.
All right, Ohio State ready.
We're off. Kent State wins the opening rush, both middle balls.
Bilso takes that first throw, then Oldenburg. What a team catch by Kinney, saving Puritz there. Dalton right in front of us here.
Dalton has gotten out early in most of these points so far. Hasn't had the chance to make an impact yet, but we know he's able.
It's a good block by Braylon Jarvis there on the high throw from Lathwell. Deep in the shot clock of the Buckeyes here, and then they make a bad throw. Bunch bails them out, though, and here comes Miller.
Fleece with a good dodge. Oldenburg staying up there. Miller goes back.
Something to be said for like those teammates who have the court awareness, and you know when your teammate made like a bad throw that wasn't going to reset the shot clock, and you're able to bail them out with a quick throw. You got to like a heads up play like that there. Good block by Kruger in the middle.
What a catch from Jarvis.
Come on!
That takes out Bill, so that's a big kill.
Strong throw from Dalton. Not good. And Dalton makes the catch. Eliminates Harbison. Pittman's out.
And the Buckeyes are just stealing the momentum right now. This is an impressive stretch of dodgeball from these Buckeyes. Couple solos, little miscommunication maybe on the reset. Hawkwell's ball is up.
And he tries to make the catch.
Just can't quite corral it there.
I think it came to him a little late that he could make the catch. If he saw it a bit earlier, no doubt he makes that catch or a teammate does.
Oldenburg throws another ball that would have gotten out, but popped up and there was a team catch, and you could see that visible frustration, but he kind of took a deep breath and said, don't worry about it. Hartrip goes down on Dalton's throw. And a third team catch for Oldenburg.
Ohio State thought they hit Oldenburg in the head after the block.
Wes was right on top of it. Wes Peters, one of our head officials here. I trust him. He makes the right call 98% of the time, in my opinion. Him and Fettig are a good crew.
I have to agree. It did not look like it hit Oldenburg from my perspective.
But Oldenburg has gone from 3 kills to 0 because of team catches right now. This guy is snake bitten at the moment. 16 minutes ago, second half, Ohio State clinging to a 2-1 victory. Kent State trying to tie. Kruger throws just in front of a group of Buckeyes.
Bunch over there, strong throw blocked by Miller. And Miller eliminates Bunch.
Yeah, Miller blocked that one right into Chris Haas's face over there. She's trying to get some good shots. Occupational hazard, as we like to say.
Hey, coordinate who it is.
Eamon takes a shot, or Miller takes a shot, and then he gets taken out by Edling.
Dalton goes up. Good block by Oldenburg. Dalton blocks it out of bounds. But he gets it back from under the booth.
Kemmer blocks one right over our head here in the booth, so.
Team throw, Dalton.
Dalton having a little conversation with us mid-play.
Keemer. It went at 2 different targets.
Good block there on the throw by Florentine. So you got a lot of heavy hitters on the bench right now for Kent State. You still got Oldenburg, Shimada, Florentine, Kruger out there though. Steiner and Smith as well, 6 golden flashes. They're not out of this point yet, but someone's gonna have to dig deep and make a play here.
Shimada no good.
I know if Oldenburg could hear me, he'd probably be like, yeah, someone's got to step up and make a play. I tried making 3 and they kept getting team caught. What more do you want from me?
They give
gets his cap taken off there.
Ohio State feeling the momentum.
I just wanted to hit him. He catches me like 7 times a game.
You can hear Dalton saying, I just want to get Florentine. He keeps catching me, so.
Shimada trying to put the works on Dalton, doesn't work.
Clock not a factor yet. If this point continues to drain on, you have to wonder. Kruger gets tagged there. If Kent State will consider stepping out. I think the only thing that would maybe stop that is if they start to maybe make a catch or 2 here and start to get the numbers game closer to even here. They're going to be on the 10 clock now as well.
We have not seen many catches from Kent State so far this game.
Certainly not in this half. Steiner pumps and they trade flows with Edling.
Oldenburg still in it. Trying to hustle. A lot of pump faking. Some solo throws, no good.
Got a ball out in no man's land here. I think Buckeyes are going to end up getting that one here. They have ball control and numbers. Perfectly placed wall ball shot there by Kemmer. Shimada with a great dodge. I like to call that the little folding chair dodge as he gets low and sits down out of the way.
Oldenburg. No good.
Oldenburg and Dalton there. A lot of posturing. Smith with the jump dodge. Steiner going to lead the Golden Flashes back up into the neutral zone, flanked by Smith, and he'll take a cross shot. The ball popped.
We have a popped ball.
Pop ball comes into the...
Hey, pop ball!
It's... Oldenburg sends one high. Edling is loving looking for that cross throw right now. Great block by Oldenburg there. That was a heavy ball from Dalton there, and then he returns fire near Kemmer. Ooh, Shimada almost gets toe tapped by Fliss. Good look. The Kent State coaches talking on the sideline. I gotta think they're starting to look at the clock.
Shimada eliminates Fleece. What he says was
I'm asking a damn question, yo.
Fliss gets taken out, say, I'm just asking. He thought maybe the ball that he dropped in front, if it hits that, that's a dead object. He'd have been safe. Nevertheless, he is out. So don't count the Golden Flashes out right now. You've got 4 on 7 here, so it's not an insurmountable lead here. We already saw what they did in the first half. Team throw goes wide of the mark and over Shimada. There's a catch by Kitty on Oldenburg.
What a catch.
And now here it is. Kent State's going to say step out. Kent State's going to tell him to step out.
And Ohio State will take a 3-1 lead.
11:01 to go. Second half, 3-1 lead for Ohio State. And you know, if you're watching at home, you might say, well, why did they step out? Why did they just give them a point here? Well, the clock becomes a factor. Yes, you may be able to get back into that, but with only 2 players or 3 players left on the court against 8 Buckeyes, it's not insurmountable, but it's very low probability. You step out in that situation, you give yourself time to try to get 2 points here. 11, that's 5.5 minutes per point. We've seen this team get hot. Kent State can get hot and get points like that, so they figured let's take our lump, get back to 12-on-12 dodgeball, get a fast start, and get a point here.
Absolutely. Ohio State, a team that does not allow many points per game, definitely knows how to drag it out. So a good decision by Kent State there. Keeping their hopes of a championship game alive.
Ohio State grabs a commanding 3-1 lead here, 11 minutes. Daunting task for Kent State, but we saw they can get hot. This is a team that can get hot and ride the momentum as well. And really what they have to do is try to jump out quick here, steal some momentum, and get this Ohio State team to have a little bit of self-doubt. Ohio State's on a high right now. They're up 3-1. Momentum's on their side. You gotta start to try to stymie that if you're the Golden Flashes.
A quick, brief point here would absolutely do just so. Kent State winning the opening. They are a great team on opening rushes.
And Oldenburg gets a kill, but Bilso gets taken out right after that. Fliss left himself out no man's land and gets hit. Madison takes out Kemmer, but then he gets countered, so
Oldenburg
gets crossed up
by Edling.
That was again on Edling. You can see Oldenburg employing his team like, you got to get up and help us. You got to block for me here.
Little bit of miscommunications there.
And then Edling gets caught reaching for the catch. You don't need to take those chances in that situation, but he's a confident player in his abilities and is a great catcher, so down goes Lathwell.
Kent State have lost some great players early.
Avery, you can see what happens here sometimes. They got to take some chances, but they're leaving themselves open because of it, and trades are not going to get it done here. You can see if you get taken a little bit out of your normal game plan, trying to, you know, get desperate and get a quick point, what can happen? But they
get Will Dalton out. Kent trying to score a point in transition.
That was Pittman and Florentine there. Still some heavy hitters on the court for the Buckeyes here.
Kent.
Pittman with a big catch there. Takes out Braylon Jarvis. That'll bring Bilso in, so that's big.
Kent not really attacking as a team much, trying to get kills in transition. If you're Ohio State here, you think maybe you need to stop attacking and giving them those transition opportunities to stay back and try and get kills from the baseline, which they've been doing all game.
Yeah, if you're the Buckeyes, the clock is your best friend right now. Like, of course you don't want to give up a point, but if it takes 8 minutes, do you care that much? Probably not. So they just got to not give away outs right now. Pittman, a few seconds ago, just missed on a really, really good cross look there. Thought he had Piritz, just missed behind him.
9 minutes remaining in this final 4 games.
Thought Florentine maybe hit Will Bryan.
I thought I heard him hit Will Bryan, but
Will didn't even look like it, so I trust that. Looked like a clean block, and then Florentine got countered there.
Hart's up with the ball. Miller, no good.
Bologna going to use the wall, but that's stopped by the Kent State Golden Flashes, and there's a catch for the Buckeyes on Hartrup.
Hartrup going out early this point and last.
And you're starting to see the advantage for the Buckeyes here, and they can do a better job now controlling the tempo. They have player advantage, they have ball control, and they've got time on their side. Bilso gets taken out there on a reach, on a throw by Bologna. Good wall by Colson Bunch there. It is a strategy. You know, people, if you're new to this sport, you're just kind of watching it, you're like, boy, a lot of people are missing and just kind of hitting the wall and whatever and showing off their arm. That is a strategy to try to get ball control on your side.
It is frowned upon, though, by a lot of the community.
Pittman almost makes a circus catch in the corner, and instead Fliss gets a catch on Kruger. And that hope that Kent State had with stepping out is starting to turn on them just a little bit here. And it's instead becoming an emphatic victory for Ohio State, shaping up here with just under 7.5 to go in the second half. And there's no way the coaches can tell them to step out now. Now they have to start maybe selling out for catches here.
Ohio State just working the clock down. Exactly what they need to do to make it to the title game.
Fliss with a good block there on Shimada. And now they'll wait. Yeah, they need to be using up 14 out of 15 seconds of every shot clock on this one to the Buckeyes here.
Team throw takes out Shimada.
Yeah, but he had a look on one of them there. I think it would have been a catch and out at best, but we got a timeout now with 6:42 to go.
If you're Shimada, that's all you can do in that scenario.
Yeah, you don't have a choice there. The numbers game is a little bit too much, so we'll see what they dial up on that on the timeout here.
That is Kent State's first timeout of the half.
You do still have Smith and Miller on there, so you got a good catcher. You got one of the top athletes in the league, one of the best arms in Miller here. Anything's possible. Steiner on the court as well.
Ginsburg and Greer talking things over with their team.
Here we go, we are underway. It'll be Kent State having to throw first based on the shot clock. Steiner throws one to reset, and they'll retreat now. Here come the Buckeyes, left to right. 6 balls on their side. Kemmer, they're gonna say that's not a throw, and then Fliss throws one to reset the clock. Miller takes a shot at Bunch.
Steiner, no good.
Yep, now, yeah, I think that was just a reset in front of Fliss. Smith takes a shot, and Bunch goes back at him. Buzzes the tower and just misses. Oh.
Steiner, so close to making the catch, but it slips out.
I'm gonna have to take some time off this clock here.
Lucky specialist.
Bologna
down goes
relieves
Kemmer,
Steiner's out of the game. takes out the trash can. It's Miller and Smith all alone.
Fliss resets. They still don't have a count for Kent State, down to just Smith and Miller.
Trying to use all the shot clock.
Colson Bunch with a reset throw after Fliss's throw was not going to count there.
Throw from Miller, no good.
Took a couple shots at Bologna. Now look, he's asking for it. He wants the smoke, tapping his chest. And he makes the
Miller
catch on
catches Bologna.
That brings in Harbison. Our game clock is a little off. We're showing 6:20 there. We're down to about 5 minutes here. So clock is a factor for Kent State.
Berhalter thought about it.
Got 7 on 3 right now. That brought back in Harbison.
Good decision by Berhalter not to take that throw in transition. Gonna wait for his teammates.
Fliss gets taken out on the second shot by Miller for sure. Bounces right in front of Miller. Still no count for Kent State. 6 Buckeyes, 3 Golden Flashes here.
And the throw clips Kinney.
Little posturing here between Harbison and Bunch, little gamesmanship there. It'll have to be the Buckeyes throw again. They just gave the shot clock over to Kent State, but it looks like Miller's going to come up and maybe fire. Takes a high shot. And Miller gets caught reaching on the throw there on the high shoulder area from Bunch.
Harbison and Smith gonna need some catches here to bring it back.
Pritz gets the catch there on the bounce up off his knee. That'll bring Edling back in. Great dodge by Smith, and again on the late throw. Then Edling just takes him out. And that's gonna be it. Under 4 to go, 3-point game. I don't know if they're gonna play out the rest of this time.
Can't want him to play it out.
3:16 to go. I did take some time off. We started the clock late on this one here, so. So Ohio State with a 4-1 lead here. They are going to play this out, but Ohio State is up 4-1, and they will punch their ticket to the finals here.
Do we have a score update from our other match?
Let's take a look here. Last we saw it was 3-0 at halftime in favor of the Spartans. We'll see if Grand Valley was able to cut into that lead at all, or if the Spartans are running away with it. Trying to pull up the YouTube and okay, so Michigan State is up 4-0 in the second half with 13 minutes to go here. So it's looking potentially like a bit of a chalky run here where we're going to end up having 1 versus 2 here after having 1 through 4 in the Final Four. So,
and we saw Michigan State and Ohio State play in our group stage on Saturday. And if you caught any part of that, you'll be very happy to see them play again for the title. Some strong throws. Take out Jarvis.
Catch there on Kinney, or by Kinney on Bilso.
Smith and Miller gonna walk it up. Oldenburg on the left side. Smith takes out Damon.
Owen Damon just missed a catch there, kind of right in the breadbasket.
And then Smith makes a catch.
The Kent State Smith.
It's a catch and an out. He hits Dylan Seifstein, number 18 for Ohio State.
Miller gonna push up, then drop back a little bit here. Coming up on 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes separates the Buckeyes from a date with the championship game appearance again. Their second in 3 years. Cross throw from Dalton just misses between Welch and Oldenburg. Then Oldenburg takes a shot at Edling.
Eliminates Brian. And Kent with a man advantage at this point.
Shimada uncorks one, just misses wide appearance in the middle.
With at least 5 or 6 people graduating from the Ohio State team, they know the importance of trying to win this title this year.
You know, honestly, the same can be said. Michigan State, I think, in this post-COVID era has been one of the better recruiting teams and one of the better programs, if not the best overall program since COVID. They are graduating a lot of seniors and a lot of experience this year, and I didn't kind of realize it until the Michigan Dodgeball Cup when I was there, kind of seeing the experience. So they're going to have a lot of young guys step up next year if they want to kind of continue this trend of being in the upper echelon of the league. So kind of shows that experience matters if we, look ahead to this matchup between 1 and 2 for the championship. Down goes Edling there on the throw from Oldenburg. Under a minute to go here. Buckeyes just looking to survive the end here. Dalton gets disarmed there by Pittman there. Welch catches Piritz and he'll go out. Miller takes a full throw, then Kemmer showing he can still stretch a little bit there, and he goes at Oldenburg. Miller uncorks another one there.
Shimada with a catch.
It's by Shimada. Kemmer last Buckeye standing here. Shimada lets one go emphatically.
Right back.
8 seconds left. I think he's going to take one more shot at him.
No good from Shimada again. It's a flight kill.
And then Miller
doesn't go though.
And that'll do it. The Ohio State Buckeyes will advance to their second championship game appearance in 3 years, where they seemingly will meet #1 Michigan State, a rematch of yesterday's game and a rematch of the 2024 championship game. Ohio State going to be looking for some revenge on the Spartans here. So stick with us. We'll see if we can't get a sideline interview with a Buckeye here. Maybe kind of, take a preview or look ahead to the championship match, get their thoughts on this one. And I'm going to step out real quick, but Avery, I think you're going to go ahead and take this interview, and then we'll bring you back for the championship here. Tune in if you want to. Check out court number 2. There's still 9 minutes left in that one. Grand Valley trying to mount a comeback right now.
Well, like, he's actually like, he's like, you gotta kill, and then you gotta catch, and then the different side, you gotta kill. Somebody to get in here.
Where's Colson?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, we could interview Max. We get so much for Max.
We'll do Jackson and Max. All right, I'm here with Jackson Bologna and Max Edling on the championship roster for Miami last year, now at Ohio State. both of you, what was the bulletin board material on the Kent State Golden Flashes coming into this game?
Personally, we haven't watched them all year. We kind of knew what we had to do to speed them up, make them throw a lot of balls. We knew if we got Colson and E-Man one-on-one, first one to throw, it's going to be one out. So we stuck to our game plan the entire time. We controlled the court the entire game. We knew what we had to do, and we ended up with a victory. So it feels good.
Yeah, a big part of our strategy was we knew that they would get out of control at times, and we didn't want to fall into the chaos because they can thrive in chaos. We can too, but we know that we can be a better team than them. So just not falling into the chaos was huge for us and just staying composed the whole time. Yeah.
Who's made the biggest leap on your roster so far this year that you think is going to be a real difference maker in this title game?
I'd say definitely Owen Damon. He didn't play yesterday. He was sort of injured, but he's dogging it out today. He's not at 100%, I'd say, but he's a huge part of our left side. He's kind of Colson's guy, and him playing is a huge difference maker. So I think that's going to come into play for sure.
All right, last question. You guys don't have much to say about camp, but what's the material on Michigan State on them going into this final match?
It's for the title game. They're the ones who beat us yesterday, so it's just time to give it right back to them right now.
Yeah. Keep ball control.
Keep ball control is the biggest key. That's what Michigan State wants to do.
That's the only. I'd say that's the only reason we lost yesterday.
Surviving the storm of what MSU is, and we're the team to do that.
We think we can do it for sure.
All right, thank you guys. Good luck in the title game. Thank you for your time.
Thanks for coming, man. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, of course. It's a lot of fun.
I'm saying like when it's recorded.
Whoever the MSU guy is, they keep staring at me. I don't know what the fuck it is. I swear to God, they keep staring at me. I don't know who's going to see me. They keep staring at me. I don't like it. This will be fun. Sorry.
This man X is so fast.
Here. Where's the LSU roster? It's right there. You guys should write some notes about players. Like they don't have a choice.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Gay.
Bro, you have the fucking board.
These guys.
This guy's first actually doesn't even matter.
What if I put parentheses keeps caught by Mandonia?
Art Provost.
Yeah. The next to Dylan is small.
Hey, we can go take a this.
Oh, cool. Do you want to grab a large for me?
Yeah.
I'll put we also gotta get a picture of us in our shirts.
It does sound like a quarterback. Or like a practice.
That's how you hold a pen?
Yes, I know. Don't give me shit about it. I used to write like this.
You hold it. That's how you write. Okay. That's how I How do you hold it?
Don't fucking hate on me, bro.
I'm not. I just was shocked with that. What? Same education. Very good.
Any other Knicks? I mean, it's not the worst thing.
Probably it's over there.
Well, there's one. I don't know.
They know most of the sex.
That's true.
Just this kind.
No, just do the large.
I heard you guys had some fun points. It was 1-1 and 1.5. This is thrown to you, and this is the last thing you see for it. I swear.
We're doing that. I'm sorry. It's not their fault.
Stop it.
We had to jam your bucket ball. That's like the special. And after that big one.
This would be the last thing you see before it hits you square in the face. It's like a tattoo.
We can steal any CSU ball because we just gotta complete the state. Yeah. We stole a lot.
Our plan was to take a bunch and we didn't take them.
Don't take any foul about that.
I heard they got real mad at that point.
It wasn't even us. Yeah, that was the one time we didn't. We left before their last game.
This one's ours. It's a good one. Keep this one. Keep that ball.
Keep it safe. What's going on with that?
If it doesn't play in this game, I'll hide it back.
We're gonna take it at one point, just chuck it, and be like, we need a new ball. It's not.
That yellow one looks like the only one available. The whole pack. I did the same thing on the other court.
Played some.
Oh, there's 3 times.
See, in the street is a little different. Probably also
Literally not a game.
I know, but we're still all I honestly don't like. I don't know that would work. Because you're not gonna get into a criminal court, and then in civil, like it's not worth the trouble. I've tried to. But I still don't think it would be worth the like. They were like great that it would be worth the. What you guys arguing about? You just threw a dodgeball at somebody and they like.
Depends on how bad they got hurt.
Yeah, that was honestly wouldn't be worth the trouble if it was hit on something.
Like, I mean, technically it's like battery, but what?
No. Practicing the like mega long ball. That was fun. Just gotta push up.
He's still fixing it.
Because he actually closed the.
Because I feel so bad for people with like huge or important cameras. She's gotta get right so easy.
I told him too, I was like, you should get our game against JFU. Just go to either side. If one team's up, like one ball or whatever, wherever, you can just stand in that corner. Do whatever you need.
You know if there are any towels anywhere? Towels? Just like hand towels to dry your hands.
I don't think we can towels.
Okay. We have those like little.
If you want to go, the front desk probably has towels in the box.
We're nationals, right? We're not the director of nationals.
No, I'm vice president. So he's doing more, but I'm not.
I've just been seeing you plus that.
He's done a lot more like prep day.
Unfortunately, this night is going to hit up. We've been using a goose snack.
Are we finally getting the Stumpo Hawker Field on national championship? Sam, is the headset simple? Yeah. Okay. So if I headset like this, that work?
Yeah.
Are we live right now or do you have us muted?
Alrighty. We are all set to crown a new national champion in 2026 live in Athens, Ohio. I'm Tony Stumpo, going to take you through to the end here, joined by Eli. Am I getting this right? Maestros? All right, now we're cooking. Eli is a current member of the Ohio Bobcat squad, the host team for this weekend. We want to definitely shout them out, thank them for all their help. They're one of their, I believe, captains, Andrew Krankowski. He's on the executive board as the director of nationals, which is always occupied by a student member of the host team, and they put in a lot of work, putting this event together here. So, as I'm sure a lot of folks expected, number 1 versus number 2, we got the Buckeyes and the Spartans. Yeah, a couple of in-state semifinal games there. We had a rematch of a semifinal Ohio Dodgeball Cup match between Kent State and Ohio State. Ohio State once again getting the better of them, and a rematch of the Michigan Dodgeball Cup championship between Michigan State and Grand Valley. And once again, Michigan State coming out on top. So So I introduced Eli Maestros, but I don't think anybody heard him. So now when you talk, they'll hear you on the broadcast here.
Maybe it was better for the people at home that I was muted originally, but I'll try my best.
So Eli, you're very familiar with this Ohio State team. We have seen them on the stream. I've pointed out some of the heavy hitters throughout the day, but who in your mind is maybe an X factor for the Buckeyes that not one of the usual suspects?
I think maybe the biggest X factor in the league in terms of a guy who isn't a headliner on the team but makes as big of an impact as anybody is Jacob Puritz. Puritz mans the middle for the Buckeyes. He loves a good rundown. He's a very athletic player, almost an awkward throwing motion, but he really zips it down towards the toes. He's a phenomenal catcher as well, makes some acrobatic catches. I'm really excited to see what he can do against this Michigan State team that kind of thrives from the outside, if he can take over the middle and change the game.
Yeah, definitely. I would say over here on the Michigan State side, you want to talk about kind of an unorthodox throwing motion, that would be Tyler Zelenko. When I see him throw, it doesn't look like it should be as hard or as good of a throw as it is, and yet it is. And that's not meant to be some backhanded compliment or anything insulting, but he's a good player. He's really come into his own. He makes some circus catches here and there. But he's got an unorthodox throw, but he helps man that middle section for them and does a lot of their resets. And he's kind of that X factor there. I think you could talk about Edson and Baraball if you just want to talk about the heavy hitters here. But we got a lot of star power in this game. Looks like we're going to get started hopefully here soon. Michigan State still kind of taking some warm-ups in the throw line here, talking it out. Ohio State in the huddle. We're just sorting out refs. The NCDA usually will have board members help officiate this game to try to keep it as unbiased as possible and also have the most experienced people in the gym as it relates to dodgeball and specifically this format, manning the court there. So number 1 versus number 2, another rematch. Tail of the tape here. If we take a look first at Michigan State, they come in ranked number 1, leapfrogging Ohio State after that victory yesterday, trying to keep another undefeated season intact for them. They went undefeated back in 2023 and capped off that undefeated season on this very court against Grand Valley in the championship. So you can see Michigan State puts up a lot of points, and they play pretty good defense here, allowing less than 1 point per game while scoring 6.
Yeah, that is just an eye-opening stat that 6 points, under 1 allowed. I mean, like I said, they allowed 1 point all of today. Championship Sunday, that was to Grand Valley in the last round. They dismantled the 2 teams they played before, Maryland and Ohio. This is, in my opinion, and I've only got 2 years under my belt of collegiate dodgeball, this is the most impressive team I've ever seen. I mean, it is ridiculous playing against them, watching them, seeing them on stream. I don't see any way how they don't at least, make it a game against Ohio State.
Yeah, and I think if you look at both of these teams, I mean, we talked about this on the podcast a little bit, how these 2 teams throughout the course of the year just sort of kind of kept showing again and again, like we're really the cream of the crop here. They deserve those 1 and 2 rankings for a reason. You look at 1 through 12 on both of these teams, and there's no holes, right? There's some teams maybe you look at and you're like, hey, if we can get that guy off the court, if we can get this catcher off the court, like we're going to be in good shape. You get one guy off the court and another one just takes their spot here, and there's just no holes in either one of these rosters, really. And as we kind of take a look at the Spartans here, we got on the far right, junior Jake Smith. He's actually going to be taking over as head captain next year. Jacob Rademacher, he's another one of those X factors. He can get hot with the catching there. I think Colin Miller, while being a senior, is not somebody that, as long as I've been covering Michigan State dodgeball, at least over the last 4 years, not a lot of people have talked about him. He has had a hell of a weekend. Every time I watch Michigan State, that guy's making plays. Jack Krajewski gave me a heck of an interview yesterday after their victory over Ohio State, and so he's more concerned about what he's doing on the court, and he's going to look to make an impact as well. And then the heavy hitters here, the big guns, Baraball, Van Fleet, Edson, Foco. A lot of firepower, a lot of experience there.
That is ridiculous 4-man murderer's row that they are able to roll out.
Yeah, you start to think about, boy, in a hypothetical world, we go to overtime, what are these OT 6s going to look like? I got to think these 4 people for the Buckeyes will probably have something to say about that with Bunch, Piritz, Kemmer, Bologna. A lot of experience, a lot of firepower for the Buckeyes. And again, you don't get here without having a lot of talent and some good players. So Kemmer, former Rookie of the Year. Alex Fliss, he's kind of one of my unsung heroes for these Buckeyes as well. Patrols the middle for them. He really seems to be an emotional leader, brings a lot of energy to the court for them.
Energy is definitely a word I'd use with Fliss. And then if you thought it was over, here's 4 more just fireballers. Will Dalton, maybe the strongest arm in the league. Max Edling, he's been here, he's done that, won it with Miami last year. Braylon Jarvis, another guy who, like you said, there's no holes in the starting lineup. He might not be a big name, but he's a really good player, along with Will Bryan, the senior.
Yeah, so as we kind of look at some of the major overarching storylines here, Ohio State, Max Edling trying to become the first player in league history to win 2 separate, the national titles with 2 separate teams in 2 different years. Michigan State trying to become the first program to hold the Open and Women's National Championship in the same year. Their women, congratulations, knocked off 2-time defending champion Akron last week. And so that's historic. The Buckeyes, of course, have their Barstool National title from November under their belt already. Each of these teams is looking for their 3rd national championship in program history. So
this game is really going to be determined with depth. We've talked about it. We've talked about the 1 through 6, how there's probably up to 10 All-Americans that grace this hardwood court right now. How is the 8 through 12 in each team's lineup going to fare? How are the guys who maybe haven't made a name for themselves just yet, but are still really good dodgeballers, going to make their presence known on the biggest stage?
I tell you what, if history has shown us anything, you come up big in a game like this, you're going to garner some All-American votes.
Yeah.
Suddenly, the crowd, the people are going to know your name. And so we've got full stands along the sideline there. We've got even Ohio. I love this venue here. You can sometimes see it. We got these 2 decks up above. The fans have filed in there as well. It's a heck of a place to watch a game. And we're 50 minutes away from crowning our 2026 national champion.
You want me to whistle? Oh, for the start of the point? Yeah, for the start of the point.
Are you holding out on me? Are those Thin Mints over there?
Tony, feel free to take one if you want to. I mean,
we'll wait till after the game, but I love Thin Mints. And here we go. 5-5 ball count, no throws on the run.
Just a whole new level of energy than we've seen all day and all season. Max Edling, how about that?
Edling with an early kill there, taking out Foco, the reigning Rookie of the Year.
And that's what Max Edling does. Not the most overpowering arm, but man, is he wicked smart.
Yeah, I would say dodgeball IQ. He's got to be top 3, if not the top in the league.
I think top 1. Not as much pressure for Michigan State as we've seen earlier. Ohio State really forcing the issue so far.
Hey, done.
I think Michigan State definitely thought they had Jarvis out there. They're going to stop the play real quick to talk about it.
Not even a minute in, we've already got controversy. This is the type of game it's going to be. It's going to be won by inches.
You know, when you get this close, you want every throw to connect. You want every play to be made, and you're confident when you have teams this good. You think every time you throw.
15 seconds.
All right, so we'll get restarted here. All right, we'll get it going again here after a quick controversy. They did call Braylon Jarvis out, so we'll start. Effective wall, good stop by Krajewski there. He'll push with Van Fleet, takes a shot at Fliss. Fliss then takes out Jake Smith in the middle.
Team catch, I believe. I think Miller hauled it in on this near side.
Miller and Dalton both get taken out on that exchange right in front of us.
There's Adam Fliss, as you talked about pregame. Great spot on the counter. That's how you got to beat Michigan State. They get so far up, and you just got to fire right back at them when they're not ready for it.
And Fleet getting a little chippy, and then he gets Edling out.
Looks like Fliss was actually the one who was on the wrong end of Edling sliding right in front of him. Unlucky there for Fliss.
Pinata Glue, they're going to say Pinata Glue was out.
This is quite the start, I'll tell you what, Tony.
I'm loving the action I'm seeing so far. This is a heck of a game right now. Good wall ball by Edling. Krajewski couldn't quite stop that one.
Strategy going to be huge here. No clock for the Spartans.
Edling and Barabal, the reigning, the player of the year and the runner-up from last year. That's going to be a fun matchup here. So Van Fleet, the catch counts for Van Fleet, but then he was out because the ball was not team caught, but that ball was still live, so. Zelenko, it looks like, stepped out of bounds as he went for that catch too to try to save his teammate. Boy, we wanted fireworks and we got it, huh, Eli?
It's hot out the gates. This is Ali Frazier.
Barabal misses right in front of Kemmer. Barabal and Kemmer both broke onto the scene in the same year, 2023. And Kemmer won Rookie of the Year that year while Matt Barabal finished third and his teammate Nick Fito was second. So a couple of star senior players here have had great careers, looking to cap it off in historic fashion. Looks like we got 6-on-6 right now. Team catch by Rademacher saves Barabal. That's a big break for the Spartans.
Huge play by Rademacher. Head on a swivel. I think Ohio State is a little less level-headed than Michigan State. And with the crowd, everyone's going to be challenging every call. They have to be able to keep their composure.
Oh, ball comes into the booth here. Nice cross there, getting Kinney out. That was Barabal. Gavin Bangs got taken. Did he get taken out too? And Owen Damon got taken out in that scrum too after Bangs got taken out. So you got 5 Spartans, 3 Buckeyes.
Unbelievable cross by Barabal on Damon.
Effective wall ball, no shot clock for the Buckeyes. Again, no count for the Buckeyes. If you're slightly unfamiliar with our rules, each team has an independent shot clock that is 15 seconds. If they get down to 4 or fewer players, it drops to 10. But you have to have 3 balls or more on your side in your zone in possession in order for that shot clock to engage. So if you only have 2 balls, no shot clock. So the Buckeyes could kind of sit on their back line for a minute there. Krajewski going to use a wall ball there just to kind of reset it. Looks like we're going to have a team throw on Bunch. He gets out of the corner there. He takes a shot and then a nice dodge there. Evades the throw from Arnold and Edson. Will Bryan gets taken out on a team throw.
So they get caught in the crossfire. They're going for Bunch, but ended up being the one out.
Barabal just missed in between Kemmer's legs as he was backpedaling there.
I think even jury duty might be better than Edson and barrel ball thrown at you at the same time.
I love that, and I do agree.
I've never been, but I can only imagine.
Barrable takes out Kemmer, then Bunch gets taken out on the far side. And the Spartans jump out to a 1-0 lead 7 minutes into the game. And now the Spartan faithful gonna let him hear it from the stands.
First point was everything you could have hoped for and more. Both teams came out firing. There's no playing it safe. Last year in the national championship, we saw both teams play a little conservative. They were tired. There's no fatigue for either of these squads. At least they haven't shown it so far.
No, I got to think adrenaline will carry you through quite a bit of dodgeball when you got the championship on the line for sure. Michigan State looking to capture their 3rd in 4 years. Ohio State looking to get back into that winner's circle for the first time in 20 years. Get their name on that trophy for the 3rd time. Taking a look at our bracket, how both teams got here. Like you said, Michigan State, very impressive in their path. 5-0, 5-0, 4-1. Ohio State, 6-0, 4-2. We knew Cincinnati wasn't going to go down quietly, and then a pretty resounding 4-1 victory over Kent State. Feel like we've been on this collision course for most of the year. These two teams have just consistently showed to be the class of the league.
There's always been thoughts of maybe Kent State or, like you said, Cincinnati taking that step and making some noise in nationals, but it's always been these two, and I'm glad we're seeing it right now here in Athens.
So advantage Michigan State in terms of ball control on the run-up. Van Fleet gets a pretty fortuitous bounce as it skips past 2 Buckeyes there in the middle. Then Jake Smith runs himself into an out.
It's the 2nd time he's done that in 2 points. He's got to be more careful.
Edson makes the 2nd throw there to reset the clock, and then Pinata Glue gets taken out, reaching for a catch there on the far side. Colin Miller blocks it away, then returns fire at Fliss. They're going to say it bounced right in front of him. Even Miller's saying it. Good call by our ref crew. Edson gets taken out, then I think Fliss did not get hit in the middle there. So the right side for the Spartans has kind of been taken out. Foco, the last kind of right side player for them, still standing there. Van Fleet gets taken out, but then Dalton gets taken out by Barabal. Krajewski gets chested there by Colson Bunch at the top.
Go ahead, Tony.
I was just going to say, advantage Buckeyes right now in the early goings of the 2nd point.
I wish we could see Bunch and Barrel Ball on the same side. That would be just a heavyweight clash.
Absolutely. I love watching some of those corner players, those chess matches. A lot of times you put your better players in the corners there, so it's fun to see those matchups right now.
And they've been the best 2 players on the court so far. Arm angle and switch things up, and it makes it hard for the opposing team.
Absolutely. You're so used to seeing like the ball flight go a certain way, and then somebody all of a sudden changes your eye level or changes the way it curves, and you freeze.
interesting group with dodgeballs right there for the Buckeyes. It was Owen Damon, Nate Berhalter, and Braylon Jarvis, all guys who are in that probably 8 to 12 range in their lineup.
And Foco gets the kill on Owen Damon there, number 13. Bologna going to lead the charge, moving left to right here for the Buckeyes now. And he's going to try to wall ball. Gavin Bangs knocks it down and then returns fire. Bologna gets a kill on Foco there in transition. Or I'm sorry, that was Piritz, my bad.
And that's where he's huge. He's an unbelievable at timing. He knows exactly when to counter, and his throw, and it's a little funky. You don't expect he's got a snappy release. And
I will say I called Piritz's name quite a few times in that Kent State game, and a lot of his kills were transition kills, just running his opponent down and turning the game into a track meet. Jagger gets caught reaching. Colin Miller gets taken out.
It hit his ball. It's off his ball.
So the Spartans back on their heels a little bit, only 4 players left. And they get Zelenko out. So you got Bangs, Rademacher, and Barabal, the reigning player of the year here, staring down the barrel of some serious firepower from the Buckeyes right now. And down goes Barabal.
that is huge. That's the one you need to get.
Bangs is safe. Edling resets. Rademacher's a dangerous catcher. Okay, they are going to call Bangs out. I thought he was safe, maybe. And they take out Rademacher and knock this championship game at 1. Really nice point from Ohio State. About halfway through the first half here. They are knotted at 1.
Couldn't have asked for a better answer from the Scarlet and Gray.
Yeah, now you get the OHIO chants countering the go green, go white. So,
man, this is quite the atmosphere we've got set up for us.
We are fixing to go 12 rounds here, folks.
And to make another boxing analogy, you got school, you got classes, you got other extracurriculars. You show up still. For some people in Ohio State, Michigan State, huge campuses. It's a huge walk. It's because of this. It's to capture this feeling of the national championship game in a packed gym where both, like you said, the dueling chants we have going on, the energy that's in this gym. This is why you go to practice. This is why you go to Bowling Green in March and you play 3 games. This is everything that you worked to, and it's really living up to the expectations from a viewing standpoint, at least.
Absolutely. And for these kids, you know, you're looking out here, they get 4, maybe 5 years to play this sport. And you know, yes, there's other outlets for dodgeball. There's other outlets for athletics and things like that, but you only get to be on your campus for so many years. You only get to put on these jerseys for so many years. And for some of them here, like, this is maybe the last time they'll put it on. Like, that's why the energy is just different with something like this, right? You're representing your school, you're representing your friends. And the energy is just different when it comes to college athletics, in my opinion.
It's the last time that this 18 will be together.
Exactly.
Maybe ever.
Yep.
And that's something really special when you're playing not for yourselves, not just for the school and the program, but for each other.
Mm-hmm. Good point. All right, so they were looking to swap out a few of the dodgeballs, make sure we've got good equipment here for this title game. 1-1 halfway through first half. Our referees, Colby Bryceland, Dylan Fettig, Andrew Krankowski, Kevin Bailey, they'll get us started here. Here we go. Couple quick kills, Jarvis and Van Fleet, the early casualties of that run up.
Definitely in the Buckeyes' favor.
And looks like Colson Bunch got taken out in the scrub too. That's big. He may be the first one out, and that's kind of key if they go for a catch.
Especially late in the game, if you're battling to end a point and then you make a silly throw and a catch and Colson Bunch comes running off the sideline, that's a morale thing more than anything.
Completely agree. Completely. When you see one of those heavy hitters come back in. Fliss draws a cross throw from Edson. Good block to protect his teammate there, Foco.
Spartans through 2 there, not what they want. They look a little unorganized right now, which is the exact opposite of what we've seen in the season leading up to. Seems like they're relying a lot on individual talent. And, I mean, at the moment, Baraball, at least, has been holding down this corner, but
maybe it's because they don't have a high ball count right now, so they've only got 3 on their side to the Spartans. They had Foco shifted towards the middle. I think they want to keep a ball in his hand. Incredible catch. Bologna blocks one away there.
Did they count that catch in the back row? Everything kicked off. I mean,
Adam Arnold with a falling back catch there.
We need a timeout here because I think Arnold was already out.
Oh, they're gonna say Arnold was already out. Okay. I could see Van Fleet's gonna be the first one in for the Spartans, which is a big get for them if they can get him back on the court. But as soon as Arnold caught it, I could see Van Fleet shaking his head, not going in. He's like, it's not a catch. He was all over it there. So early momentum here for the Buckeyes.
We've got Colson Bunch and Braylon Jarvis are the first 2 in for Ohio State. And then it's, if I'm not mistaken, Van Fleet and Baraball for Michigan State. So catches are massive.
That's going to be a big swing here, like you said. All right, so Buckeyes will have to throw first. They're going to move up. And Foco gets taken out by Edling.
I think that's the second time that Edling's gotten Foco. When he goes to that pump fake, he leaves himself unexposed from the shins and below, and with a guy with the precision that Edling has, it's easy pickings.
Bologna resets, then a long cross takes out Dalton. I believe that was Edson getting that kill. Edson loves those long cross throws, and he's pretty deadly with them.
Buckeyes bench begging for a team throw.
There it is, and they miss.
Timeout called.
Yeah, Kevin Wynn was tired of watching the wall ball and his team just having to play on the back line. Would rather get a couple of balls here. So called a timeout while the balls were still in their zone, so they'll get to keep those here and regroup real quick. Pretty good game plan, pretty good adjustment from the Buckeyes. If you're just joining us, thank you so much for tuning in. We are about 30 minutes in game time away, 35 minutes away from crowning our 2026 national champion. We have the #1 ranked Michigan State Spartans, Michigan Dodgeball Cup champions, against the #2 ranked Ohio Dodgeball Cup champion, Ohio State Buckeyes. So this is an absolute heavyweight fight right now. And I'm just so glad you guys could join us. And we are back underway in point 3. Jake Smith resets from the middle and retreats, and here come the Buckeyes. Team throw at Colin Miller, misses wide. Edling directing traffic here. And a good wall ball, Jake Smith counters. And again, no count for the Spartans, kind of stuck on their back line here.
Miscommunication, the team throwing at 2 different people, which can be dangerous at times.
Sometimes I wonder if the teams maybe do that on purpose because, you know, you're so dialed into expecting a team throw that all of a sudden if they cross you up with 2 solos in different directions, you know, you buckle a little bit and get hit. Jake Smith with a good stop there. And Edling and Smith will trade in the middle there. Rademacher misses a long throw catch. He might have been partially shielded by his teammate there as it kind of wrapped around from the side.
Interesting group left in for the Spartans. Obviously, Edson in the corner and a couple guys who aren't headliners on the team.
Yeah, you got Colin Miller in the other corner. I've called his name so many times this weekend. He's really had a great weekend for the Spartans, the senior there. Zelenko always seems to come up big for these guys, so I'd look for him to maybe make a play. Bologna with a wall ball, good stop by Bangs. Miller takes a shot, good block by Bangs then in front on the Kemmer throw. 7.5 minutes to go, first half. Each team trying to grab a hold of this game.
That's self-proclaimed wall ball specialist Jackson Bologna doing what he does best. Sending one off the cinder block. This almost feels like a chess match more than an athletics competition.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. You know, the pieces moving around. Somebody gets out of the corner, you got to come up with somebody else. Down goes Miller. And just trying to make those in-game adjustments. It can be so tough here, 12 on 12. And really, you're just, a lot of times you're just waiting for your opponent to make a mistake. Bologna gets countered there by Edson. Speaking of making mistakes. And it's anybody's point now. We got 4 on 4. Zelenko resets and then retreats. So Zelenko blocked that one into himself, running up there. Kemmer takes him out. Visible frustration on the Michigan State sideline after that Zelenko kill there, but they're going to say that's not a throw. Kemmer's throw was close enough.
3 on 3, battle of attrition.
And Edson gets taken out on the far side there. That was Nate Berhalter. He's had a big day for these Spartans as well.
Former Ohio University guy. He's really grown this year because he was a guy who came into his own last year as like a great athlete. But his throw has been unbelievable this season from what I've seen. He's definitely a guy we want back. Transfer portal.
Kemmer shaking his hand a little bit here. He's the, in my opinion, the big arm left on the court for the Buckeyes right now. That's something to monitor. Coming up on the 5 minute to go mark here, first half. He's asking for help from Berhalter real quick. There's a timeout called by Bologna. You can't take him with you, so it's a good timeout, I think, from Ohio State. Get him some water, give him a blow real quick.
Yeah, Kemmer was signaling to the bench about 45 seconds ago that he needed a break, so they wait until they get the balls in their favor.
All right, so I think the timeout for Ohio State was less of like a strategy and let's regroup thing and more of a let's just give our guy a rest real quick. I can see Fliss working on the forearm of Kemmer right now. So just trying to give him a blow. It's kind of like a mound visit in baseball, you know, like you get a pitcher warming up, you make a mound visit, talk a little strategy for the next batter, give your guy some time to get loose. So they just want to give Kemmer a blow here. Like I said, he's that big arm for them. They still have to deal with Gavin Bangs, a sophomore, and Jack Krajewski, a junior here. Each second-year players for the Spartans here, so not the most seasoned veterans on the Spartan sideline, but certainly not rookies.
There's a good look at the Buckeye huddle. It's definitely not what we expected coming in terms of you look at the overall field, look at the paper, you see like All-American, 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 and then you've got, you said Bangs and Krajewski, and then Berhalter and Bryan are in a 1-1 game with 5 minutes left in the first half, and you're thinking, man, it's really going to come down to these guys that we didn't put too much thought into, really.
It's that war of attrition that we talked about, you know, who was going to outlast who. This is a grueling weekend, 7 50-minute matches these teams have to go through to win a title. And here we go. And it'll be on the Spartans, about even counts, it looks like. Kemmer's going to use the wall. Bangs comes back at him, blocked away. Kemmer uncorks one that misses just wide of the mark.
I think Will Bryant might have just escaped danger there from the action being away from him. Definitely looked like a shin.
Ball's over in favor of the Spartans now. So we kind of touched on the individual independent shot clocks here. You have to make what's called a legitimate throw. Kind of picture a bird cage around the target. It's got to be within a reasonable amount of distance to where a player could make a play on it. You can't just throw one into the ceiling. You can't roll a ball over to reset the shot clock. It's got to be an attempt at a throw. That one was not close enough, deemed by the refs, the Will Bryan throw there. And so if you violate the shot clock violation, your opponent gets all the balls. So good rule summary graphic there. Thank you to Sam Palumbo in the control room here. First team throw, and Will Bryan makes the catch. And like you said, that's going to bring in Bunch.
That was
daunting task for Gavin Bangs right now, staring across at 4 Buckeyes. Now Berhalter just gave him an out there, though.
That team throw is very poorly timed. Krzyzewski threw almost a full second before Bangs did. Bryan only had to key in on one ball.
Berhalter would have made a SportsCenter top play with that extending catch there. They're going to say it was already balls over. Gavin Banks' first throw missed. I think the refs have been pretty consistent with the LAZ, as we call it, the legit area zone there. So I will say Gavin Banks' first throw wasn't quite there. The second throw was, but it was already after time had expired on that shot clock. So
it's definitely very subjective, which leaves a lot of gray area.
So worth noting here, another kind of little rules thing. We're under 4 minutes. If Ohio State or Michigan State can close this out, we'll roll that time over to the second half. But here come the Buckeyes. Bunch, Kemmer, Bryan. And Gavin Bangs gets taken out on the team throw. All 3 looking to connect. And we will go to halftime. Ohio State, 2 straight points going into half after the Spartans came out firing on all cylinders in point 1. We'll have 28-49 separating us from a national champion, Eli.
Yeah, that was a exciting first half. Both teams threw their opening punches, and it was the Buckeyes, like we've mentioned many times, the war of attrition in that third point when those 7 games of dodgeball really start to add up. Who's got the mental fortitude that's going to carry you through? And in that point, it was definitely the Buckeyes. Two to 1 Buckeyes, the number 2 team in the nation coming into this game. They were number 1 coming into the tournament, and then these 2 teams played yesterday, and it was Michigan State, who came in as number 2, is now number 1, who was able to take down the Buckeyes 3-2 in
Greer.
what was one of the games of the day. I think we're going to send it over to Tony Stumpo.
All right, Dylan, we're just hoping to get a quick word with you here at halftime. Your team, Michigan State, came out, kind of hit you in the mouth in that first point. What adjustments did you make to take 2 straight from them and take this lead into halftime?
Really, it's all about energy to me. We stayed cool, calm, and collected. We didn't let that point get the best of us. They got a large crowd here. They make a lot of noise. We're just playing our game.
What do you got to do to keep this momentum going into the second half now? I feel like that timeout might have stymied your momentum, but tell me what's going through your mind here as you break huddle.
My mind is essentially the same that I just said. If we let the energy get best of us and we change our strategy, I feel like we're going to start playing out of control. Right now, we feel like we have control of the court. We're going to keep it up, do the same thing.
Awesome. Great. Thanks, Coach.
Yep.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, little double duty, little sideline interview there. Want to get the thoughts of Coach Greer, also our president.
Mr. Do It All, some say.
Yeah, what we've seen with our what we've seen with the product growth, like just under his leadership here as president, has been great. I think we've got, he's taken our game to another level here as a league. He's really put an emphasis on putting out a good TV product, so to speak, here with the streams, partnering with digital sports solutions, commentators, buying stream kits, things like that, and really elevating it. And, not everybody can go out and travel to these tournaments. Parents can't make every tournament. Yes, they turn up at nationals, but, your kid drives halfway across the country to go play dodgeball. You want to watch it. Now you're able to.
That was one of the big things he mentioned at our captain's meeting, or the captain's meeting, was just the streaming aspect of it all. I remember he mentioned his last game was filmed by Dylan Fettig standing on a table, turning a phone side to side on Facebook Live. And this graphic you see on your screen would be unthinkable back then, but we've...
Absolutely. We definitely, league expansion has been something that has been focused on by the board and the staff over the last couple of years. There's Alabama, Iowa on the graphic. Those are two new teams that weren't able to make the trip this year, but I would say they're definitely in their infancy stages as a program. Year one of each of those. North Georgia, we're really starting to expand our reach down in that south area. They came up here, played really well, made the bracket. That was really good to see. But yeah, I played pre-COVID. I played in the dark ages. You didn't have highlights. Our content was a few articles written by Colin O'Brien and Kevin Bailey, and that's about it, right? Some people might not believe that there was a Grand Valley team that never gave up a point throughout an entire season, but there's no video proof of it. It's like Wilt's 100-point game.
That's incredible. I feel like I've heard that, but I really haven't thought of it. 1 entire point all season? What year was that?
0. Maybe if Paul Hillebrand's watching, he can text me and fact check me. I want to say it was like 09. Although Felix is also a historian of our sport. Felix Peroni, a former Hall of Famer in my eyes, had a great career in college, post-college, former president of the league, captain of Western Kentucky. He would probably know the answer to that as well. But we're not here to talk about the past. We're here to be positive about the future, in the words of Mark McGuire.
And Mark McGuire quote. It's impressive, Tony. Didn't know you had that in the bag.
I got a deep bag, what can I say? But, all right, so both teams are going to break huddle. The Spartans looking all business on their side right now. Ohio State just breaks their huddle, and the refs are going to get us going. Strap yourselves in, folks. We got about just under 29 minutes before we crown a new national champion.
Some of them on the team, sure. Not Jackson.
Ashton Yager will start this point. It's been him and Adam Arnold have rotated. He almost made a ridiculous catch earlier, but you can see what kind of impact he has on this point.
All right, 5-5 ball control here for each team now. Van Fleet looks like he's going to push from the middle for the Spartans. He'll make the first throw. And a big headshot there for Edson on Edling. But then Edson gets taken out. I don't think that was Bunch on that one, but was it? Okay. I'm going to say he blocked that into the ground. Did Fliss in the middle there. You can see Jake Smith was happy he blocked it, but he blocked it right back. And then he takes out Colson Bunch. So you've got Edling and Bunch. A couple All-Americans on the sideline for the Buckeyes right now. Can the Spartans take advantage?
We talked last point about the talent that got out early for the Buckeyes and how they were only a catch away, but has there been a catch this game?
Boy, sometimes I try to keep those stats while I'm watching. I can't think of one that really stands out. Arnold had that falling back catch that ended up not counting. I think there was a team catch that was missed by the Spartans on the other side as well. Kinney gets taken out, and Owen Damon gets taken out. Team catch saves Colin Miller here by Krajewski right in front of the booth.
And there's a catch. Jake Smith falls one in on cue.
So they are going to call Colin Miller out. He was team caught, but he got hit by both balls. So suddenly, real quick, the Buckeyes are down to only 7. There's a catch. Van Fleet catching Fliss from the middle there. Here comes a team throw, just a high of Braylon Jarvis there. Now Bologna, they buzz the tower of him. Bologna with a catch in and out. That'll bring in Edling though.
Already the catches with an uptick this point. It might be a sign of fatigue for both teams.
Foco changes up his angle a little bit and nearly gets Braylon Jarvis there. Kevin Wynn not being shy about their game plan there. They do connect on the team throw at Dalton. Called the play and didn't care who heard it.
Dalton's had a bit of a quiet day over in that corner. Obviously, when you're facing barrel ball, it's not easy to put your name in the scorecard necessarily, but he's a guy who's got one of the better arms in the league.
Down goes Kemmer, and right now it's all Spartans here to start the second half, coming up on the 25-minute mark. Good block by Edson there. Krajewski looks like he got taken out on a counter shot. Jarvis takes another low shot there. It looks like we lost connection to a shot clock, so this will be a quick officials timeout just to get that sorted out. We do have Digital Sports Solutions staff on hand.
Love the overhead view we have of Ping Recreation Center.
Yeah, I just want to give another big shout out to Sam Palumbo. He's kind of behind the man behind the curtain right now in the control room, as I like to call it. He's bringing you the different angles and the stream overlays, our graphics, our sound. He's been a one-man wrecking crew over these last few days, and you know, he rented equipment, and through no fault of his own, he's really had to do a lot of troubleshooting because there was some faulty equipment given to him, and so he's definitely made it work and delivered a really great product for all of us and the viewers. So sorry about the quick lull in the action. We just want to make sure that the shot clocks are correct. We can't have those malfunctioning and affecting gameplay here. So 24:45 to go, second half. Ohio State clinging to a 2-1 lead here, but Michigan State threatening to knot this one up.
Ten on 4 is the Spartan advantage.
Max Edling is no stranger to these situations, being down players and coming up big with clutch catches and things like that. So, like we said, probably the highest IQ player in the league. There's probably nobody you want on the court in a situation like this more than Max Edling. And I can confirm it was 2008-2009. That Grand Valley State Laker team did not give up a point the entire team.
I mean, dynasty. There's no question about it, but 11-time national champions.
Yeah, you can definitely say the most decorated program in our league's history. I think the league, they were definitely ahead of the curve on a lot of things. and the league is now, is caught up, and that's good. We're seeing a little bit more parity in the league, more teams showing up in championship games. Had 2 first-time appearances last year with Miami and Cincinnati, but back to the task at hand now. We're all sorted out. Buckeyes are going to move right to left here. They'll have to make the first throw. It'll be, looks like Jarvis from the middle. The Spartans will pursue. They're going to say that's not a good throw by Jake Smith. And down goes Miller. Good dodge there. Foco and Edson kind of split around Edling there. He'll take the only ball for the Buckeyes in the middle now. And Edling gets taken out.
Great spot by Edson on Edling.
Yeah, I think even if he had blocked the one, I think his foot came up and he may have been out of bounds out of the back line anyway. The Spartan onslaught continues in this 4th point as they take out Will Bryan in the corner. Gavin Banks with a catch. That's a catch in and out. That's going to bring in Colson Bunch.
What a snag.
Way to hang on to that one. He got drilled in the face, but still managed to corral that one.
I mean, he full-on jumped and landed on unprotected knees.
Jake Smith bails out Van Fleet. And then Jake Smith makes the catch on Bunch. We are knotted at 2, 23:09 to go.
Just what the doctor ordered for Michigan State after 2 points where they seemed a little uncontrolled, unorganized. They were able to lock it back in. That was very dominant, very almost chillingly dominant in a 1 versus 2 matchup to just pick apart the Buckeyes.
Yeah, really impressive adjustment coming out of halftime for the Spartans. This is just an absolute slugfest here. Punch, counter punch, punch, counter punch. You can see a lot of the fans are also former or current players as well. You can see Cincinnati and Grand Valley over here on our left, kind of on that Spartan sideline a little bit. I see Cleveland State, Akron, Kent State all still hanging around, enjoying this matchup here. Miami in the middle. Good to see all the players, Virginia, dead center there. Good to see them kind of taking an interest in who's going to end up, coming out of here crowned as champion. 2-2. Colby Bryceland will send them on their way for the run up here, and Zelenko cross midline. It was like in the zone basically. And Max Edling gets disarmed by Edson there, and he'll be out. Little communication issue there. The Spartans had thrown, but then they had to give a ball back. I think there was an illegal touching of a ball there, and then that would be awarded to the opponent. So down goes Van Fleet.
That was perfect timing. Van Fleet has really been out early in almost every point so far.
Fliss and Van Fleet are the 2 starters in the middle for each team, and I got to say right now, advantage Fliss. Bunch kind of playing a little peekaboo, hiding behind Owen Damon there until he could get a ball to protect himself.
Andrew, turn the thing a little bit.
Fliss takes a high shot. It went over the head of Zelenko. They thought maybe they hit bangs in the second level, but not to be had.
Come on, come on.
And Zelenko gets crossed there by Kemmer, and then Fliss gets taken out. Dalton takes out Barabal. And Foco catches Pierce. My goodness.
Wow.
Having trouble keeping up with all this action.
Yeah, this looks a little more like the first half.
And Bunch gets taken out by Foco there.
Damon's got to do a better job blocking. If he's going to initiate and stand in front of him, you got to really sell out for that block, and now arguably your best player's out of the game.
Edson's getting close to a yellow, I think, at some point. If he, you know, I mean, I get playing with passion, and there's a cross. Foco misses wide of Kinney there. So you still got Will Dalton in, you still got Nick Kemmer in, Bologna the catcher there. Rademacher got taken out at some point there. It looks like he's walking off the court in frustration. I missed what happened at that point. Good team throw by Edson and Foco. That's a deadly combination right in front of the booth here. And they get the best of Berhalter on that one.
This is where Michigan State's at their best. They've got ball control. They're able to pressure Ohio State and put them on their back line.
The coach's box for the Spartans is kind of right by our booth here, and you can hear Coach Wynn saying wall ball till we can get them down to 2 there. Good counter by Kemmer on Bangs, but they want to get the count in their favor, 8-2 here, so they can just kind of tee off. Edson hits that high shoulder mark there on Kinney. Down goes Kemmer there. Momentum all with the Spartans now. Good counter by Colin Miller, cakes out. Jagger misses the catch in the middle there, but they take out Will Dalton there.
When you're going to take an unprotected shot like Dalton did there, you have to hope you hit somebody because he was dead to rights.
Here comes Will Bryan. Edson just missed that long cross there. Narrowly caught there by Jarvis in the middle, right in the breadbasket, and the Spartans got away with one there, I think. Well, Bryan gets taken out. Last man standing for the Buckeyes is Bologna. They should know him as a catcher from yesterday's matchup for sure. And wow, nobody hits him, nobody hits him. Kept his foot down on the back line there as well. We don't have a good view of that back line, but the refs do, and they're all over it. And they're going to say that Edson's cross throw hit him on the back of the side of the leg there. Dylan Fettig had a pretty good angle on it there. So Michigan State now with 2 straight points grabs the lead 3-2 with 17 minutes to go in the second half here.
Whatever the Wind said at halftime really must have set in with the Spartan team. They have come out firing after going down 2-1 at the break. They've looked dominant.
So, you know, I had the pleasure of getting that quick sideline interview with Coach Greer of the Buckeyes, and he said, we're going to keep doing our thing. We're, you know, same thing. I sort of pressed him, and he gave me the same answer a little bit. They wanted to continue to do what they do, but now that Michigan State's thrown that counter punch and taken control of this game, what adjustments does Greer make now?
Like I said earlier, it's a chess game. Between players, between coaches, between fans with their alternating chants.
Did you know what? This is a battle. I could see Adam Pfeiffer and the Akron faithful over there saying OHIO, like cheering for them. We got, I mean, Grand Valley. This is a battle between regions too. This is Michigan versus Ohio. Like, you know, battle for supremacy between the two regions as well. Zelenko caught sliding a little bit there. He's got to be careful on that. He does that again. That could be a warning or a card, but 5-5 ball control. Nobody out on the run. Edling takes a shot. Bunch goes at Edson. Nobody home. Michigan State going to be aggressive for that ball in the neutral zone, and they draw a throw. Solo throws from Miller and Kemmer, each just off the mark. Van Fleet just got a piece of that on that throw from Edling there to protect Jake Smith in the middle. Jake Smith, soon to be head captain for these Spartans. Edson, Johnny on the spot there with that throw. Taking out Owen Damon there, caught him sleeping just a little bit or distracted.
Those are the worst, when a teammate moves right as the ball is passing their horizon. There's not much you can do if you're standing behind them.
Jarvis gets countered by Jake Smith in the middle there after he took a shot towards the corner.
Jarvis, right before he threw, took a little hop forward and kind of separated himself from the line of Buckeye attack. And that left him wide open for Smith to counter. Just a little thing that Smith was able to notice and take advantage of.
Both teams at times have looked really deadly with those counter throws there in the middle. And Kemmer gets taken out there. Colson Bunch gets taken out by Edson again there. Edson really taking over on this right side, right in front of us here. Him and Foco going to dial it up again. They miss Berhalter this time.
I think Edson at the moment is player of the game for me.
Yeah, there they go. They took yet another shot at him. Michigan State going to continue to apply that pressure and control the neutral zone. They have player advantage and ball advantage here. All right, Spartans will retreat, try to draw the Buckeyes up into the neutral zone a little bit. Then you can see them starting that early rundown. Good wall ball there.
And that rundown, like you mentioned, is so terrifying. Seeing all these power arms have that much steam coming towards you.
And I think this is maybe one of the adjustments that the Spartans made from the first half to the second half, is kind of creeping up in the neutral zone and keeping Ohio State at bay on their back line as much as possible. Even when they back up, they're not going baseline. They have not done it in several minutes. Another ball making our way into the booth. Or making its way. All right, this is about the farthest the Buckeyes have come up in a few minutes here. And then Gavin Bangs runs himself into an out there. I'm getting crossed up on names now. Long weekend.
Foco also got tagged on the toe in this near corner. So that's 2 huge out for the Buckeyes, who will take any momentum they can get right now. 3 throws from the Spartans.
Rademacher catches Dalton there. That's big. That'll bring in Matt Baraball.
This has been a game for Dalton to forget. Not his best showing in the scarlet and gray.
They've done a really good job on that side neutralizing him. And Berhalter, they went to the well one too many times on him. He was able to sit down and get low and catch the one that Edson kind of threw that side armor that just stayed right about a foot off the ground. And Krajewski with a big kill on Edling there.
Five on 8, Spartans have the advantage.
Here they go, but then Colin Miller runs himself into an out. But at this point, it's a numbers game, and the Spartans can take trades. So they can go full bore into transition.
Buckeyes down to 3.
And Jackson Bologna gets taken out at some point, I think. What a catch! Berhalter with another catch. That brings in Owen Damon. I almost thought about saying maybe they should think about stepping out, but then when Berhalter makes a catch like that, 7 on 3 here. And Damon, unfortunately for the Buckeyes, gets taken out quickly after that.
That was a little silly by Damon.
And now we got a timeout Spartans here. That'll actually maybe give Ohio State time to decide what they want to do. 10 minutes, I mean, if you step out, you're trying to get 2 points, average 5 minutes per point. That's a tall task, I feel like. You might just have to kind of live or die with this point right here. But again, I'm not a coach. I just talk about what they do.
Buckeyes just seem to be really uncomfortable as the Spartans have become more aggressive. And it seemed like Ohio State really loved to play in transition and loved to back Michigan State up, but Michigan State has countered that by just not backing up at all. They're okay with getting hit, you know, when Ohio State chucks it from their back line and it finds a toe or two, but they've really taken advantage of a lack of aggressiveness from Ohio State and then lack of complacency from their own side.
Agreed. I think, you know, coming out of that halftime, Michigan State made the necessary adjustment, decided, like, we're just going to own the neutral zone and own transition. And it kind of took the Buckeyes, like, the wind out of their sails a little bit. And 2 straight points, obviously it was the right adjustment there to kind of creep up and not play off their back line at all. Obviously, when you get ball advantage and if you can work the wall ball, you're able to kind of take advantage and do those things. But it seems like every time Ohio State was trying to get a little bit of momentum, the Spartans would just sniff it out and stymie it right away. And Will Bryan could not block the third one there, blocks the last one into his leg. So I think at this point you've got to step out. I'm surprised they're not. We're going to say that was a catch, and that brings in Colson Bunch. So now we've got 2 on 5. Okay. This is, again, why I don't coach. Now down goes Krajewski. Berhalter almost gets Jaeger there, or Jagger. Jaeger, now I'm trying to relive my college days, right?
We're in Athens, Tony. It's a common word around here.
And Colson Bunch gets taken out on the far side here. Does Berhalter have any more magic left? Good block. There, Kevin Wynn is asking them not to hit Berhalter right now. I can see the strategy. He just wants to, time is Michigan State's friend right now. They want this point, but they want as much time off the clock as possible.
You have to, the time's ticking down on when he's got to step out.
Yeah, second one was good. Second one was good just in time.
Berhalter, they're going to say that's not a throw. And there's a catch. And you can see Kevin Wynn, at first he was like, no, why did you do that, Jagger? We want to take more time off the clock. But that'll make it 4-2 Spartans here. 8 minutes to go. We got a tall order for the Buckeyes right now. Really gutsy effort there by Nate Berhalter. Just really stepping up big with those catches in the corner on team throws, showing off that athleticism there.
As a former Ohio guy, I'm really proud of Nate. Man, the Spartans just seem like a locomotive.
Yeah, they're firing on all cylinders right now. They've taken 3 straight points off the Buckeyes here, and Buckeyes are going to have to dig real deep. And this is what, you know, I talked about this in the Kent State-Ohio State matchup here. If you try to play too fast and get out of your game, it can backfire in a way. You know, you want to play your game, but you understand clock's a factor. We got to start getting points quicker, and you maybe get into desperation mode a little bit here. And I can see some fans kind of already seeing or predicting maybe how they think this will end.
No losing the last 8 minutes for the Buckeyes, though. They can lay it all out on the line, whatever they have left after playing 7 games.
Yeah, I think you got to get some early kills and get some momentum and sow those seeds of doubt in the Spartans right now. Right now, the Spartans are firing on all cylinders. They have a 2-point lead. They know they're in control right now, but you got to make them doubt themselves a little bit here. Colin Miller got taken out right away there. I'm surprised that Michigan State even went aggressive on the run up there, but they don't want to deter from their strategy too much. Obviously, what they're doing is working.
It's a shame for the Buckeyes. They used 2 balls to get him out.
Gavin Bangs with a big catch there on Edling there from the back line.
I mean, how these guys even have anything left in the tank is exceptional.
Absolute grind of a weekend here. Game number 7 for both of these teams. Effective use of the wall ball there by Luke Foco. They're going to change it up just a little bit, are the Spartans here, but
it's a helpless feeling for Ohio State right now. You only have 2 balls. You look back at the scoreboard every once in a while, and the team seems to be going lower.
Catch by Gavin Bangs.
And that adds to the helpless feeling.
And just everything is coming up Millhouse for the Spartans right now. And they just, yeah, with the wall there and just this pinpoint accuracy on these throws and the bounce backs from the Spartans. It's funny to say pinpoint accuracy when they're like purposely almost like missing targets and using the wall, but that's exactly what it is. They're playing the angles, and it's just a helpless feeling, and the Buckeyes just can't get off their back line with 2 balls on their side. It's just not enough. They're trying to play up a little bit more, maybe draw some throws and cause a little chaos here so they can get some ammunition. 5:40 to go. Michigan State hanging on to a 2-point lead here in the national championship game.
I think chaos is something the Buckeyes have looked for all game since the start because they know that this Michigan State team is...
Ooh, that one bounced right into Kemmer's leg. I thought he maybe plucked that one off the ground, to be honest, but Kemmer's going to stand in there, and then the kid bangs out there, and Van Fleet just misses a headshot there. I respect what Kemmer's trying to do to draw some chaos and maybe force some mistakes out of Michigan State. Colin Miller gets taken out. Kemmer refusing to back down. And Riley gets hit by Pierce. Kemmer very surprised. He thought he got hit, and it was his own teammate throwing across. And I don't know why Michigan State didn't hit him. Coach Wynn was screaming, hit him, hit him, hit him. Van Fleet tipped it. That is not going to count as a catch. And Jake Smith will just spike that one in front of Nick Kemmer. 3 minutes to go. Michigan State going to have to, Ohio State going to have to do something miraculous here. Dalton changes the angle, trying to get a kill out of the middle there. Foco spikes one. Jake Smith takes out Kemmer. And I believe that's a timeout for Ohio State there, so Coach Greer going to talk it over. If that was the last we've seen of Nick Kemmer after a 4-year career, really, really great career, former Rookie of the Year. He would have loved nothing more than to get one of these 2 opportunities. He had a national title. But I got a feeling the Buckeyes, as heavy as they are with some seniors and stuff, they bring back a lot of talent. You build around Bunch, you build around Dalton, Fliss coming back, Pierce is a junior. I mean, there's going to be talent coming back on this team. It's can they fill in the gaps left by some of these seniors? Can they retool instead of rebuild? And Michigan State, seemingly 3 minutes away from their 3rd title in 4 years, just proving to be the class of the league here in this post-COVID era. They've had 4 championship game appearances in 5 years, winning 3 of these now if this score holds up here for the last 3 minutes.
I mentioned this earlier watching when Michigan State played us, actually, Ohio, in the quarterfinal. It seems like every school has students who like dodgeball, but Michigan State just somehow breeds dodgeball players year after year after year. I mean, the freshmen they have that don't even play, well, that guy should be playing. He was almost throwing the ball through the cinder block wall. and the fact that he's not a top 12 player on this team is ridiculous.
Foco takes out Kemmer on the cross throw there. 2.5 minutes here separate the Spartans from another national title. As we start to kind of look forward to the Spartans, it may be, we said they don't rebuild, they retool, so I'm going to contradict myself a little bit. It may be a bit of a rebuild for them next year. Yes, they've got some really, really talented players coming back, but the seniors, assuming the seniors that they have are gone, Tyler Zelenko, Zach Van Fleet, hell of a career there. Matt Barabal, the former player of the year, reigning player of the year, I should say. Adam Arnold, Colin Miller, Alex Edson. I mean, there's some serious firepower and experience in that lineup that is going to be graduating, and the crowd starting to sense, the Michigan State faithful starting to sense what's happening here as we're under 2 minutes left to go. And now I think we're going to get a little ISO play here. Bologna going at Van Fleet. Van Fleet dodges. He wants one more. Jagger happy to give him some ammo here, so. And Van Fleet catches him to kind of put an exclamation point in the little chess match between those two here.
Everyone's going to go get a ball and get one last throw in for the year.
Yeah, it was an absolutely phenomenal matchup, a heavyweight fight as advertised. Kind of an anticlimactic finish here, but the Spartans, congratulations, will win their 3rd national title in 4 years.
Three unanswered points from the Spartans. Went down 2-1.
And Edson gets taken out at the end by Bunch. I don't think he wants to walk off the court like that. I think he'd rather have stayed on the court for the final point there. Always a very emotional player. Pierrett's going after Krajewski there. You can hear Jake Smith, future captain, saying 2 more. He's looking at the clock, knows they have to make 2 more throws. That's not going to be it by Van Fleet. That'll work from Smith. They're going to have to make 1 more throw. Here come the Buckeyes. The Golden Bunch is going to take a shot at Baraball. And then there's a catch by Van Fleet again. We got 10 seconds here. 1 final throw. Krajewski pump faking. 3. And there it is. The Spartans are your 2026 national champions of college dodgeball. Congratulations to head coach Kevin Wynn and his Spartans getting the job done here in 2026. They went into nationals last year as perhaps the favorite, came up just short, getting eliminated by eventual champion Miami in the Final Four, and they came back on a mission this year. A very senior-laden team here, lots of talent up and down that roster, and they get the job done. And now they have both college dodgeball championship trophies, will be residing in East Lansing.
The gauntlet has been run.
An undefeated 23-0. I believe that's right based on the graphic we had earlier. 23-0 season for your 2026 Michigan State Spartans. And what more can you say about some of these guys? Max Edling, the tears there. Matt Baraball. What a career. I mean, what else can you say about this kid? He's kind of done it all. 3rd place in Rookie of the Year. He's a multi-time All-American, reigning National Player of the Year. We'll see how that vote shakes out this year. Now a 3-time national champion. And the celebration is on in Athens. Motioning to their fans. Well, like we said, Eli, the passion in college sports just hits different here. So it's been a heck of a weekend. It's been a grind. Thank you all who have tuned in at some point throughout the weekend, who stuck with us to the very end here as we crowned our 2026 national champion. I just want to real quick, I'll get on my soapbox one more time, and I just want to shout out all the sponsors and volunteers, Digital Sports Solutions, Element for keeping our athletes hydrated throughout the weekend, supporting us. The University of Ohio, great host school, great team. Andrew Krankowski, our Director of Nationals, our Board of Directors for doing all the planning, all the work that goes on behind the scenes that nobody really sees. You only see the finished product here. It takes a village, as I've banged the drum on 100 times this weekend, to run a tournament like this, and we're just happy that you all came along for the ride, and I'm happy to still be a part of it after all this time and bring you commentary. Eli, it was a pleasure to do this with you, this championship game. And the Spartans #1 right now. I think we're going to go ahead and get a quick sideline interview before we sign it off here real quick.
Hold on, I got an interview.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, we promised a quick interview here before we sign off. First of all, Matthew Barabal, congratulations on another national title. How does it feel?
Feels amazing. I mean, obviously we took it my first 2 years, lost it last year, but brought it right back this year. And that's to go out as a senior and to win my last game feels amazing.
Yeah, so now you kind of touched on that already. You've won 3 in 4 years. There's not a lot of things in the game of dodgeball you haven't accomplished, but how does this one compare to the other two?
This one, I mean, I've basically felt like I've grown up with these seniors. We're all leaving now. We all ended on a high note. So to bring that last one home, to be able to go back to East Lansing and keep celebrating. We have 2 weeks left of school. That celebration is not going to stop. I can promise you that. But to bring this home with like my best friends means the world.
Yeah, that's, like I was saying, there's nothing more passionate than college athletics. You guys, I think, embody that as a team and as a program. So you mentioned graduation. What's next for Matt Barabal?
Figure it out from here.
Figure it out. Okay.
On to the corporate world, I guess.
All right. Yeah. Corporate stooge. All
I
right.
know,
That sounds
I
good.
know,
Well,
I know.
Listen, I don't want to keep you from your celebration. I'm sure you're going to be asked to take about 1,000 pictures. Just want to say congrats on a heck of a college career.
Thank you.
I know I'll be seeing you plenty this summer
yeah.
and
You'll see
everything.
me. I'll be there.
Battling. So congrats on everything and go celebrate with your team.
Thank you.
And to everybody else, just want to say thank you for tuning in. We're going to go ahead and sign off. Thank you for tuning into the College Dodgeball National Championships here in 2026. Again, thank you to our sponsors and fans, and we'll see you next year.